Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. 2024, we are back at Sydney Motorsport Park for the Garrett International Drifting Cup. My name is Warren Sear. Joining me in the commentary box, Tony Bishop. Tony, welcome in to Calling the Action this evening.
G'day, friends. G'day, fans from wherever you're tuning in, whether you're here at Sydney Motorsport Park or on the live stream, hanging out with us. We really appreciate you. And look, that track looks absolutely fantastic. The sun has gone down and everyone has moved up to the Drift Hill, Celebrations Drift Hill, and we're going to be going side by side very, very soon. Really one of the best places in the world to watch 24 of the best head-to-head, and we did away with qualifying, Tony. We are going straight into battles tonight. 24 of the best drivers head-to-head. All you will see head-to-head battles, door-to-door action all evening. So I'm really looking forward to seeing who comes out on top here and who holds that silver wheel high. Let's take a look at the pools. Pool A, Luke Viersma, the defending champion. He comes up against 20-year-old D1NZ champion Case Pullenbury. Another youngster in there, Saxon Moyes, the 2JZ86. He's also a threat. Roger Ironson comes off some solid regional results. Benny Meir, always a threat. And then we've got the big power of Angus Kidd in the Supra. And rolling into pool number B, it's Matty Harvey from Tasmania. He's certainly off the back of some results. Runner-up last year, Daigo Saito in the Monster. JZX, we don't know. We had some issues earlier yesterday. We haven't sure if it's actually repaired or not, but it's going to be out on track. And another Kiwi OG, Sean Potros, ready to battle the Aussies. Benny Barnes from up in Rockhampton, Queensland, Turbo LS S13, going to be hitting the track very shortly. Alex Sharker in the S14, Barra Power Plant out of the bonnet, and Matt Grice, Gricey, VK Commodore sideways action.
Pool C, Masashi Yokoi, D1 GP champion multiple times. I spoke to a guy called Mad Mike. He told me he's his favourite driver and the guy he really wants to beat. Brad Toohey, 22 winner here at the International Drifting Cup, and it was Aussie only. Rob White, Australian champion in the super cheap powered 370Z machine. Jaron Olafrona all the way from Fielding in the Manawatu, representing parts trader in the RCF Lexus. Brendan O'Grady Bogger, he brings 1,300 horsepower to the fight, and the always dangerous Michael Jin. Now Michael Jin, I believe, will be sharing a car with Daigo Saito.
That's what's going to happen. All right, and we move into the final pool. Pool D, Brody Mayer, ex-champion here in Australia, from Tasmania in a weapon, Billet SR20 S13. Mad Mike Widett, do we even need to say his name? We know who he is, we know all about him. He's going to be ready to go sideways. Matty Hill, local from New South Wales, in the spares box S15. Mitchell Jeffrey, another New South Wales battler. He's going to be battling it out as well. Benny Odgers in the 2J S15 as well. 2J S15 seem to be a bit of a theme. And our friend Flash Smith, RB25 S15. There's a big group of people there ready to rock and roll.
All right, so we take a look at the beautiful sights here of Sydney Motorsport Park. The drivers have been given a very, very specific set of instructions for this evening. As always, they go backwards and forwards. They ask lots and lots of questions, but very shortly we will walk you through exactly what the judges had provided to our drivers and where they've been asked to drive this evening.
Look, incredible shots there. The drone just panning through the circuit, and it may look very simple. It may look like just a right-hander and a big left sweeping arc, but look, there is elevation changes. There is very specific line that judges want. There's a little bit of an off-camber thing, but we've got the driver's briefing video to give you all the insights of what the drifters need to do.
And now thanks to this.
Thanks guys, it's my pleasure to take you through the judging criteria for 2024. This year we're back at the Natural Amphitheatre of the North Circuit using turns 16, 17 and 18. This unique layout allows for aggressive transitions and chase runs with the drivers on full throttle for over 90% of the pass, producing incredible battles of high risk. Make a mistake on this layout and the consequences are severe. On the line we have last year's champion from Western Australia, Luke Viersma. In the other lane we have Japanese legend and multiple D1 champion, Masashi Yokoi, who finished runner-up in his last trip down under. Accelerate from the start line to round 4th gear. Chase to be in the nose to tail position, ready for a weight shift, clutch kick, power initiation. Lead is to initiate at the cone on the right side of the track and transition to the left side, first outside zone. Chase can initiate at the start of the first outer zone to maintain proximity. Your rear bar needs to be out to the line but not over it, and full power to fill the zone. Chase drivers to drop onto the door and not be forward of the A-pillar. We'll be looking for snappy transitions to the mid-track deceleration zone through turn 2. missing the inner ripple with your car sitting in the middle of the track, and quickly back onto the power to push wide and into that outer zone past the hump. Note here, you will be heavily deducted for wheels off, so it's better to be a little bit inside than a little bit too far outside. From here, it should be essentially full noise, aiming through the little gap back onto the main circuit and set up for the last corner. With the nose of your car on the midline of the corner, again, wheel drops in this area will be heavily deducted when you're crossing the line. We'd really like to thank the Australian Drift Club for helping us set up all of this video.
So there you have it, the words of Dan Mackey, one of the people behind the World Time Attack drifting component. He's part of the judging panel tonight, along with the one and only Brendan Dunker out of New Zealand, and Danny Probert, who was here last year as a driver. And always nice to have a driver's perspective on the judging panel, Tony.
Absolutely, yes, absolutely. So you get that driver's perspective. They know they've sat on the line, they've sweated, they've stared at their competitor, their mouth has gone dry, and you know he knows exactly what these guys are going to go through, and he'll know from that in-car perspective as well exactly if they're being a bit cheeky or they're dropping out of the zone or playing a bit of games. But we're going to be rocking and rolling very, very soon, and I can see
looking from high in the sky, it is a Luke Veersma. He will lead away for our very first battle of the evening up against Benny Meer, and you see how Veersma has just a snappy transition across there. Benny Meer, of course, doesn't have to hit sideways straight away. He is given a little bit of time to initiate his drift there, but he's been gapped.
Look, Luke Veersma was absolutely a weapon last night. He was instantly comfortable on the lap. He was sending it from word go, and look, he's done just that. He got away from the gate, moved through the gears, and absolutely went flat out. And it looked like, just caught Benny Meer off guard just a little bit.
We gave him the name the Sniper last year, didn't we? Because he's a quietly spoken young guy.
Yep.
He just goes about his business, but there's a 50 cal bullet underneath the bonnet of that car, and it's a rocket ship. Like, he is going to be a really hard driver to wrest that trophy off.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolute rocket off the line. LS power plants in both of these cars, probably very similar power levels, but it just comes down to how the car's gripped up, how the car will launch away from the start line. And look, the lighting, the smoke's kind of lingering down the back of the pits there, or back down the back of the straight now. We had so much wind earlier today that now we might have some visibility issues with a bit of tyre smoke lingering at the bottom end of the course.
Fortunately for us, we've got the best in business here, right?
Oh yeah.
These guys are just going to be able to chase. They chase off engine noise, right? That's how they
throttle.
do it.
Yeah,
throttle,
absolutely.
Drive almost from perception. I think the Japanese used to. We could never understand what they fully said. They used to say feel, feel, feel.
Yes.
And that's how they drive. As we take a look through the pits, there are these immaculately presented machines. I tell you what, there's some machinery in World Time Attack, but the drift field leaves nothing to the imagination either. There's some weird, wild and wonderful machines down there.
And look, we have no regulations as far as what power plants, what drive lines. You can basically do whatever. It's limited a little bit by just like the tyre options that are available and what people can physically fit on their car. But if you can find an engine and you can put that in that chassis, we can go drifting.
Yes, it's really interesting, right? Because we have the Yokohama Control tyre and Time Attack, but when you go to the drifting kind of stuff, there was a mix of Valinos and Tri-Aces up there. Yep. I think I saw, what else was sort of floating around? The Valinos and Tri-Aces were a lot of lies.
Kumo, Matty Harvey.
No, you brought this up earlier. Matty Harvey's on a 275.
275, yes, correct.
Yeah, so that's interesting in itself. So just slightly different here, but look, we're motortainment, right?
Absolutely.
This is an exhibition event, hence why you see the best of the best running door to door. So the driver's about to switch over, and Benny Meer will have the chase here. Now, what do you reckon Luke does here? Luke's clearly got the faster car. I've never seen Luke give an inch, right? I think he goes with him. I think he's looking at what he's got next, but he wants Case and Saxon thinking about the fact he's coming at them hard.
Benny Meer initiates hard on the line, on the outside zone, switch back, nice aggressive switch back, and he's pushing outside over the concrete barrier, but not too deep. That was absolutely critical. Has to sit about mid-track where he is, but Luke Veersma is all over the side of him.
Veersma, put your hands together from him. The South Australian sniper. He is here to do the business, and there'll be a pretty ecstatic team, I think, down there for 5-4-1 drift in the pits there. I think. Look, we're not the judges, right? We're only going to see results as they happen tonight, so we will try and relay those as soon as we can. I think, Tony, you and I will be both leaning the same way. There's just solid start from Viesman. Nothing really wrong with Benny Beer. He just got smoked.
Yeah, I just think, coming away from the line, whether Benny just either hesitated just a little bit or maybe it could have been a misshift or anything. We can't hear the cars from where we are, but it just looked like he just lagged back a little bit. Yeah, like you said, nothing really wrong there, just got left behind. And look, Luke in the chase position, just absolutely hassling him, nearly rubbing tyre marks all down the side of the livery of Benny Mears' car.
All right, well, I think the live stream back at Kiwiland's about to erupt because I can see Case Pullenbury, our young superstar, lining up. He's about to take to the battlefield for the first time against Roger Ironson. Now, Roger, this is not going to be easy for Case, right? Roger's got some form at them. Oh, sorry, we've got another one. That's Angus Kidd and Saxon Moyes lined up first. We're looking at the staging area, so it will be Angus Kidd to lead away. He'll snap across in front of Saxon Moyes. Love that drone shot. Just brought you right into the cabin of the drivers. Angus Kidd with a big... Oh, now what's happened there? Now that is untidy, and round he goes. Oh. Angus Kidd, he had all sorts of problems last night with controlling that car.
Yeah, well, look, we were sitting up on the hill and we were getting a little bit of comms back from Angus. He's got an electric power steering system in the car, and apparently there's just a few little gremlins with it. They did sort of do a bit of tuning of it last night, and it came good, but maybe there's still just a bit of lingering issue going on there, because that was full lock and it just went all the way around. He couldn't control it back.
That is exactly what we saw last night, right? If you take a look at the replay here from the drone. Now, I was actually wondering here whether there was possibly going to be some contact, because Saxon Moyes surged right up onto Angus, right? And then I think he actually almost felt like he could see the mistake coming, and he fell back, and then he saw Angus start to pirouette, and he just got out of it, just displaying awareness there to young Saxon Moyes.
Yeah, I think Saxon's done an absolutely spot-on thing. You can see the attitude of the car change when Angus started losing the steering. He's buttoned out of it, and he gave a little bit of a gap, and then obviously Angus has gone all the way around, and Saxon's done a great job to avoid. So quick reaction times, quick thinking by the young guy.
Who's that guy? Oh, that's Michael.
Michael.
Moderately angry Michael.
Yeah.
He's not mad Mike just yet. We'll wait till he gets behind. Once the helmet comes on, then he's mad.
Oh,
Mike.
he's a little bit mad. There you
there
go.
he is. He's actually happy, smiling Mike. He's probably the busiest man though. His schedule here is programmed to the minute.
Yes.
And managed with ruthless efficiency by the team manager, who shall remain nameless at this point in time because I'm a little bit scared. I'm not going to say anything. You're laughing because your name's Tony as well. I'll see if I can get away with that. I'm not going to, by the way.
Anyway, you're getting clipped around the ears, I reckon.
Hey, we're here to have a good time, right? We're here to have a good time, Tony. We always have a great time here at the International Drift Cup.
And look, we've already had a little bit of Aussie versus Kiwi banter, so if anyone's watching on the live stream in either country and you want to cheer us along, thank you so much.
I did claim Tasmania, by the way. I'm continuing to claim Tasmania as part of New Zealand, so I've got Brody and Matt as part of our team Kiwi as well.
Well, look, you are down a couple of players, but look, I'll give you that one. But here we go. Second part of the battle. Saxon Moyes to lead us out. Big weight shift and flat out.
Angus Kidd needed to be much closer than that. Now he's going to have to fall. No, Angus Kidd's just all out of sorts. And Angus needed to be much closer. So if he falls back and he's deemed to be more than 3 cars back, then he's got no real option other than to try and hit the qualifying line.
Right,
so
okay.
that was what the judges said in the briefings. If you're back and you can't make up that proximity to, I guess, get you into the right position to battle, then fall back to the qualifying line and aim for what we'd asked for in the judging videos.
Yeah.
So Angus should have been a lot closer there, but you could see the car started to rotate to angle and it just never really came back. It just sort of stalled.
It just got stuck on the full lock position again, and he's really just trying to wrestle with the car. And it's, at this level, at the speed they're doing coming into turn 1 and then the switch at 2, it is just so dire that you need to be able to control the car confidently to manage the switch and then get it in the right direction. All right.
And official call comes through. Saxon Moyes gets the 2 points. Saxon Moyes gets the 2 points for that battle.
All right, Case Pullenbury wearing tyres, warming the tyres up. There we go, in the scrub box in the far shot of the camera.
If you are watching in New Zealand right now, smash the heart for me. I just want to see whether we can break this and break the social media team. Smash the heart if you're watching from New Zealand for Case Pullenbury. And equally, if you're a Roger Ironson fan,
South
smash
Australian.
the thumbs up.
Yep.
Right? South Aussies are in there. Just smash the thumbs up. We want to see as much engagement as we possibly can.
We have our first cross-Tasman battle. Here we go. Kiwi versus
Now,
Aussie.
we talked about this earlier. I asked you to pick 4 Aussie drivers, and we were going to put the results together at the end, and it's still a little bit of a team thing. Who are you going to take? Give me your 4 drivers. Who are you taking?
Look, coming into this round, I was going to be. You robbed Brody from me. I was going to put.
I'll let you have
Brody.
I'll let you have Brody back.
But then I've seen nothing but some car dramas from Brody for the last day or so. He's been fighting a whole bunch of little gremlins that he's had to sort out. I certainly. I think Matty Hill's into it. I think Matty Hill knows the track really well. I reckon
actually, if anyone's an honorary Kiwi, it's probably Matty Hill.
You can't take all of my drivers. Like, you're killing me here.
I'll go. Well, usually you guys claim stuff of us. So.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. All right, so we've got some warm tyres.
So Brody?
We'll come back to that. We've got Brody and Matty Hill. All right, give me those two, and we'll come back to that. We do have a battle on the line, 2 S15s or an S15. One's got a 2J. What engine's in Case Pullenberry's car?
Case Pullenberry 2J, Hughes Race Built Engineering, tuned by JT Performance. James Walden tuned in up on the hill. James, who's already complained that we were too slow to get on the air this evening. Case Pullenberry, his life is not being made easy here by Roger Ironson. Roger's just sitting there in the pocket. He's not falling back. He's not closing up either. But Case Pullenberry just smashes it there. Is he a little bit wider there maybe than he should have been? It's always a bit subjective where that mid-track line is.
And I think it's hard as well, depending on your perspective up on the hill, the angle you're looking at, you'll see mid-track in different sort of positions. We've just got the drone footage to look at there, and it looked like Case Pullenberry was quite a bit wider, which is going to favour a lead position so that the chase driver can get up nice and close. So here we go. We get this shot. The switch through. Roger in the smoke. That's going to be really challenging to see where he's got to go, but he didn't let it get away from him, and then Roger just trimmed the track just a little bit. Taking a bit of a bite out of the inside ripple strip, but Case on the outside line, giving plenty of space.
I've heard Robbie Nishida explains it really well, right? When you cut the corner like that, you're effectively travelling, say, 5 to 10 metres less.
Yes.
So you can't be awarded the same amount of points effectively because you're creating proximity by not using the lead car effectively as the clip. You've gone to the inside and not hit the prescribed line where you should be kind of in line with the B pillar effectively. But look, good first up drive for both these guys. This is delivering exactly what we thought it was going to, right? No single passes, no qualifying, straight into battles, and these guys doing what they do best.
Grudge matches straight away, battles straight away. We hope you guys are enjoying it up on the hill, and here we go. We're lining up for the second part of this battle. Roger Ianton's going to lead out Case Pullenberry. Now, he's just had his 20th birthday. That is absolutely amazing, and he's a D1 NZ champion. Let's see how he goes in the chase position. Roger leading out. Here we go. Big initiation across the track.
Yeah, Case Pullenberry doesn't miss too many doors. He will go right with Roger. Here comes Case Pullenberry. Oh, now
big correction.
The car jumped and went sort of straightened up there. Oh, he's lost it. Case has lost angles. We're going to need to check that again. From what we're looking at,
yes, from what we can see,
a camera feed, which you guys are seeing on the live stream as well. It looked like Case really lost a lot of angle there to the inside, but what caused it is going to be what the judges will be looking at. Let's have a look.
It's very, very deceiving. You can't really make out just how much of a drop-off is over the concrete here. It's all looking pretty reasonable at the moment. Dob of foot brake just to stay up close. Here's the switch right at the ripple strip. Roger's looking pretty reasonable. Constant angle there. It was over the bump. It's come unsettled, and then he's had to launch back over the bump again, unsettling the steering. Oh, that's going to be tough.
Sort of what we saw earlier as well. Yeah, launching back to the inside and sacrificing the angle diver back into that. So that's going to be one of those interesting ones, right, where we won't know until we get a result how the judges have called that, because that's probably one of those ones where, depending on perspective, you could almost end up with a one driver winning and a one more time kind of thing, but we're not running that format now. While we have got a quick little break between brackets here, so I've been asked a couple of times how the pools work. So effectively each pool has 6 drivers in it. Each driver will battle each other driver in their pool a single time. There is 2 points for a win, there is 1 point for a draw, and there is 0 points for a loss. We do have 2 reserve drivers who can be activated. Those reserve drivers will step in for that pool battle, and then they can be replaced back again by the originally selected driver. In the event that driver advises out, then they inherit the points to that point, and then we find our top 8. The call comes through. Roger Ironson claims the scalp of Case Pullenberry first up. So Roger Ironson with 2 very valuable points.
So you might have seen, if you've been following drifting in any other series, a pool battling situation is very different. So you do get 1 point for a draw. So there'll be no reruns in this pool category. So you will be awarded a single point instead of a rerun. Here we go. Michael Jen or Daigo.
I think it's Daigo and Ben Barnes, isn't it? I think that's Daigo Saito driving the mic. Oh, he's tapped him. He's tapped him and straightened up.
Oh.
And he's going to fire off the track.
What has happened there?
So Daigo Saito has suffered a mechanical. He is driving the Michael Jin car. I believe what they've done is in order to separate the cars, they've basically changed the battle order around slightly. So we should have seen Matt Harvey and El Shaka to start with, but that was Daigo and Ben Barnes just to create that separation within the pool bracket.
The initial flick was okay, it was all right, but it just sort of wobbled a little bit, and then Ben Barnes just had to back out. Maybe he looked at it thinking, oh, geez, that's not really on the right line, and then it's just kind of messed up. Benny Barnes has struggled. Yeah, he's really struggled to get back into it.
He's tapped the door, but there was no visible deterioration and smoke coming from the Michael Jin car. Now, I don't think Daigo's driven that car before, ever. Although he will have driven about 10,000 of those chassis.
And destroyed a few, I think, in his time.
Yes, yeah. Probably an equal amount. I'll just
see if we can see through the window.
Yeah, it's definitely Daigo. Yeah, Michael Jin's a much taller driver. That's Daigo Saito behind the wheel. Michael's a solid unit.
Yes, very much so. Okay, so we'll spin him around, and Benny Barnes will lead out Daigo Saito.
Where is Rockhampton?
Rockhampton is a reasonable distance north in Queensland. So Queensland as a state is nearly bigger than New South Wales, Victoria, all combined. So when you look at Rockhampton, it is about halfway up the Queensland state. It's in central Queensland, and there is a really good drift community up there in central Queensland. So shout out to all the guys there that will be watching along. Cheer on your man. Here he goes. Benny Barnes leading out in the Turbo LS S13 versus Rockhampton supported. Here we go. Is the switch solid? Yes, he's diving on the foot brakes and he lost. Benny Barnes lost a lot of angle. He lost a lot of angle on the switch and he didn't go deep enough over the white ripple strip. So that ripple strip that the Time Attack guys were using as their reference, we want to go past that. We want the cars to go over that ripple strip and about a metre off near the grass and the dirt off the backside of the track. So here we go. Pro Speed Racing action replay and the switch. The switch was good, but he just took a big chunk out of the inside ripple strip. So Benny Barnes will be kicking himself there just a little bit by just taking the inside line a little too aggressively. It was a good switch, but it didn't send him far enough into the outer zone where he needed to be.
So that one's literally going to come back to the first battle and who's attributed to be at fault for that contact, I would say. So has Ben Barnes made contact with the door because there was a slowing of the lead? So the call is official. Daigo Saito, 2 points. Daigo Saito, 2 points in the Michael Jin Valino X Dory Junkie car.
All right, now we know who's in what, and we see one car on the line here. We have
that is Matt Harvey, and he should be waiting for
the Shark.
The Shark, El Shaka.
Alex Shaka from New South Wales, competing in the local AusDC Super Drift Series, knows the track very well, and Matty Harvey obviously getting a number of results at this event, at this track. So both of these guys will be able to go door on door.
Harvey's just fast, right? He's got plenty of grip from those Kumho tyres, Kumho and Power Plus, of course, are behind him. And we saw this from the Master. He just rocketed out of the gate and just drove away from pretty much anyone. That was accurate. Look at that.
Wow.
A rocket shot.
Right, pushing wide over that ripple strip, a metre off the outside zone, all looking really good, really steady over the bump as well, really controlled mid-track. That is a very good lead run for Matt Harvey.
Picking up where he left off last year, right? No, just like Luke Viesma did, came out, delivered that same sort of run, same nice smooth flow. It is. Look, we are now. Again, caveat, because Tony and I are down in the commentary box, the Fox box way down the street. We can't hear the cars. We're only picking it up off what the cameras are probably playing to the live stream, but it doesn't look like there's any real, I guess, getting in and out of the throttle there from Matty Harvey. It's just smooth.
And look, just watching Shaka in the chase position there, you know, again, perfect. Like, he was doing it great. It was just that initial drag away from the start line that gave the gap that he then needed to reel back in. And over the course of the lap, he was reeling it back in. Unfortunately, though, just didn't quite get up on door, which is what we're after. But when we spin him around, let's see if Matty Harvey can be right up on Alex Shaka's door.
So just confirming the results from round number 1. Luke Viesma, 2 points. Saxon Moyes, 2 points. And Roger Ironson, 2 points. So that is round number 1 of Pool A. And Daigo Saito currently has 2 points in Pool B as the Shark will take the lead. This will give us a good insight into where Matty Harvey's head's at and where he's thinking.
Well, yesterday in practice, when we had a chance to just walk around, have a chat to some drivers, Matty Harvey's coming to this event with a number of upgrades in the back of the car, and he just said to me, I've got to learn to drive this car all over again. I know what I'm doing, but I haven't had a lot of seat time after all the upgrades. So looks like he's got a pretty good handle on it at the moment.
I love how drifters build the car the night before the event. It's a drift thing, isn't it?
It's been prepped by the guys at BSC. They've done an absolutely amazing job. There's a whole bunch of new parts in the back of it, but let's see how close Matty Harvey can be at on Alex Sharker. Here we go, Sharker.
Proximity at the initiation point is going to be much closer there for Matty Harvey. Huge angle, but he doesn't have to have it. It's just sitting right now. A little waver there, but I think that's probably just him feeling out exactly where Al Sharker is. He's got to have a spotter in his ear, right, who will be telling him exactly what Sharker's doing out front. You can see he's feathering that throttle. Look at that from Matty Harvey. That is control. That is beautiful control.
And he just had the confidence. Alex Sharker was on a really good line on the outside of the track, allowing Matty Harvey to just use his grip and power and just to push right up on the outside. Here we go on the drone action replay. There it is. Nice and wide on initiation from Alex Sharker. The switch is all good. He's taken a little bit of that curb. I think some of the drivers need to switch a bit harder and just go a little bit deeper. But overall, Sharker's lead really good in the mid part of the track, which is what the judges are after. But Matt Harvey absolutely all over the side of him.
See that brake light come on there at the end there where he's just got a left foot brake just to stay in the pocket there. Matty Harvey gets the call and 2 points for Matt Harvey. So again, a big welcome to everyone who has just joined us. The Garrett International Drifting Cup for 2024. Tony B and Warren Sear on the commentary this evening. We are running a pool battle format. Each driver is in a pool of 6 cars. There is 2 points for a win, there is 1 point for a draw, and there are 0 points for a loss. We must complete a minimum of 4 qualifying rounds in order to seed our top 8. Ideally, we will have 5, of which you will see 4 tonight. Sean Potros, the Taranaki Terror, the Inglewood Idol, the Mayor of Hawera, many other nicknames that I've given him over the years.
Me as an Aussie have no idea what you're saying.
No, it's just like when you're talking about Rockhampton, I don't know where that is either, so think about it in the same way. But yeah, look, Sean's a great up-and-coming driver. He's won the D1 Pro Sport Series. He's a constant threat at any D1 round that he's at. He's one of those guys where probably not having single pass qualifying almost suits him, because he's one of those guys that just battles really well.
Yes.
He's a for lack of a better explanation, he's a bit of an animal, right?
Okay.
I want to send a shout out to Charlene, who's tuned in, and the rest of the friends and family of Sean Potros, the ECMP Drift team. Hello to Jordan Joyce, the JJ Motorsport team, also tuned in on the live stream. Gricey in the 1,000 horsepower VK will lay down the lead run for Chanel. Where's Sean gone? Now that's 2 off, at least 2 off now. Did he lead him off? Gricey's car's just done active aero and dumped the boot.
We're going to have to see just how that happened. Look, Gricey was absolutely hooking, and we were commenting yesterday on it. Gricey has been so fast on this track. He's grabbing 4th gear, full noise, turbo LS, 1,000 horsepower. He's had a couple of excursions into the gravel, but he kept it on track this time. Here we go, check out the replay. It's all looking pretty good at this stage.
So he's in by the initiation.
Online, he's gone to big angle.
Yeah, I think. Oh, and then, it's clipped just through there. That's what brought the boot off. So they've contacted as Sean went towards the edge of the track. This is one of those situations where I sit here and go, I'm happy I'm not a judge. Because we don't have the same view and the same audio capability to hear what the cars are doing either.
I think at that point on the switch, it looked like Gricey just went to big angle, which slowed him up a little bit. The side bite of the tyre and everything just pulled down his momentum just a little bit. Sean will be coming in full noise, knowing that the switch is going to happen to do the dive.
Yeah, I think the question is, though, when you have a look at the way that Sean chose to enter, right, he didn't really get out to that outer zone 1, and he was sort of sitting on an inside line, and then when Gricey went back the other way,
he was right there.
Was he entitled to be that far back over, or should he have been in the middle of the track to clip zone 2? Right, again, we're not judges, right, we're just offering our thoughts on the situation. So look, I'm sure there'll be plenty of chat on the live stream about who did what, where, how, but we'll let it get sorted out on the track.
Scoop up a bit of VK Commodore boot lid.
All right. You could probably buy a VK boot lid for $1, can't you?
Not anymore, mate. No, definitely not.
What are they worth now? 10 grand? Can't get one of those anymore. Thank you to our hard-working staff and volunteers too, without whom we cannot achieve any of what we do. Now the judge is taking another look here, so this would be one of those ones where under normal circumstances we might go to them, right? But because we're a bit time critical here.
Sean is on a really inside line, not really allowing Grossi to transition across, but I do think Grossi did go to big angle as well, so it could go both ways.
I don't think Sean's got anywhere else he can go though. Like, he can't turn back the other way while Grossi's still on lock going that way. So it's one of those weird ones about who's judged to be where from a line perspective. As we look at, what's that, 2,300 horsepower of drift car between Bogger and Yokoi.
Look, I think Bogger's turned down just a little bit, but I'm certainly keen to see the Hulk.
1,200.
Yeah, keen to see the Hulk do battle.
Sean will be grumpy about that. Sean will look to make a statement here.
Now he's losing his rear lip.
Grossi was late there. Sean with a bit of outside ripple strip there. Grossi coming outside. Yeah. So this is what we're talking about. Oh, so Grossi's then had to straighten up because he's dived to the inside. I think he's actually stuck himself there.
Come back to the replay on that one.
It's like it's so fast that it lunges forward and then he has to get out of it. And as soon as he lets it go, it grips up again, right?
And that outside ripple strip is really challenging to get over. It really does unsettle the car. Sean Prochor's in the lead there. Look, he's
off
run
the track.
wide. He's
ran
a wheel
track.
drop.
So a wheel off is not a wheel off is a minor deduction, isn't it? It was 1 point. Two is a major, and then 3 effectively is close to a 0. So
you could see sparks come from the underside of the car. The car's obviously bottomed out on the control arms or the diff cradle, and that's probably unsettled him as well, because when he came back over those bumps, even if it was a minor issue, he didn't really have the forward drive, and then had to recorrect going over the bump, and it looked a little bit all over the place. And then Grossi's just trying to manage. He would have seen sparks come at him, he would have seen dirt and tyre smoke and everything, and he's just trying to manage to avoid an incident. Yeah, and the rules were quite specific in terms of not running off the edge and doing any damage here and resulting in grass spills for the World Time Attack organisation, because we do still have World Time Attack to go tomorrow, which, by the way, there are still tickets available too. So if you're looking online, tickets available for Saturday, kicking off from 8:30, and you will be. I'd be here early, right? You definitely get here early.
Time attack session. Call is made, and Matt Grice gets the win over Potros. So
Aussie gets the win. What do you reckon? Boss?
Oh, you're throwing it early, aren't you? I've had Case and Sean both go down. I think you're counting your chickens already. I've still got Jaron, and I've still got Mike.
All right.
I'm gonna hope he's migrated from moderately angry Mike to mad Mike now. The helmet's gone on, so I'm
red mist.
Yeah, it doesn't matter as long as one of them wins. It doesn't matter which one.
All right.
Here's Ricky Bobby, Rob, who never been a sponsor he didn't love.
Absolutely.
He of course loves Super Cheap.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yokoi and Bogger. This should be fast. Now, Bogger's fast. And Yokoi has created some distance.
Wow. Okay, Yokoi in the lead. There we go. The switchback, all looking pretty reasonable. Over the bump. Bogger's gone real deep, nearly to the outside of the track. Yokoi looking really good mid-track.
Yokoi has a little bit of a waiver there. Little bobble mid-corner there. Almost felt like Bogger went so deep because I think he suddenly worked out he was quite far behind, right? He was trying to make up that distance. You'll see it here on the replay. I love this drone shot, by the way, from the roof. So, the view above, helicopter view, whatever you want to call it. Bogger comes in here, winds it to angle. It's almost like he thought he was going to go off.
I think coming back to Yokoi's entry initially, the criteria really was bumper on the outside of the track, and he's running that turn 1 quite a few metres inside the line. So it needed to be quite a bit wider. And I think Bogger's assuming that he's going to go nice and wide, and he's come up the inside, switches in front, and then obviously you're just misjudging. They're doing such rapid speed down that end of the track that it's all so quick to react. And I think that's the thing. I haven't seen many drivers yet really sit the bumper onto the track edge. That's what the criteria was all about after the first initiation.
It's one of those funny things that, I guess, because they haven't had the natural benefit of a single pass qualifying format, right? These guys have been out during the day when it's been hot today.
Yes.
And they are still finding the right setup. So I guess for the first round, it's probably quite logical that we will see guys slightly off, slightly untidy, maybe not quite where you think they're going to be. There'll be exceptions to the rule, yes, but I mean, by and large, they're all going to be finding themselves round 1. They'll get comfortable round 2, and then by rounds 3 and rounds 4, they'll be throwing it real hard, right? They'll be right where the judges want. Every year we've seen it without fail. The less known drivers feed off the drivers who are more experienced and they lift their game
Raises
as well.
the level, yeah, absolutely.
And it just makes everyone better, and it makes this show, without a doubt, one of the best in Australasia. Right there, you can never say for any particular reason that anything is number one, right? Because it's like judging drift. It's subjective, and it's eye of the beholder and whatever else. And is your favourite car there that has pink polka dots and whatever else? All
right, here we go. Bogger.
What do you reckon?
Look, I know he's fast,
I reckon
but Yokoi's fast.
Yeah.
I reckon Yokoi's going to be so close. So, Bogger, it's tuned down. It was 1,300 horsepower. It's tuned down just a little bit, but it's got a different turbo on it. It is more responsive than it used to be. It's got a different camshaft, and it's an absolute rocket. Here we go. Bogger is to lead out in green. Hulk, 180SX, switches across the track. Look at the tyre smoke. Peeling tyres into turn one. Very similar.
There he is.
Whoa,
there. Oh, you're
from the smoke.
He committed, and he got super deep, and he's fired 2 wheels off the track.
Whoa. Wowee. All right, well, Bogger and Yokoi both doing very similar turn one initiations, not on the outside of the track, but the tyre smoke was peeling off Bogger's car, and then just Yokoi emerges out of nothing.
I think Yokoi expected to be a little bit closer at this point, and he's accelerated to try and close up the gap, and then he's found himself in the wrong position there.
Yes.
And he's almost had to try and wind on the angle to slow it down to avoid the contact, but it sent him firing off because he had to get out of it.
Yeah. Look, Bogger's going to be knocked back just a little bit as well. The line at that turn is a metre off the outside, so he's gone and collected a couple of cones. I saw them get skittled as the drone was flying over the top. So look, both drivers have reasons to be deducted, but the dive, if Yokoi pulled that off, that would have been absolutely phenomenal.
Wow. O'Grady wins. Bogger locks in 2 points.
Beautiful.
O'Grady wins and locks in 2 points.
Well done.
This is not going according to how I thought the script was going to be, right?
We were having a look at the pool battles and we thought, we reckon this guy will do well, we reckon this guy will do well, and it seems like we've almost had an upset in every single thing that we tried to pre-plan, and that makes for exciting battles.
Yeah, I am going to say this, but we don't mean that before anyone gets upset, because they always do in this world. We don't mean that in a meaning way, right?
No.
You look at results and you go, there is a guy who is a 3-time D1 GP champion.
Yes.
By all rights, he should be at the top of the game, and you expect him to win probably 90% of his battles, because that's just the way it's been.
Absolutely.
Right? Brendan O'Grady is a hell of a driver.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone here is a hell of a driver. So just so that no one gets upset with us and says that we don't favouring drivers or whatever else.
No.
I'm just throwing that out. I'm getting older and wiser.
That's
so
okay.
I'm trying to be a better person as I get older.
That's totally.
But then I come over here and I drink Australian beer and I feel myself getting worse.
Rage? Is it? No.
Yeah, rage. It goes up by the 4-letter words go up by 4x each time, something like that.
All right, the grassy boot lead has been recovered. Thank you to our crew down there. Cones are back on the outside of the track. So it is a metre off that part of the track. So Bogger also was carrying too much speed going through that part. So there's a few things to digest as well.
So what your potential input there is Bogger leading them off, potentially?
Look, I just think they're both fierce competitors, and they've both gone at it with absolutely everything they got. And they just maybe have to rein it back a little bit and keep it on the black stuff.
By the way, the commentary refers to adding comment. That's why Tony and I are doing it. If we just sat here and announced, we could just sit here and just tell you who won each battle, right? But that wouldn't be as entertaining. So we hope you enjoy the show. We want to make you feel part of it. I would love to know if you're tuned in on the live stream, where you are tuned in from. We'd love to know who's tuned in from the furthest away. That's always
fun.
Quite a lot of fun. And we'd like also to know how many people are online who've been tuned in since the very first World Time Attack.
Interesting.
Jaron Olafkrona in the Parts Trader. Lexus RCF in the chase. Brad Tui's had problems there. Tui, he said to me earlier, he's got some car issues. The car isn't quite where he wants it to be. Jaron, I think,
come out of the drift.
Yeah, Jaron, I think, is doing a nice job there. He's just doing what he needs to do. The feedback last night for Jaron. Dial it back from the 105% entries.
Yeah.
Get it at 99%.
Consistent,
and
solid.
Be 99% through the whole thing, right? He was throwing really hard.
All right, let's take a look at the replay here. Brad Tui's initiated well to start with, but he's just lost legs. Yeah. He just lost legs halfway through the initial initiation, and then he's had to recorrect. He knows he's got to play catch up again. Jaron's just watching what's going on, and
this is zero. It's full reignition. All right, we're going down to Keziah for the first time this evening in the pits. Who have you got for us, Keziah?
Thanks, guys. Well, I have 2024 champ Luke Wiersma here. He's had his first battle up against Benma. Luke, how are you feeling tonight?
Feeling overall really good. The track has evolved a lot, so we didn't have the best lead run, but I'm going to clean up this run and get it better.
And coming off of last year's win, how important is it for you to be having a good night tonight to defend your title?
Oh, well, it's obviously we all want to do good. Everybody's here to get the win, so it's important to get these points so we can go to the top 8 tomorrow and try to defend our title.
And in terms of the car, can you talk us through how it felt out there in that first run?
Yeah, we freed up the car a lot for this round, knowing it's going to be grippy, but the track evolved quite a bit, so it was a little bit too grippy, but we'll get it sorted for the next round.
Perfect. Well, we'll let you get ready, and until then, we'll head back up to you guys in comms.
Thank you so much, Keziah, bringing us all of the facts and figures from the pits. Tony, that was you down there last year, and I know that you ran around and you really enjoyed yourself down there, because there's nothing quite like being amongst a pit full of amped up drifters.
The buzz is hot, and then you get some frantic action. You get setup changes, you get running repairs. People are running around with zip ties and duct tape and everything else, stripping, putting cars back together, ripping bumpers off. It is a great vibe down there, and we are very lucky to have Keziah there helping us out.
Easily the most professional of all of our broadcasting, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody who actually works in broadcasting. Right, so that makes him more professional than us. Hey, I want to send a shout out to Team DSR Adam Davies. Adam Davies is painting Simon Lee's car this evening, so they're watching on a small screen in the shed as fellow Kiwi Jaron Olive-Kroner leads Brad Toohey up. Brad Toohey just doesn't seem to be able to get the angle out of that car.
It's just struggling for pace a little bit. Brad Toohey was saying he's just strapped the engine back together after the last failure. He's put a stock LS bottom end in that car, and it's just really struggling to.
I love that run from Jaron.
Yeah,
I love that run from Jaron. That is easily the best we've seen from him. He's just fallen into the groove there. I reckon that's 2 points for the Kiwis. I'm going to call it. I want to try and call that one earlier. I reckon that he's the fielding idol.
Here we go, we'll check out the replay. Let's check out Jaron's initiation. Looking good from the right side of the track to the left, running the bumper out wide, not quite wide enough that judges want, but it's on line, over the back side of the track, pretty deep. Collected a cone.
Oh, did he nick a cone?
Yes.
He did nick a cone. Jaron Olive-Kroner gets the 2 points. They'll be going crazy in Palmerston North in Manawatu and fielding right now. I got to say hello to Jodie Bell. Jodie Bell will be tuned in as well. Big fan of Jaron, one of his #1 supporters. She'll be watching on the live stream. Hello to Simon Lee as well. Hello to Bailey. Hello to Geordie Cole as well, tuned in. So we've got as far as New Zealand so far.
That's okay.
That's where I know people are tuned in from.
There's a bumper. There's a Lexus bumper.
Now that's definitely not $1.
No.
You can't buy any part on that car for $1. Well, I can see Kester, Jaron's amazing father, frowning right. You are not having my bumper for $1. Get away from my bumper. Get away from my bumper.
Let's ask the parts trader people and let's see how we go, right?
Yeah, actually, parts trader, how much is that bumper? shout out to parts trader who are here. Now they are great New Zealand company.
Yes.
Parts Trader, also promoting another great New Zealand company, startup called Muftech.
Okay.
They're doing some promotions down there in the pits. They've got some noise cancelling headphones that they're kind of pitched at tuners and people who work on cars, etc. They're meant to be a level above what you normally get. So who knows? We may even be able to get some earmuffs that we could use up here that we may be able to block out the. I'm not convinced.
Look, does that product exist?
I don't know. We will test them tomorrow. This will be the nuclear test. Can we have them? If I will put them on, we'll wait for Barton to go out and do his lap.
Yep.
And if Barton goes 116 and those things can cut out the noise,
the screaming from the crowd.
Yes.
Speaking of crowd, you guys are all along the fence there. We can see absolutely all of you guys on the stream. Wave to your friends and family back home. Thank you guys for joining us at Sydney Motorsport Park.
That one guy got the message. He waved.
Hey.
One guy down the front there. He's now looking at his screen. Hey, I was on this. Oh, there I am. Bit of activity down there in the pit. Sean Potros and Case Pullenberry swapping stories down there. The Gricey team.
Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say the pits? Duct tape, zip ties, the whole lot.
This is Michael Jim against Rob. Oh, Rob, what's happened? Rob, can you slow it down?
Michael Jin as well was all the way rotating the opposite direction. They were both all over the place.
Is something hitting a limiter? Like a limit cut? Is that what that noise is you can hear in the background? I did not expect that out of Rob. That was almost like the car got stuck on throttle or something, and he didn't know how to arrest it. Like it almost just sledged forward. Weird.
Well, just, yeah, both of these guys going to be a little bit disappointed with that first lap out, but look, they're going to be getting their eye in. Let's take a look at the replay. Here you go, Michael Ginn initiating. Look, he's really early on the inside of the track. Rob White, big correction, big straighten, and then the switch over the other side. Look, Rob's out of it at that point. He's just come out of the drift and he said, hey, look, let's fix it afterwards.
Oh, we're going down to Kazire in the pitch. He's got some more information for us.
Hi guys, I'm here with Matt Grice, who had a little bit of an incident out there, but you did get the win in the end. Just talk us through what happened on track.
Yeah, I think my lead was pretty good. It felt pretty good. Apparently, I didn't realise until we're coming down the straight at the end that when I looked in the mirror, one of my boot spats was missing. Well, that's a bit weird. I couldn't see the one on the other side. One was hanging off. I'm like, yeah, right. They pulled me up here and told me that the back was all railed on it. So apparently, Sean didn't give me enough room on the entry, and I tagged him. Honestly, I didn't even feel it, so it did not interrupt me at all. So that was cool. People doing stuff in the background. So that was cool, and then in my chase I did actually make a mistake and I thought I'd thrown the battle away, but obviously his mistake was a lot worse and we got the win. Woo!
Well done, and that's what it's all about. And still a big night ahead though, so you've got the team working away to fix the back of the car. Can you just talk us through what exactly they've got to do to get back out there?
So we put a few tech screws in the top corner here. They've running a bit of race tape around, and there's some actually on the back bash bars in the car, there's some rubber exhaust mounts that are off like a full drive, so they'll hold the bash bars into place, so that just allows a little bit of impact, and they just break their mounts and kind of try to keep everything a little bit safe if you have that happen. So they're just cable tying them up. We do have spares, but I don't know if we got quite enough time to get it fixed right now. Definitely later on in the night or tomorrow morning before battles we'll be able to get that done, but we're missing a boot lid, we're missing a bumper, we're missing a spat. It was re-wrapped and re-prepped in a 12-week overhaul for this event, and she's bashed again, so, and that's not my fault. No one can pick on me for that one, I reckon.
That is the fun of drifting. Well done on that win. You celebrate that one here. We'll head back up to you guys. We'll go travel around here and find some more drivers and more stories as they are coming back in here. But until then, back up to you.
Hey, great work down there, kids, bringing us all the insights from the pits. Gricey's pumped.
He's happy. He's ecstatic. That was great. And look, he said he didn't even feel the tap on rotation. So just a bit of panel damage. He'll be back out there.
Robbie White leads away. Michael Ginn in the chase position. Rob able to run out to quite a big lead here. Now, I'd assume Michael Ginn's spotters have sort of said, just give him some room here. And so, now, Rob didn't get out at all. Is that car? No. Oh! Now,
Michael Ginn's taking the inside ripple as well.
Yeah, he's straightened up completely and gone one or at least one, maybe two wheels off the inside.
The whole lap, both laps, we called a bit of a replay there before in the Michael Ginn lead, and it looked like he was just really wrestling the car. It didn't look as confident on that first initiation. And then, you know, you struggle to get that first initiation right, and then the switchback puts you out of place as well. We'll take a quick look at the replay.
I think it must be a big physical car to wrestle around. It looks heavy compared to a lot of the others. Like, it's just a big barge of a car, right? I know for a while they sort of had the Japanese kind of taxi mentality with it. Yeah. Oh, that's two. Was it two or three?
I think it was two wheels on the inside. Just drove straight 50-50 grind right over the ripple strip.
I'd almost be tempted to say we might see our first draw off that one, because I think that was ugly on both sides.
Yeah, look, Rob White really struggled. Like, he didn't get the initiation done. He didn't get the switch done. He was basically driving straight on the outside zone. Yeah,
we should get Kazire to talk to Rob White and see if he's frustrated or whether there was something that went on in the car there, because that's not like Rob, right? Rob is an Australian champion for a reason. Yes, he's semi-retired now and he's a caddy for his son, who's a champion golfer, but he comes back and he puts on a show every year.
Absolutely.
And the only reason he kind of didn't seed as well this year maybe as he normally would have is because he battled Mad Mike last year.
Yes.
That insane machine. And it is an OMT call, so that would be
a draw?
A draw, yeah. So I think that'll be a point each.
All right, we are just keeping score up here in the tower as well. I reckon Michael Ginn's really got to look at some setup stuff with that car. It just didn't look as settled, and even when Daigo was driving, so there might be a bit going on there.
Here's one of my favourite Kiwi drivers, Brody Mayer, out of Tasmania. Oh, Brody ran so close to the edge there. He's going to pull that up.
Benny Odgers looking like he's got a wheel in the dirt. Both of these guys with a wheel in the dirt.
How deep did he go? Like, I think it's all. Now, this was talked about, and I'm really curious to see how the judges call this, because they did ask you to come back on
Yes.
at a certain point and not extend out too far through that section.
But I think it was too far the other way. Brody's running off the grass on the other
that's
side.
Like it's kind of like he's going so fast.
So we'll check out Brody's initiation, all looking pretty good, right to the outside of the track. Dob a foot brake to try and re-steady the car, and it looks like he's wrestling it a little bit. And Benny Hodges has just got to back off and just make a little bit of space. Benny Hodges goes off into the dirt. Brody's going off into the dirt. It just looked like both drivers are a little bit out of control and just trying to wrestle it.
I think Ben went to come back on at the point he expected him to come back on. Right, let's go down to Kez. What have you got for us?
All right, well, I'm here with Rob White. He just pulled into the pits here. You've got quite a bit of oil coming out of your car. So can you talk us through what's going on?
Yeah, we're just sort of shaking down the car tonight, and that was kind of my first lap, really. So, yeah, I don't know about the oil yet. I'm about to look at that. I literally just pulled in, and I was like, shit, there's the camera. So, yeah, so I'm out here in the Make It Super 370Z. It's just a bit of best performing oils on the ground, but we're going to fix that and get back out there very shortly, and we'll get better through the night and hopefully get there for tomorrow.
And in terms of the run out there, were you happy with it? How did it feel?
Nah, it's not sure. I feel like I'm a little bit down on horsepower, so I don't know if it's too much grip or not enough power, but we'll fix it. The boys, I'm sure, will be coming back in shortly. If you're not, hurry up and come back here and help me fix this. And,
send a message there.
Yeah, so we'll be out in the next heat, and we'll be getting better and better through the night. We'll work it out.
All right, well, we'll head back up to you, Tony and Warren, and I'll continue to have a wander down here.
Hey, thanks so much, Kez. And look, Rob knows someone who can sell him some oil, right?
Absolutely,
He should be okay. He's probably got like more than anyone else under the sun, really.
And look, overall, still in good spirits. He's got a little bit of work to do with the car. But let's go to the second part of this battle. Brody Maher. Benny Hodges. Benny Hodges in the lead this time, leads him out. 2J S15 in the lead. Bill at SR20 chasing him down. Here we go. Benny Hodges rotates the car around, drops over to the outside of the track. All looking a bit good. He probably ate it a little bit too soon. He came back into the zone, onto the straight a little bit too early, and Brody stayed right out nice and wide. A couple of little things to have a look at, a deep dive.
Just another one of those messy ones, right? Like it's just untidy depending on how you view it. And I think Mayer's really fast, and it's almost like he's so fast he's kind of trying to work out where he can put the car, because he sits back and he rockets up, and then he's definitely aiming for that big deep line.
Yes.
And then because he's trying to extend it so far out, it put him in a really different position. And then he's actually gone past the lead car.
Yeah, well, that was just it. Benny Hodges came out of that zone early, and then that's, Brody's approaching him pretty quickly, and then he's had to come out of it as well, and he's coming up on the inside. I think Brody will have been watching Benny Hodges come out of the zone early, and then, like I said, he's just lurched right forward, and that's a Nissan 1 via rear bar. JT Designs fresh Drift League wrap on Brody's car. Looks absolutely fantastic.
Drift League, of course, Brody is the promoter of, so good to see him putting his own money into supporting and growing the sport down in Tasmania. A few more shout outs coming in. Rhodey Knowles and the family tuned in on the live stream. Catherine Redwood and her husband Andrew, friends of the event, and their daughter Zoe tuned in. Simon Burke also tuned in as well on the stream. Steve Kerr, he's tuned in as well. He's offering discounts in exchange for a shout out, and the call comes through. It is a win to Brody Maher.
Yes.
So
Team Australia's claiming that. You can't have it.
All right, you can have it. All right, Tasmania is now officially part of Australia again. So where are we at here? So
how come
sort of following?
How come all the New Zealand fans are messaging you for shout-outs and no one's messaging me? Absolutely zero of the Australian Drift fans are messaging me.
Because all of
Do you guys want a shout-out or what?
Because you didn't ask online, and you also possibly have a lot of friends who listen to angry music like you did, and they're probably all deaf.
No.
Because I got in your car yesterday for relaxing music only to find my eardrums assaulted. Anyway, Flash Smith in the lead position with Matty Hill. Now that was missed. Flash got that wrong, and I think it unsettled Matty. I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
All right, let's digest some of the chaos that's going on here. Oh, Flash Smith.
Well, we hope you're having a good time, by the way, out there in live stream, man. Play along with us, and you can create your own version of drift. I love drift bingo. Shout out to Patrick Barley, by the way, probably tuned in there now.
Yes,
is he still a driver, or is he a photographer now?
Both. Here we go. let's check the replay. So Flash Smith enters. The car's a little bit down on power, and he's come across the track.
He's straightened up in front of Matty.
Straightened up right in front of Matt Hill. He's got, not a lot of room to move there. And then Flash has gone a little bit wide, and he's gone deep into the zone. You know, he's been wheeling the car, but he's only done a couple of laps.
But by then, right, he's impacted on Matty's overall chase run. So there's not really... you can't ask Matty to do anything else, right?
No.
He's just got to tuck back in and try and do what he can.
And look, even at that point, trying to reinitiate and trying to get into the outside zone and everything else, it just ruins the flow of the track. So the track itself is so fast, you do need the overall momentum of the lap to make it work.
Yeah, we'll do a shout out to Matty's lovely wife Lindsay and the family as well.
Nice.
And his triplet brothers, the Jenkins. Ben and Troy probably watching somewhere from from a luxury 6-star hotel somewhere or something. I don't know. They'll be up to something somewhere.
All right, I've absolutely messed up because my phone has blown up. Everyone wants a shout out. I'll work on some of those. I'll work on some of those because there's quite a few in there.
Shout out to
Matt
BT,
Murphy,
by the way, for hydrating us today.
Matt Murphy gets a shout out. All right. KDT crew down in Tassie, you're getting a shout out as well. Sean Power, you're getting a shout out. All right, I can't get going. My phone absolutely blew up. All right, guys, just chill.
We'll do it after this.
Chill.
This is the last one of this pool, so we'll do it after this.
Here we go. Second part of the battle. We're going to have Matty Hill in the lead. Flash Smith in the chase. Matty Hill to initiate. Here we go. At the cone. Exactly where he needs to. On the power. 2J S15 out in front and just absolutely roasting the tyres. Drops into the outside zone. A metre off. That is a lead lap in the bank and looking absolutely awesome, Matty Hill. Flash Smith just struggling a little bit with overall pace from the RB S15.
If anyone deserves the title smooth operator, it's got to be Matty Hill.
Oh, yeah.
It's just the perfect title there. Matty Hill. Matty Hill, the smooth operator.
Yep.
That'd be him, right?
Here we go. Watch this again. Matty Hill just dialed on the loud pedal the whole time. You are supposed to be flat out there. You're allowed to decel a little bit. Look, a small correction on the switch, but nothing to write home about. Deep into the outside zone, he was right out wide, comes over over that ripple strip bump, and just flat throttle up the rest of the hill.
Shout out though to Matty Hill does get the win there, so Matty Hill gets the 2 points. Shout out though to Flash Smith, right? Because Flash Smith didn't know he was driving until yesterday.
2 days ago.
He was on the reserve list, so he's come in at the last minute and he's putting on a show and he can hold his head high again. We're going to go back to what we said before, right? Absolute maximum respect to every driver who partakes in the Garrett International Drifting Cup. Tony, I think your phone just actually exploded.
It's starting to melt.
I'm happy that I did that, dude. That's quite fun.
All right, I've got to give a bit of a shout out to all the officials up on Celebration Drift Hill. If you are sitting up there and you're kicking back and having a great time, good on you, but I want to give the officials a bit of a shout out up there as well. All the judges in the tower, everyone helping us out. You are making this show work.
Was that Dan Mackey asking for a shout out? Dan Mackey asking for his own shout out and plug for the Celebration Hill. Okay.
Yep, absolutely.
Where else? Are you good? Because I got another 5 before we see moderately angry Michael. I'm going to tell you whether he's Mad Mike in a minute. I don't know. We're back to Mad Mike. He's going sideways. Here we go. Mad Mike will lead over Mitchell Jeffrey. Now Mitchell Jeffrey was fast and he was smooth last night. Mad Mike, remember, he has only done 7 drift laps in this car. It's the Pikes Peak time attack car, effectively. And Mike is being Mike, doing Mike things. Nobody does that.
Unreal. Absolutely unreal.
That is ridiculous.
He was doing time attack laps today and he's just bolted a different set of tyres on, and here we go.
Where was the list? We had a list, right? There's basically 4 things he's able to do. That's it. Because they just don't have time.
Tyres, I think basic alignment stuff, but what they would normally do is swap out the whole hub for bigger steering angle and everything. So he's got essentially the time attack or the grip setup, steering angle in it. That's why he's not going to be on big angle, but mate, he is making it work. That is amazing.
But look at how smooth it is. There's no wavering or any movement here. It's just Mike doing Mike things. So that car was built in 3 months in the hills of Japan. It was a 1400 horsepower tune-up Pikes Peak for time attack. Now, ideally, he would like to change the tyres, change the suspension, change the rider height, change the pumps, jumps, gear ratio, tune, alignment, aero, steering components, but we don't have time to, so it's just me and the car. That's
absolutely awesome.
That's just Mike.
Now let's check out on the screen here. Look, he still has the rear diffuser on the car. he still has the rear time attack diffuser on the car. You run wide a little bit at Sydney Motorsport Park, and there's a good chance that could disappear.
It's probably how they carry the tyres around. To stack them on the back, right? It's actually quite long. It's quite strong as well. Shout out to Kawato-san and TCP Magic, who, of course, the engineers, and Shane Bingham, who was helping with translation duties. Great to see Shane back here for another year. A few more Kiwis tuned in. Dave Matahari, Gray Linsky, Tyler West, Harry Lance Edwards and Jared Kelly all tuned in, enjoying the live stream, cheering on the Kiwi boys. Mitchell Jeffrey, what can he do here against the Mad One? Sponsored entry. Nice angle there from Jeffrey.
Big angle, big initiation, solid, smooth, over the bump, into the outside of the zone. But Bullet is chasing him down.
I love how you hear it wind up and the pitch changes.
Yes.
Quad rotor, twin turbo. Do we know what the actual power tune is it this weekend?
No, not sure.
I know it's 14. Yeah, so it's 1400
Capable,
pikes peak.
yeah.
So we can,
all right, here we go. Let's have a look.
That might be a job for one of the boys to feed us that information later.
Looks like Mitchell Jeffrey came out of the throttle and he was just floating before the transition. That should have been a power zone. Mad Mike's had to back out of that a little bit.
Let's get Kez to get Mike's thoughts, having just done his first ever competition battle in Bullet.
Absolutely.
Like that. Like
Absolutely.
You don't get this ever, right?
No.
Like Mike doesn't debut cars at just any event, right?
No.
This is a World Time Attack, Ian Baker, International Drifting Cup, world first. Nobody's seen that car, nobody's heard that car. You guys on the bank and you guys on the live stream are witnessing it for the first time.
Absolutely amazing.
I reckon if I know Mike, he's like a kid, right? He'll be
grinning.
He will be grinning,
giggling, loving it,
jumping out of that car, just fizzing. And Kez is doing a great job just getting the drivers too to really lay those emotions out. I think you get a different response, Tony. You're a bit of a harder looking character than Kez, so she might be getting the genuine responses.
Look, yeah, absolutely. I think people are warming to Kez a little bit more.
Based on some choices of music.
I was just hyping them up, that's all.
Could be a serial killer in the box too.
No, I'm friendly. Don't worry about it. Everything looks super relaxed down here. Matty Hill's getting a tyre change. He's relaxing. Mitchell Jeffrey just backing his car in. Kez is down there. She's going to help us out.
Maddie's like, no, I've got to do the hair and the makeup and everything else first. I'm not appearing on camera in case anyone doesn't recognise me. What a job, though. I can't believe that Mike just did that. That's ridiculous.
All right, got to give a bit of a shout out to some of the Queenslanders.
Go for it. Absolutely
awesome stuff. Fish and Drift boys and Evil Deeds drift teams up in North Queensland, Central Queensland. My apologies. Nathan Brammer, bit of a shout out for you. Good on you. Thanks for watching the live stream. Absolutely appreciate you guys. Corey Barrett got you there. I can see you. Scott Anderson, I can see you on there as well. Thank you all. Dave Taylor, beautiful. Chunga doesn't want a shout out. Chunga doesn't want a shout out.
Chunga probably wants your job. Chunga would happily be here in the boxes. We take a look at the replay again. Now, the judges are looking at Mike's lead run there to see what he's done there, and I think to see where Mitch Jeffrey has placed that car in the chase position.
Looked like Bullet came out of the zone just a little early again. A couple of drivers have been doing that. Here, Mitchell Jeffrey really, you see no tyre smoke. The car's gone to angle and he's really lost momentum. And then on the switch, then, obviously Mad Mike's had to back out of it to avoid an impact.
It impacts on Mike's ability to place the car where he wants it to. So Mike's done what he can from there, and then from there he's defaulted back to the requested line. What else we got here? Shout out to Jade and Harry's new daughter, Isla. So welcome to the world, Isla. Vaughan Clymer, hello. Fang and Dan, hello. See who else is out there. And did we do a shout out to Chelsea and Archie at home, PT? Yeah, we'll do that one as well. Or is she not tuning? No, you guys don't do work stuff. It's fine. Garrett International Drifting Cup for 2024. We are in round number 1 of the pool battles. We're expecting to see 4 rounds of battles tonight, but we are time certain, so the intention here is to run 5 rounds. However, if we are unable to complete for time purposes, that will default back to 4. What did you see, Tony?
Judges really looking at that over and over again between Mitchell Jeffrey and Mad Mike. They're really digesting that. They're trying to pick it apart.
This happens too, right? All right, we're going to go down to Keziah. Let's see who she's got with her now.
Thanks, guys. I've got Matty Hill. He's just come out of that battle with Flash Smith. Now, Matty, your mum just said before that she's pretty confident. You might have might have had a win there. How was that for you?
Yeah, that was really good. It's actually our first battle for the day, and we haven't had any practice. So the grip levels are very different to what they were last night. So I was quite surprised. I thought I'd have to go down in pressure tonight. It feels like I have to go up. But you know, battling Flash is amazing. I taught Flash how to drive many years ago at drift school, so it was really good to drive with him. And I both think we did really well. And there's many more battles to come, so I'm really excited.
And he has a really cool story because he actually had radiation yesterday. He's come out here, get in a car to go out there. So what are your thoughts on that?
Look, super strong man. I don't know if I could do it myself. He's amazing. He's, an amazing guy, and I can't believe he's actually here, which is amazing. So it's good that he's out here having fun with the boys and driving and just having a good time and putting that behind him at the moment. He's got a bit of chemo still to go as well, so yeah, and he's going to be fine.
I love this. Flash is actually standing by, but we're going to have to head back up to you really shortly. Really quickly, how was that battle for you?
That was awesome. First time I got to battle my mate who taught me way back in the days. My God, he's fast and good, but don't tell him that, it goes to his head. But it's really fast out there, it's really grippy, and but a lot of fun, and that's what I'm here for.
Brilliant. We'd love to see you out here. Until then, we'll head back up to you, Tony and Warren.
Thanks so much, Kez. What an amazing story. There's the student and the teacher as we check out Luke Wiersma on the door of Ironson.
Wowee! Would have to be one of the closest chases we've seen so far.
Okay, now what is in the water wherever Luke Wiersma is from?
In Perth, WA.
We need whatever that is. Bottle it, can it, do whatever, sell it.
Something happens on the Nullarbor, I guess, while they're transiting across, and that is just a mean machine and a mean driver. That would easily be one of the closest battles.
I didn't pick that up before. There was a little waiver there from Luke, so I'm only saying that because it's not quite as perfect.
It's not quite as perfect. Pretty awesome. Hey, look, credit to Roger. Roger gave him a really good lead to chase, and that's equally as important. We get sometimes really focused on the chase, but we got to give credit to the lead run, because without a good lead lap, you can't have a good chase. So both drivers do an absolutely awesome job, and we'll see how they go when we switch them around. But Luke is fast.
Luke is fast, but Ironson is on form, and he got 2 points the first time around. Now, if Ironson can take out Luke, that will actually give him the scalps of 1 and 2 in his pool. And that sets him up for a really strong result, because the default, if we go only 4 rounds, is actually on wins head-to-head. So if you've beaten the top 2, but then they end up with the same score, it goes to
where you see the position. Well. Yeah, gotcha. So, okay.
So there's a lot actually. So this is while it's not sometimes not as important, it is super important to get these head-to-head wins. You don't want to be leaving it in the judges' hands. Is that smoke starting to settle up there? The wind is gone.
After all day of this place absolutely blowing a gale, and we had to pull marquees down for them to not be totally destroyed, the wind has been insane. And I was saying it all day, saying, hey, that's cool. We're gonna have a little bit of a breeze. We're gonna blow the tyre smoke away, and everything's gonna be fine. And I've gone and ruined it.
Look at that. You can see it sitting there. This is the drone shot from above the track, and that smoke is just sitting through the middle there. Now, it might not seem like much, but the judges do need to be able to cleanly see what is happening, because there's such minute differences between the cars. So I think we just wait for the smoke to clear a little bit. I've just got in trouble because I've shouted out a couple of people. I've missed out their significant others, so my apologies to Lisa Clymer, also to Georgie Lee and the girls tuned in. Hello Ryan Murdoch, the token Palangi Fijian watching at home, and the only man who is foolish enough to drift a Mark III Super, I think, and claim that it's a purpose-built drift car. Sean Jury, hello to you as well. Sean Jury, a Burnout Masters winner. Actually, he's featured in the Burnout Masters game. You can download his car Barely, which is a turbocharged Falcon, and skid it to your heart's content if you're that way inclined with video games. Plenty going on down there in the pits. You can see lots of bonnets up. I imagine those cars are getting pretty hot still showing 24 odd degrees on my watch, and it's great to have this type of access to the pits. You don't really get it with anything else, do you?
It's a little bit disconnected, isn't it? So at least here you can get up close and personal with these guys, understand their machinery, take inspiration if you're building your own little projects at home, and get some insights into what it takes to be a top-level competitor.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Kez has managed to track down Mad Mike yet, because I'm still really keen to know what his thoughts were just after that first battle behind the wheel of the Bullet, just while that smoke is clearing as well. So, just one of those weird things. Now, I'm going to... Case Pullenberry looks like he's got the eyes on now.
a steely glare.
Yeah.
You can see the steely glare through the windscreen.
It's like blue steel.
He was absolutely lovely at the driver's sign. He was, you know, a little bit quietly spoken. We sang him happy birthday, and now those eyes, they are battle eyes.
20 years old. And that, to me, that looks like prey, right? That's prey. Like, he's looking at Saxon, going, I'm going at that door.
Yep.
Like, he is eyeing up that door right now, because we said earlier he won 28 battles in a row. He will not.
That's an amazing streak.
He will not like taking. I mean, because that was a genuine loss. Like, it wasn't like knocked. Like, I wouldn't even call it contestable either.
No.
There was a mistake made there, and that was a genuine result. So I think he'll be annoyed. All right, so it turns out the three wise men have some thoughts they would like to share with us. Mr. Mackey, Mr. Dunker, and Mr. Probert, how are you up there, team?
So we can come back to it, whatever. Hey, mate, we good? How are you?
No.
Sorry.
Where's the bus is coming, Dan? The bus is coming. It's paging you.
Sorry, guys. We're just busy chatting, sorting out a couple of little technical issues with our judging stuff here while the smoke's disappearing. Missed your question what was it?
It was very, very long ago, Dan. I think it was probably when you text and asked for a shout out for celebrations for supporting the hill.
No, it was more about a shout out to the hard-working officials that are out there today. A lot of the guys are stuck down in the pits and can't see what's going on. They volunteer their time, come along to put on this show. So I just wanted to say thanks very much to everybody that does volunteer. We've got people from both New Zealand and Australia that are, a bit of a collaboration to put this show on. So if Mother Nature could help us out a bit, she tore the roof off our tent earlier with the wind and now just wants to leave the smoke sitting around so the drivers can't see anything.
Well, I can assure you that Tony and I are doing our best to produce as much hot air as possible in the commentary booth, but it's not blowing the smoke away, unfortunately. So.
Yeah, we're having a red hot crack.
Yeah, no, we knew you guys would be the right guys for that. But yeah, I think you're just going to have to try a bit harder.
I do have a question for Danny. As a driver last year and then stepping into the hot seat, how's he finding the change from being behind the steering wheel to being behind the pen of power?
How do you feel the difference between being a driver last year to judging this year? How do you feel the power of it?
You just get, from where we're sitting here, it's obvious of the elevation that you don't see as a driver. Initially, when you do this layout for the first time, you don't really see the extra track that we're asking the drivers to aim for, so it is difficult for the drivers to commit to the aggression required to get it up over the concrete section that's part of the driver's briefing. But I'm loving the experience. It's fantastic. My hands have been clean for 3 days at World Time Attack. It's a first. Loving it.
Good to judge.
All right, thank you so much, Danny Probert, Dan Mackey and Brent. Now, Brendan Dunker is the official head judge, so therefore he is to blame for everything this weekend.
Sure.
As we go back to the on-track action, and we have Roger Irons.
Yes, and Luke Viersma. Here we go. Luke Viersma in the lead.
Roger sat. No, that's right on the inside from Roger there. It's almost like he's chopped the wrong way.
Yeah, it looked like
come back real shallow.
He's watching Luke. Luke's gone wide, and he's just put himself in the wrong part of the track to initiate. I think the point was the lead driver's allowed to initiate with the Scando or the clutch kick, and the chase driver can just pull up inside, but I think he was just too far on the inside of the track.
Yeah, I think it was almost like sort of what Sean did earlier, right? But the trend,
So really inside on the track, and he's not giving himself enough room to be able to switch effectively. He's had to correct so he didn't take a big munch out of the inside ripple strip, and then he's gone right up on the inside again.
Shot himself back out of the zone, really, to try and close up that proximity, while Luke went back out to where he was supposed to be, that sort of 1 metre off the edge of the track. So.
Yep. And look, Luke were really under control. Really solid lead run again. Putting another one in the bank. All right.
Looks good. He looks solid. He looks solid. Can I claim South Australia as well? That's probably it's actually got Australia in the title, so probably a stretch to claim that one. So look, are we getting live? Are we getting the live points? We are, aren't we? So Luke Viersma with another 2 points in the bank. Viersma with another 2 points in the bank makes his total 4.
The smoke really is hangering.
Wow.
It's lingering.
It is just sitting. How silly is that? I thought Luffy was going to take flight today, just in pit lane. between Luffy and Charlie, they were just getting buffeted.
This commentary box is solid. It's shipping containers, and this room was shaking. We had that much wind around the place, and now this.
Ridiculous, ridiculous. Hey, who's tuned in from the Aussie drivers community that should be here and probably be driving?
I think plenty, because my phone's now broken.
Yeah, call them out, because they should be lining up to be part of this next year as we take a look at. They probably should be here as part of Full Send, right?
We could triple the size of the Full Send crew and absolutely smoke out the joint. But here we go. We have
Case battery. It's Saxon Boys, the battle of the youngsters. 20 years old. Case! I don't think I've seen anyone hit someone with the rear of a car for a while.
I think you said he was staring at the side of the door. I didn't think he was going to tag it with the back of his car.
I think somebody's given him like hot and spicy or something for lunch. He's wound up now.
Wow. And that's the part of the track you've just got to be really steady. And he went for a massive dive. Let's check this out on the replay again. Saxon's all pretty steady. He's initiated at the cone, moved to the outside. Saxon's on foot brake.
Yeah, was he slow? Is that what's throwing Case off?
Well, Saxon was on foot brake a little bit trying to steady the car.
So if you go back, though, Case is starting to produce tyre smoke much earlier. Like, he's actually initiated before Saxon has, and then he's just come rocking up because the car's just not carrying any speed.
It didn't seem like it was carrying speed through the mid part of the outer zone 1. You could just see coming through that through the tyre smoke. You could just see some brake lights being on. I reckon Saxon's trying to steady the car. He's probably thrown it in there pretty hard. He's used a little bit of brake to try and steady it, but it's pulled him up just a little bit. And then Case is obviously coming in flat out, making sure that he can get ready for that switch dive.
That was the angry eyes were on 100%.
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
I'm going to prove a point. I'm going on your door. Let's see what they do here now. As they this is a replay, isn't it? Yeah.
Still a replay.
So you watch this. See, Case is smoking tyres already before Saxon's coming, and then he's ended up just almost overtaking him.
I mean,
who was the onus on there? Is it the chase driver? Is it the lead driver? I mean, the lead driver's got to be accelerating to a speed where he's going far, because he's so far back.
It was basically a power skid off the line, and midway part of the track he's torching the tyres. Did that by the time it gripped the car up? Did he just launch too far forward? Look, Saxon didn't look out of control. It didn't look like he slowed down massively. He's allowed to use a little bit of control to hold the car steady, and look, a little bit of left foot brake when you're on full power. There was still tyre smoke coming off Saxon's car.
To my earlier comments, I'm quite happy that I'm not a judge.
We can make our comments and we can sit and relax.
All we do is watch lots and lots and lots of drift battles and apply the things we've seen over the years and how we interpret the rules.
Yeah.
We go, this is kind of what we think, but not necessarily right, wrong, or other. And just like you guys out there in Livestream land, I hope you're enjoying the show, and I hope you're getting involved in a bit of banter online. No doubt there's a few pro-Kiwi comments, a few pro-Aussie comments. There'll be some Japanese fans tuned in as well. Hopefully our good friend Toshi is tuned in and enjoying the show over in, he'll be in the United States at the moment, I would imagine. So
got a little bit of got a little bit of word coming into me that it looked like front wheel was locked up on Saxon's car. So he did actually hit the brake pretty hard to steady the car.
Wow. So that's been picked up by a spotter for someone else? Is that
the main man spotter up on Celebrations Hill himself? So maybe the foot brake was just a little too aggressive, and Case has obviously come in flat out. But was Case coming in too hot already with the tyre smoke off, halfway down the straight?
Yeah,
hard to say.
Call for the three wise men. We'll leave it in your capable hands. Or these guys will fight it out on track and it won't matter anymore.
Here we go. Second part of the battle, Case to lead. Saxon to chase him down. Check for that cone. Yes, initiates at the right time. Outside zone right on the white line with the bumper. That's a great...
Saxon Boys with a big correction. Saxon Boys with a second correction.
Case Pulabari absolutely nailing the line.
Got him. That's probably as clear as you like. That was 3 significant mistakes in chase position. So whether that car has got a brake problem that it can't.
That's uncharacteristic of Saxon as well. It seemed like a lot of correction. Here we go on the replay. So
even there though, it didn't look right. If you watch the movement on the front wheels,
he's fighting it. He's fighting it to break traction. He's working it.
It's almost like trying to give it another initiation, like 1, 2, 3, and then dive there, and then it goes to flat. It hasn't rotated fully the other way like I thought it initially had, viewing it at high speed. But when you look at it like that, it's almost coming back to flat again. Definitely not carrying a lot of angles. So
unforced error from Saxon. Just
Case Pullenbury locks in 2 points. Case Pullenbury gets 2 points.
Team NZ copping a couple of points.
Yeah,
but I'm going to give a bit of shout out to some Aussies here. Sam Law, thank you, sniped me with his camera.
He still hasn't got me. He still hasn't got me smiling. He never will. He never will, Sam Law. You're talented, but you're not that talented.
Michael Nielsen's getting a bit of a shout out as well, our clerk, of course, keeping everyone safe. We really appreciate you for sorting us out. And Kieran Ratcliffe, New South Wales. Hey, why aren't you out on track, mate? We want to see you out here.
Yeah, Michael, of course, ably assisted by Joe and Keeg from DKM over in New Zealand, over here again for the weekend. They've been part of the World Time Attack family for a little while now as well. Benny Meir and Angus Kidd. This is probably a good battle of two Aussie battlers who have both got the skills to go a little way in this time.
As long as I guess Angus has got his car sorted, that's the only concern we have. And no,
that was your fault. You did that.
I didn't.
You did that.
I did nothing.
Angus Kidd, if you can hear me, Tony did that.
I didn't do anything.
As you said your name, you went off the track. That wasn't your fault.
Look, it's just a real concern, with the unpredictable steering at the speed they're going. And I think they did get it sorted, and that's the challenge. It seems like it's an intermittent issue.
So there will be a discussion, I suppose, at some point that the scrutineers will have to take a look and go, well, okay, is it? Oh, did
Benny Mears off? He's run wide as well.
How far was it? One off or two off?
The line is supposed to be a metre off the track. A metre off the track, and that was basically into the cone. So the judges will be having a look at that for sure.
Hello to? Oh, look, there's the SMP crew down there in the pits. Hello, guys. You can
hello.
Wave. Yeah, there we go. Hello. Someone make James Weldon do some work. Stop there. Hello, James.
We can see you.
Yeah, you got a shout out earlier and a little plug for your tuning business. GT Performance, of course. Well known for 40 PSI, the reigning roll race champion in New Zealand. Heard a little noisy birdie whispering, making noises about it maybe crossing the Tasman at some point.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yet to be seen. Won't name that person in case it has to come true. So good to see the boys working hard down there to keep all the cars on track.
Now, we saw on the replay there, it looks like Angus had to hit the brakes at one point. He was coming up on Benny Meir pretty quickly. He hit the brakes, which then sent him off onto the infield. So I don't know necessarily if it was part of his steering issue that he's nursing, or he's just come in so quick that he's had to hit the brakes and avoid an impact, which has then sent him off the track. We copped a bit of brake lights on the replay. Let's have a look.
Leave it in the capable hands of the judges to work that one out. All these guys can sort it out this time as they battle. Let's hope Angus can stick this one together. It'd be nice to see him get a clean run. He's gone too early. He's going to go off the inside.
Contact!
And it was Angus Kidd was out of control by then and had already been two wheels off the inside. Benny Meir just had nowhere to go. No, there was nothing he was going to do to avoid that.
And look, the distance between them, Benny Meir was coming through the smoke and just, Angus Kidd being out of control, nowhere to go, plowed the side of the door. Let's hope the damage isn't too bad on either car.
Well, look, I think this is going to bring into discussion the point you brought up before. Is it becoming dangerous to chase a car that is becoming unpredictable? I think
potentially,
it's a question that we'll leave in the capable hands of our officials who will make that decision. Benny Meir just doing the frontal steering check there.
Seemed like it was hooked up okay. Here we go. So on the replay, Angus Kidd's fast. He's coming in absolutely hot. Benny Meir's stepped backwards just a little bit. There, he switched too early.
That's 3 off. So that'll be. I'd say that's a win to Benny Meir. I'd be pretty sure. I don't think Benny did anything wrong.
I'm not going to contest that. No. It just looked like Angus came out of that, changed direction too soon, and then just sent him straight off into the dirt.
Hard to work out why it's done it, right? I'm sure somebody with a little bit more knowledge of physics and steering might...
We've got a reasonable collection of bumpers jumping in the back of the ute there.
Yeah, the VK boot and Benny Meir's front, Jaron Olive Kroner's bumper. What else have we got? We haven't had a side skirt. Yet. Benny Meir gets the 2 points. Ben Meir with 2 points.
All right, well, I've got you there, Danny and Ben from Central Queensland. I know you're cheering me on, and they love angry music too, just go easy on me, mate. And Churchy, Thank you for tuning into the live stream. Really appreciate you and Luke Willoughby.
I'm glad there's a support group for you.
I'm getting them. Yeah. See, all I needed was a little bit of a nudge for my team.
Yeah, well, look,
Team Aussie, mate.
We haven't had a message from Dawsey yet. Dawsey, the pyrotechnics expert. Let's go down to Keziah, see who she's got with her now.
Thanks, guys. Well, I have D1 NZ champ, just had a 20th birthday, Case Cullen Murray. Talk us through that. You just said you've got the loss there, but how are you feeling about it?
Yeah. So we went out for our first one, which was good for our first battle out, and it's great that we still have a pool format, so we can still get plenty of driving in. So we lost our first one, and then we just went up against Saxon Moyes. So unfortunately, he had some car dramas, which is unfortunate. I mean, you never want to go through that way, but yeah, I guess we'll just keep going and then see where we end up at the end of the pool.
And the car, I mean, how is it feeling? Are you totally happy with how it's driving?
Yeah, the car's driving good. We just did a little check with the toe plates and everything seems to be sweet, so yeah.
And there's a little bit of gossip down here in the pits about tyre pressure and how loose it is out there. Can you talk us through how that's feeling at the moment? Have you had to make changes?
Yeah, it's definitely different to yesterday's practice. It's got a bit of grip out there in places, and then it's slippery in some, so it's just a bit of a trying to figure out what the best mix is going to be. Yeah.
I guess it says the temperature starts to drop here as well, and it is quite still. I'm going to keep having a chat to some of these guys, hearing about these changes. Until then, back to you guys, Tony and Warren.
Thank you so much, Kez. On track, Sean Potros just blazed the rear tyres there. The Taranaki Terra against Daigo Saito. Probably one of the battles that Sean would have been looking forward to. Unfortunately, Daigo Saito unable to compete in his main competition car. Has jumped into Michael Jin's car, but Daigo's done, that's his second, third lap in the car, right?
Absolutely.
It's just, how do you, I mean, you're up against one of the top drivers in D1NZ. Sean was 6th last year. Yeah, just a great job out front there from Sean, and he'll be looking for some points as well. Now, I couldn't help but notice too, Case Pullenbury has a completely blank canvas race suit.
What an opportunity.
If there's a young man that you want to get behind in terms of a brand ambassador across Australia and New Zealand, Case Pullenbury, I reckon as a kid you want to jump on board with.
Solid.
Yeah, great family support team around him. So definitely somebody who, if you have a business that could benefit from that, go and have a chat with them in the pits.
Yeah.
Very approachable team, very approachable team. Except when they're working on the cars and under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, it might be a bit grumpy,
and I do know that Murray does not like being interviewed for TV. If we were to go and try and interview Murray, it might not go very well for us. So we'll stick to interviewing Case and maybe Cody. But we're just taking a look at the replay there of Daigo Saito chasing in the Valeno Dory.
Yeah.
Valeno Dory junkie car.
Well, look, Sean Potros looked like it was a pretty solid lead. You know, it was good. I think you can't fault Daigo for jumping into a car that he's done 2 laps in. You know, it's just, this is the hand he's been dealt. Unfortunately, the main comp car's out of action. He has knocked over a cone there. I don't know if the judge is going to pick on that, but
Minor deduction for that.
Here we go, initiation, looking a lot more solid. He's on the handbrake. Oh, contact. Daigo's grabbed the handbrake a little bit to steady the car.
Sean was too close, though. Like,
absolutely.
I love Sean and his team to bits, but that to me feels like a call that the spotter should have been on. They just said, look, that car doesn't have the pace for you to be in there on the bumper, right? You need to give room. We've seen this year.
Is that just an exhaust fire?
Yeah, just a little exhaust fire there out of the Valeno machine. Bits and well, I did say that we were missing side skirts. Now we've got side skirts, front bumpers, probably front canards.
Let's take another look.
Sean's taken the aggressive route towards this battle and just closes up so rapidly, right?
But I think in the criteria, you know, grabbing handbrake at that point, it should be a bit of it's a power zone. You know, you're not supposed to slow the car down until you make your transition to steady.
I don't necessarily think Sean will be judged at fault. I'm just I guess pointing out from I guess looking at it, benefit of hindsight, helicopter view, you might have gone, hey, just give a car length. And the rules as they were disclosed in driver's briefing were, well, as long as you're within 3 car lengths, you're
still in the battle. Yep. All right, Matt Harvey.
On to the next.
Warming up his tyres.
The 275s, as you pointed out. It is actually. It is a big looking tyre, isn't it, on the back? Like
Absolutely.
It's high profile.
Yes, absolutely. And a whole bunch of new fabrication work in the back. Quick shout out, Luke Hobbs. Good on you, mate. Thank you.
Do you know who's tuned in?
Who?
Joshua Botcher.
Has he?
Our champion who
We miss him
managed
this
to
year.
beat Yokoi.
Yeah.
The man behind Wild in BOSCH Motorsports. Hell of a driver.
Yeah,
Absolute weapon of a driver. At home with the family tuned in. We'll have the 15 back on track next time and we'll get there.
Amazing.
All right, we would love to see you back, mate. We'd love to see you back. A true gentleman of our sport. Sean Potros gets the win. Sean Potros gets the win in 2 points. Hello to Jake and Tim Fastnedge and the whole TechSpan Motorsport team tuned in. Now, how much, Sam? Has it done something bad?
Yeah, it looks like there's fluid down under the front of Sean Potros's car.
Oh, okay. So I wonder if we get that drone down there just to help the boys out in the pit, so they might get an idea of what they're looking at. I mean, we do have the reserve rule that can be enacted, so
yes.
Sean does have some time to fix the car, or he can opt out of his next battle, have a reserve driver participate.
Yes.
Now, whether Sean will want to do that, given he lost his first battle, he may want to thrash on the car and get it going again, because I'm sure he'd rather win his points, right?
Absolutely.
I think if you're 3 out of 4 tonight, you're still going to be on 6. You're still going to be in with a shot. So yeah, unfortunate there that contact has been made, but Sean Potros gets the 2 points there for the fans back home in the Taranaki region. Now it actually hit harder than I think we thought it did. That's a solid impact. Kez has got a mad one. Hi Kez, how are you?
Hello, he certainly is a mad one. Mike, you got the win there against Mitch Jeffrey, but talk us through that, because he came off the track pretty confident he had it.
Yeah, for us, I mean, this is also the first battle, so amazing opportunity this weekend. It really is World Time Attack Challenge. We're doing time attack with this car and drifting, so I feel like last night we had like 4 runs. We've got a pretty comfortable setup. I've got my TCB Magic team here from Japan. You've won the championship in Japan with these guys before, but yeah, new challenge from winning Pikes Peak. We got 2 world records of this thing, and then the fan vote was to do drifting and time attack. But that battle was sick to get out there. The car feels really comfortable. It's got a long wheelbase. Yeah, Mitch come in quite fast, and then his transition was slowed down like quite a lot. I slammed on the brakes, got back on the door as fast as I possibly can, and yeah, just take it through. I mean, tonight's just qualifying. The main show's tomorrow.
Absolutely, and you did pop over and you had a little chat to him. Can you give some insight into what was said?
Oh yeah, we're just drifting, man. The camaraderie between the teams is always awesome here, from lending parts, and I think I mean, not many people come borrow our parts because they're pretty bespoke, but no, I think drifting's just cool. It's just one of those sports, and yeah, just going over and saying good battles, good time. Like I say, Chris in this car is the first time for it to actually tandem with another car. We've did a couple of drift demos earlier today, but yeah, I mean, we're here for the fans to put on a show.
I don't think many people could even try and replicate what you do with some of these cars, but also been asking a few of the drivers out there just about tyre pressure. The track's cooling down a little bit. What are you noticing?
Yeah, for me, the track, okay, so between a Japanese team and English, so usually we are PSI. Just then we went out, and my words to Kawato was San Ju Go, which is 35 PSI. He took it as San 10 Go, which is 3.5 kg. That's 50 PSI, so we had a lot of tyre pressure, but this thing's still got a lot of grip. We're still able to keep up the pace. But yeah, the track, as it cools down, like in New Zealand, usually the tracks are, the moisture comes out, it gets slipperier. But yeah, I feel like tonight it is slipperier than last night for sure. But yeah, usually when the temps come down, the rubber that's laid down on the track starts to become quite tacky. And then yeah, you've got more grip, more control, more angle, more excitement for fans, and all the cool stuff.
Almost works better for you, really. In terms of visibility, I mean, how are you feeling about the wind sort of slowing down? There's a bit of smoke hanging around.
Oh yeah, I mean, today's been absolutely wild, right? From everyone's, easy ups and tents flying everywhere to now we've got no wind, and yeah, in the car you're literally blind. I mean, with drifting, it's usually that case anyway. You got to stay up on the door. As soon as you're a car length back from the lead car, you're just in the smoke, and you're really going by muscle memory. In practice, I also, when I'm doing my switching, I'm always looking around for whether it's a grandstand, whether it's a banner, whether it's something. So if you do get lost in that smoke, you're not actually even looking where you're going. You're just waiting for that registration point. And like I say, it might just be a flag, and then hopefully you switch at the right time. You come through the smoke. You're like not in the door, but like on the door of the lead car, and that's just the best feeling of being like blind, the fear, the adrenaline. I don't know, drifting's just the coolest.
That's why they call you Mad Mike. But in terms of being here at World Time Attack as well, what are you taking out of this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, for me, we've been coming here a long time. It's just awesome to have the opportunity, fellow Kiwis come over. We've got the guys from Japan. Of course, even the Aussie drivers, they travel a lot. Australia's a lot bigger than New Zealand, so, everyone puts in the effort to travel out here. Ian Baker and the team at World Time Attack do such an incredible job of creating this event for the people, for the fans, and even the show cars. And what I love about drifting is that the people, just the variety of cars, and they're really like the outlaw of having kind of no rules. And there are rules, but you look at the variety of cars in this pit, and it's absolutely wild. You got some of the most crazy technicians, the craziest drivers, all just want to get out there and entertain for the fans.
It's absolutely the one motorsport where all the rules are sort of made to be broken. But we're going to keep having a wander down here. Good luck with the rest of the night, and obviously tomorrow is the big one. Until then, back to you guys, Tony and Warren.
Thanks so much, Kez, bringing us everything from the pits. Let's run through the points as they stand at the moment. Pool A, Luke Viesner has 4 points, Case Pullenberry 2, Saxon Moyes 2. Pool B,
Matt Harvey's got himself 2 points, Daigo Saito's 2 points, and Matt Grice in the VK 2 points.
Pool C, Jaron Olive-Crone of the Fielding Idol is on 2 points, Brendan Bogger O'Grady on 2 points, and Rob White with 1 point there.
Our first draw of the night. And Pool D, Brody Marr got 2 points in the bag, Mad Mike Ledet 2 points in the bag, and Matty Hill got 2 as well. More battles to come.
Good luck picking a winner of Pool D. Now, I do want to send a special shout out, just as we see his car on TV at the moment. Couple of young fellas back home, Sean's boys, Hunter and Ollie, are tuned in. They want to send a huge shout out to Dad and just say how proud of him they are that he's over here in Australia. He's chasing his drift dreams. They're really proud of him, and they're hoping to see him do really well, and they're cheering him on back at home. So hello to Hunter and Ollie, tuned in back home in New Zealand as Sean's car makes its way off the track.
Absolutely awesome stuff. And we just really hope that there's nothing too detrimental in the front of this S15. Look, try and get a bit of a peek as it comes past on the camera shot there.
The boys will have a lot of stuff there between the Pullenberry team and the Potros team. They'll have a lot of spare parts there that they've travelled a long way.
Yes.
And they will have had a plan for, okay, so what do we do if this happens or that happens? It's only going to be if something unexpected, I suppose, is cracked or something weird like that. But look, I think we've got a bit of time probably up the sleeve tonight. Are we going to see another replay of the incident here? Let's just take a look at what's happened to result in Sean Potros's car being on the trailer. Daigo Saito in the Michael Ginvolino Drift Junkie car just got all sorts of untidy and just heavy object making contact, and Daigo ends up in the dirt. Sean ends up with a collection of fiberglass parts that have come off that AirTech sponsored machine.
We've spoken about this track being risk and reward, and it's high risk, it's high reward when you get it right, but the risk really is a lot of damage to cars. It's not just small little panel damage, it can be quite catastrophic, and yeah, we really just hope he's back out there. Yeah,
interesting. Right. It's one of the things that does happen, right, in I guess this type of format, because normally you would have a sort of a 132 versus 31, and there's a bit of a natural separation between the cars. You've got a lot closer proximity between 24 more evenly matched drivers in this type of format, and they are unknown to each other. Sean and Daigo have never driven together before, ever, right? So they're completely unfamiliar with each other's habits. It's an unfamiliar car to Daigo, so he wouldn't have known what it was going to do.
Yeah.
Sean wouldn't know.
It's such a roll of the dice.
There we go. Matty Harvey and Ben Barnes. Ben Barnes from Rockhampton has the lead, and he will initiate. Matt Harvey just wide there.
Ben Barnes wide as well. Both S13s two different engines, two different power plants, but both of them similar horsepower and similar grip and drive. Benny Barnes running that outside wide line. Matty Harvey starting to reel him in, coming up the hill onto the straight.
Probably the first time we've seen Harvey come out of that sort of zone, the outside zone, a little bit early.
Early, yeah.
Ben Barnes extending right out. I wonder if maybe he didn't think Ben was going to get quite so far through based on his spotted notes, because obviously what happens with the drivers, right, is they watch everyone last night and kind of through practice today kind of try and get a feel for where the lead driver is going to pop out.
Looks like Matty Harvey switched really early.
Yeah.
I think Ben Barnes was still going in the same direction. Matt Harvey switched really early, but that switch needs to be a little bit slower and a little bit more controlled. Getting onto it too early just it puts you offline a little bit, and he had to do a small little correction to then get back on the power. But look, it all happened so quickly that we didn't pick up on it the first time.
And for absolute clarification, neither Tony and I could do this.
Oh, no.
None of us.
No way.
We can talk a great game, but we have no chance whatsoever. In fact, I would probably struggle to get into the race seat of most of these cars, let alone do up the harness. Have you done this track? Have you been around this track?
No, I haven't had the chance to yet. No.
I have been for a passenger lap or two around here, and it is a phenomenal experience. You don't really have any idea of how fast they're actually chucking at that first point until you go into it sideways at sort of 170k an hour, and it doesn't make any sense. Big old drone shot view there of Eastern Creek, Sydney Motorsport Park. Proudly managed by the Australian Race Drivers Club. Matt Harvey back into business.
Wow. On the loud pedal,
Barnes
Ben
got
Barnes.
lost. Yeah, he got lost in the smoke. Sent it well off. Drone shot will give us an idea of whether he put two off there. I think he thought he knew Matt Harvey was going to be fast, right, and he had to go with him, but I think he just maybe underestimated where he was on the track.
Matt Harvey just in absolute control of initiation zone 1, in the outside zone, on the gas. Really, really solid lead. The switch is okay, stop of the brake, but Benny Barnes just got himself offline and runs wide into the dirt. Matt Harvey just able to finish the lap comfortably. Full noise, loud pedal down, tyre smoke everywhere.
Kumo flavoured rubber.
Yeah.
Kumo.
How does it taste up there on the hill?
275 wideish.
Just looking out our commentary box window, you can see all of the lag of all of that tyre smoke just lingering around.
Matty Harvey takes the win there. Matt Harvey takes the win.
Another couple of points in the bag for the Tasmanian. Awesome stuff.
Did I agree to give him back?
You did?
I did?
Yes,
okay.
You did. Yes.
Have you picked your four yet? Have you picked your four drivers?
All right, so I had Brody, I had Matty Hill.
Yep.
Both of those guys have got points, so I'm happy with that.
Brody Mayer, Matt Hill, right, grab who, two others.
I don't want to. It's hard to pick favourites. It's like picking favourites with your children.
Go ahead and do it. They're all our children. It's fine.
I know.
It's fine.
All right, we'll come back to it. Let's go. This is a battle.
We're going to wait until they've all got 4 points. The Shark, Al Sharker, and Matt Grice. Was there sparks that just came out the bottom of the Sharker's car there?
I think so. Yeah. And he's run wide. He's popped the ripple strip. It's unsettled the car, and he's run well wide, Matty Grice, just giving him a little bit of room to move.
That's what I said about before, right? Because we talked about how rapid Gricey was. So somebody's obviously just said to Grice, just sit back a little bit. You can't throw it at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Go for it on the lead run.
Yes.
We'll see a different perspective on the lead run, because Gricey is fast, right? Like, he's sitting back there. He's let Sharker go. Can't see it from that side. So I'd love to see that sort of side-on shot again. I want to see if there was something underneath. Yeah, it's a bit.
So Sharker's just, he's gone into that switch and just hung it out, had to recorrect.
The sawtooth ripple strips are harsh too, right? Like, they're really hard on stuff that can bend things really easily, bend rims, etc.
It's a pretty narrow part of the track to get right. If you're sitting right out on that wide line, to transition across the track and switch in that right zone and get back on the power, you're looking at a lot of the drivers, they're putting their back wheels on that ripple strip, and it's a really narrow area of the track to get right. It's a real challenge.
Gricey taking the windows out the back.
I don't think a car's ever had windows.
I can't remember if it did the first time around. I just noticed as it went through then. It does haze tyres.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So.
All right.
What's Gricey on? Do we know what does Gricey run rubber-wise?
No, don't know.
Don't know.
Don't know.
Maybe Kez can get on.
Someone can find out for us in the crowd. There you go.
Question. What flavour rubber are people burning down there? Mike's going to be on Toyo, I'd imagine. There's some Valinas down there, some Triaces down there. I'd love to know what else is down there as well. Kumho's, of course. So maybe 5, 6, 7 tyre brands all represented here at the Garrett International Drift Cup. We are sort of halfway through round number 2. Or are we closing up on the end of Gricey? Where's Grice? Pool 2?
Pool 2? Pool B?
Pool B, so we are halfway through the second round here of drifting as it comes up on 8 o'clock here at Sydney time, 10 o'clock back home in New Zealand. And it's Gricey.
Look at the legs on the VK. Oh, he's done the same thing. He's done the same.
Oh, let go twice.
Oh, that transition is really catching these guys out, whether it's visibility issues or whether it's just they're trying so hard.
I've worked it out. Every time you say nice things about them, bad things happen. It's the Tony Bishop. Tony Bishop curse. Shaka could be in for 2 points.
That was a big correction from Gricey. Here we go, coming off the line, initiates good.
Yes.
And I'm thinking, hey, he's going to be on the power here. He's got all the grunt, he's got all the lock, and then the switch there unsettles. And then Shaka's had to do the same thing.
Did it twice. Yeah, so by that point, right, Shaka's gone. He's not where he's supposed to be.
I'll back it out a little. Yep.
What do I do?
Right. Looks like just exhaust out the side of Shaka's car, so not sparks, but just flames. Right. It's okay.
It's fun to make those mistakes sometimes. I remember back home, I did it. Al Shaka.
Alex the Shark.
Shaka Khan, 2 points.
There you go.
The boys suggested we sing Shaka Khan, but I'm not game, are you?
Nope.
No? Okay. No, we're not doing that one. Okay, so the pools are going to look really, really interesting. We're getting a real mix.
Yeah, you're getting some drivers that haven't scored before. They're getting some points. There's only a couple that have got 4 points now.
Yeah, the dominant ones so far, Viesma and Harvey.
Yeah.
That's sort of what's standing out to me so far. Yokoi, I think, could be possibly going to join them shortly, though. Who's he got this time?
Who's he got in this battle? Jaron.
Jaron Olcroner?
Once the camera zooms in for us, yes,
it is Jaron Olcroner. Jaron's on 2 points as well, so Jaron will be feeling confident. Jaron has a lot of support tuning online back at home. He is very proud of where he's... Oh, Jaron is looking... Is he going to hold it?
He's wide.
He's a little bit too wide. Just a little bit too wide there. Yokoi just... To me, that feels measured from Yokoi.
Yokoi's done an absolutely amazing job in managing the distance. He was closing really rapidly, but learned from the last time. He backed it off, managed the distance, and then got back into it.
The Japanese drivers all talk every time without fail about feel.
Yes.
And it seems to be how they all approach it. That's how they explain it. I don't know if they mean something else, but they intrinsically have a sense of what the lead car is going to do. And I think this, to me, looks like he's sitting back there at like a 95% run, playing it smart.
Yes.
Like it's not hazing the tyres like it was before. He's just waiting to see where Jaron ends up.
Look, he's come out of the zone a little early. He's had to run up on the inside line. Jared's running a really nice outside line. Might be just a little bit offline as per the judges' recs, but look, it's close. It's real close.
Doesn't matter what happens. This is the best driving of Sam.
Absolutely.
He's getting better and better every lap, and if he keeps going like this, by the time we're at round... Who's he got? Who's he at round 4? Where's Jaron round 4? Michael Jin, and then Brendan O'Grady. So if Jaron could get a couple of wins there... He's looking solid. Like he's on for an 8 potentially.
Is he on your team?
Well, he is, because I've got all the Kiwis, right?
You've got all the Kiwis.
I've taken all 4 of the Kiwis. I've given you back your Tasmanians. That seems fair. You're gonna have Harvey and Brody back. Don't know if they wanted to migrate anyway. Let's see what he does. Let's see what Jared's frame of mind is here.
For the New Zealand versus Japan style, driving style, different cars, different power plants. Here we go.
How good does that Parts Trader car look though, right? It's just so different. Shout out to the Parts Trader team here this weekend supporting Jaron. Car also wrapped by Red Star Signs, Clinton Potter and his team.
Getting the wave off the start line. Here we go, Yokoi in the lead. Initiates, lovely flip. He's come onto the inside of the track. He's transitioned Jaron. He's over-rotated. He's pulled up short. He's had to avoid. Yokoi looking really strong. But I think if we get the next camera angle, I think Yokoi transitioned a little early. Let's have another look.
Do you think it was enough that it unsettled
I
Jared
think so.
where he was? Show me where you've seen this here, Tony. What have you?
So there, Yokoi's got on the brakes. He's hung on to it.
He did sort of wave.
Wavered straight and got on the brakes a fair bit to steady the car up. Got himself back into the zone, but was Jaron coming in too hot and had to avoid.
Seems like something will make Brendan Dunker's problem. Judges can sort that one out. I did say before too that Mike was going to be like a kid, right? Jumping out of that
Big
car
smiles.
after his first battle.
Yeah.
He's a happy man. He, I believe, too, would love to win this event. He is a fierce. He talks about show and stuff, but I think he would love to win this event.
I'm just seeing this for the first time. I didn't get a chance to actually go and look at the car today. Left-hand drive?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yokoi-san gets the win. Masashi Yokoi gets the 2 points.
So he's reeling a couple of points back after only getting one. Oh, no, after a loss. No, he had a loss earlier. Yeah. So he's reeling some points back in. He's still in the game.
Yeah, the tree looks really interesting. Like, we're not sort of running it in a format that's easily accessible to the wider public. We can kind of see it here and just get a sense of how it's starting to play out. Now, Rob White, I reckon, is going to be grumpy. It'd be the Rob White version of the grumpy old man at the moment because he'd be frustrated.
I think Brad Tui's going to be a little frustrated too, but let's see how this plays out. Rob looking really good in the lead position. Hopefully he's sorted the car out. He is wide. Brad Tui's wide. He's got wheels in the dirt. And then on the power again up the hill, but both drivers running wide.
Did Rob just run a wheel off there too?
Yep. So
that'll be, I've got to, was it 1 or 2 off for Brad? Brad's looked a bit more spectacular because it was a big puff of dirt. Have a look at the replay again.
Rob White's initiation a little late, but I think that's going to be due to just overall horsepower and overall drive. The switch was all looking pretty good.
Brad's had a waiver there, and then it set him up on a funny line. And it's just one wheel off.
Look, Rob was deep in that zone.
And then Rob's run up to the top of the track there. What is that part of the track, or is it? I don't really know what it is.
I think the finish line is well after that. It's just that little bit of runoff just before the ripple strip. I think he's taken a puff of dirt. Minor deduction, if anything, but he was very, very deep into that main zone. It should have been a metre off the edge.
It's almost one of those ones where you go, oh, look, maybe it's going to, for argument's sake, it's 5-5, right?
Yeah.
At this point in time, neither's gone yet. Now, just for clarification purposes, the judges are scoring in a traditional format in the background. We don't have visibility of it, but each judge scores in the normal 10-point scenario where it's 5.5, 4.5, or 6-4, 7-3, for example, or I believe a 9-1 max. I don't believe a 10-0 is allowable under the current format. Yep. That's to prevent the impact that would have on the pool scoring overall should it go to countback, but the judges are scoring should it be required for countback purposes if we're unable to separate the drivers after 4 or 5 rounds of battles. Brad Tui now has the lead. Rob White with the lights flashing away there just to let Brad Tui know that he's in the chase position. This is the Rob White we know. He did run a little bit wide there. It was a big shower of sparks. Probably looked more spectacular than it probably actually was. This is the Rob we know. There he is, right on the door, making a nuisance of himself.
Pushing. Maybe just a little bit of traded paint over the finish line there. That was a much more aggressive chase from Rob White. He looks in control.
Feels like a Rob who's been told by his spotter it's inconclusive on the first one.
Yes. Go for it.
Make a statement. Now, I don't think that was dirt. There was a big shower of sparks. So on the ripple strip, is the ripple strip in or out?
I think the ripple strip is still in. It's still part of the track, and I reckon it's just dragging subframe or diff housing or whatever. But he didn't go off into the dirt. It's just that really shallow part of the track where getting the rotation right, you're going to be on that ripple strip at least with a tyre.
So that's Daigo behind the wheel of the Michael Jin car. Michael Jin is a much taller driver, so he sits probably a little bit further back. I'm not quite sure how they've managed that, but they've got Daigo in, I think. So I think they'll be moving cars around.
Should be Michael Jin.
Rob White gets the win. 2 points to Rob White for Super Cheap Autos. And Rob White Motorsport.
No, I think that is Michael Jin. This is a different pool, so that should be Michael Jin in the car, in his own car this time. So that's good.
Maybe he sits lower to the floor than I thought, perhaps. It might be a perception thing. I really thought I saw Daigo driving it before and it looked like a much smaller driver, but maybe that is Michael Jin with the weight distribution lower to the ground.
And that is going to be the Hulk Bogger. Brendan Bogger and Grady in the lead this time.
Only 1,250 horses.
Only just a slight detune. There we go. Initiates wide on zone 1. Looks really wide. Really in control of his lap. Michael Jin just struggling there in the smoke. I'm left behind. Bogger on the loud pedal all the way up the hill. But yeah, Michael Jin just struggled to initiate. He just lagged back a little bit and just had nowhere to go, getting stuck in the tyre smoke.
Bogger, when he's on, is on, right? I think he'll look back at that later and he might go, look, I probably came out, I think he might have come out slightly early of where he wanted to be, but right until then, just the tyre smoke, he's out wide there, it's nice through here.
Didn't I say...
No, he did miss the inside transition. He's a lot wider than he should have been. Probably made that a little bit longer, but Jin's a long way back.
But it looked like, again, he's had 3 or 4 bites at the initiation. It looks like it's a real struggle to turn in.
There's
going to be something going on.
There is some dedication. Matching your hair
to the livery.
To the car. Not something that you and I are able to do,
no option.
Tony.
I have no option for that.
No, we won't be follically impaired, is Tony Bishop. Oh, a little mark there, Rob. Is that a souvenir? Wonder who did that. Maybe Kez can find out who tattooed Rob's door. Maybe we can find out if Rob's happier Rob than he was before. Maybe not so angry Rob now.
Oh, look, he wasn't unhappy before. He was okay. He was in good spirits.
Yeah. I do like teasing him, but Rob is one of the great characters of Australian drift. He's a champion guy. He's been a champion of a number of series, so I'm sure he'll take it in good spirits, or he'll just point a finger at who tattooed his door. Send them an invoice, maybe. Hello, Kez. Who have you got with you now?
Hey, I've got Rob White, who has just come off track. You've got a little bit of a dent in the door here, but you actually seemed quite happy. So what's going on?
Well, I enforced the dent. It wasn't someone else enforcing it on me, so I was really happy, yeah. Look, we had a good run with Brad. I wasn't quite happy with my lead. I was still trying to figure that line out. It's a bit tricky, but I think by the time we go out the next time, I reckon we'll be really dialed. And then on my chase run behind, he put a good line down, and I come up right in the end, and he was just that little bit slow, so I just gave him a little hurry, and it was good. I didn't realise I'd done that, but...
Oh, well, it's all fixable. That's the thing about cars. But compared to that first run we saw out there, your mood is completely different.
Yeah.
Has the car changed? What have you done?
Yeah, so we had a carburetor issue, so the car was flooding and shutting off, so the team, whatever, I don't know. But Steve come and fixed it, and it's going super. So, we're here now, so feeling good. We're going to play with some tyre pressures and put a bit more grip into it, and hopefully, as I said, keep getting better and better through the night goes.
On that tyre pressure, a few of the drivers have said they've dropped a bit of pressure to try and control the looseness out there. I mean, what's your take on it?
Yeah, well, because we had that fuel issue, so I thought we had either too much grip or not enough power, so it was the power, so we went up in pressures. So now I've got the power and I've got high pressures, so it's slippery. So, as I said, I'm going to bring those pressures down and build a bit of speed, give us a bit more control in the car, and yeah, can't wait for the next battles now. I'm excited. Here he is. That was cool, man.
We're doing it for the old boys.
Doing it for the old boys.
While I have you here, actually, Brad, talk us through, how was that run for you? A little bit of a tap on the tail.
Oh, yeah, no, that was all good fun. He was just giving me a bit of a door knock to let me know he was there. That's when you know you've done a good job as a lead. It gives him a great job to chase. So, I think it was awesome to be out there and actually do some clean laps and have a lot of fun. So, no, it was awesome.
And how are you feeling tonight? We had a little bit of a chat earlier on in the day. Quite happy to be back out here this year.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it was no secret last year was going to be my last year. But then I just didn't want to end it on a bad note with having an engine failure last year at the time attack. So I thought I'd come back and give it one more go. And yeah, I'll make no secret, I struggled a little bit with the grip on that first battle. Just took a bunch of grip out. The Zestino tyres are just hooking up amazingly. So took some grip out, and that allowed, for a good couple of laps. So it makes it all worth it.
A lot of fun out there. In terms of the car, besides that grip, how is it feeling?
Yeah, all sorted. I got all the gremlins out of touch wood. I got most of the gremlins out of the way last night, and just looking forward to doing some more battles and putting on a show for the crowd.
Brilliant. Well, there are plenty more stories coming on down here. We'll let these guys fix their cars. I might just head back up to you guys because I know they're running away to do a few repairs down here. But you can see plenty of action. There's so many people. All crews are pretty much all hands on deck, just trying to make sure that everything is ready to go. A little bit quiet here at the moment just as we wait for this next battle to head out. I might head back up to you guys though, Tony and Warren.
Thanks so
Kaz.
much. Well done. Doing a great job down there. Add Zestino to the tyres
on the list.
Utilised down there. Brad Tui on Zestino rubber. A few of our fans up there on the bank. We hope you're enjoying yourself up there on the Celebrations Hill. Plenty going on up there. I think Drift League was up there. I think Australian Drift Drivers is up there. There's a number of other food vendors, another number of merchandise vendors up there. I think I saw Hectic Billick up there sporting the usual outstanding World Time Attack haircut.
Yeah, always a new haircut each year, yes.
Yeah. Great chance to shout out Cece as well, just out there in Livestream. Courtney, who's
I'm sure she's watching along.
Yeah, part of the World Time Attack family.
There we go.
Watching along.
Tomorrow night, that place is going to be absolutely full. Saturday night, up on Celebrations Hill, watching the drifting. Great place to be.
Look at that. This guy bought his own beanbag. Look at this.
No,
He's
we're
put some thought into his... Oh, was it beanbag provided?
Yeah. There's all beanbags up there. It's a great place to chill out and watch the drifting.
Oh, it sounds a lot more comfortable. These chairs are a bit taxing on the elderly back after about... How long have we got here at 7? Now, if we start to lose the plot, Tony and I got here at 7:30 this morning, and we'll be here till 10:30 tonight. So hopefully we don't deteriorate too much further.
Bit of a shout out for some more of my fans.
Yeah, go for it.
Drift fans all over Australia. Chance on there watching along. Good on you. James Mackey. Yeah, you're right. I won't give you a shout out. All right. Good on you, Mac Dog. All right. Who else we got? Stephen Pickett. Good on you. John Hawthorne. Benke, you're here. Drifter Plan Tours. Good on you, Benke. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being an all-round legend. Who else we got here? Callum Brown. Shout-outs from Tassie. A lot of the Tassie guys watching as well. Good on you guys.
How do they feel about being part of New Zealand?
You're going to migrate, are you? Okay.
Yeah.
Matt Walker, good on you. Mike Lakey is watching. He's probably under the bonnet of a Lambo drift build that he's got going on at the moment. Here we go. We've got a battle.
Yeah, I think you just said Lambo as we watch Mitch Jeffrey and Brodie Mayer in the chase position. Brodie Mayer, one of the highest horsepower per litre cars I think we've ever seen drifting. It must be close to 500 odd horse, but he's had a few gremlins, but he's doing a great job as Brodie Mayer and he's accumulating points. He's just, that car is just a rocket, right? It shoots forward so fast. He's got to actively manage his chase.
I know a few little good details. I'm not going to quite give all these secrets away, but certainly Brodie has got a car that he is very, very confident in launching forward. It does shoot forward. His grip levels are absolutely phenomenal. And it's just got the power to match as well. It's just such a rocket of a car. But Mitch Jeffrey putting down a solid lead run for Brodie to chase. But look, Brodie's been battling yesterday oil drain issues, a clutch issue. He's been really up against it this weekend. I've chosen him for my team. I think he's got a little bit of work to do, though.
Yeah, Mitch Jeffries is sort of he's been the guy that we've sort of let sneak under the radar, I think, a little bit. He probably deserves a bit more attention than we've sort of paid. The Gearbox Factory sponsored car. He's done a great job. He's been here a number of times, and I actually think he's looking quite good. I reckon he's on. I think he could be on for an 8. Where is he at the moment? Has he got some points so far?
Update our tree.
How's our tree looking, Tony?
Okay, let's get some technology here. We'll update you all.
Our friend Mr. Google, who knows all. See if we can. We'll do an update on points for you on the live stream land once we're now. What's happened there? Jeffrey's just he's aborted there, has he? Did it break?
Brodie's not getting into it, but yeah, he's not even on screen. There he is.
Missed gear, maybe? Missed gear or shut down?
Only problem about where we are, we just can't quite hear what's going on. We can't hear if there was a misshift or an issue. But he just wasn't in the shot at all, Brodie, just leaving for dead.
They did both come off the line, and I did ask specifically before this competition whether there was a no-go point where you could abort effectively. But he's just sort of, Brodie's just gone, and Mitch hasn't. So it'd be interesting to see if we can get... It might be a story there. I wonder if...
What if Kasai can sort that one out for us?
We'll get Kez onto that one for us just to try and work out what happened there. If they don't come back around, I think if they come straight back around, then hey, maybe it was just a missed gear.
In a single lap, though, that Drift League S13 from Brodie Marr just looks like a rocket. Did you see it lift the wheel coming over that ripple strip, coming up the hill, and just flat out?
So my question there would be, given that, so I've had a couple of conversations with drivers today who've told me that the tyres are absolutely shot by the end of the second lap.
Yeah.
And the win there goes to Brodie Mayer, so win there to Brodie Mayer, and that's solid points for Brodie, who is part of Team Australia for Tony.
Yes, excellent.
Yes. Now, I think let's get Kez to work out what happened there. I'd love to know what happened with Mitch Jeffrey because he's looked good.
He was solid on his lead. He was absolutely solid.
That's
all right.
Mad Mike
arriving on the line.
Round 2, aren't we?
Here we go away from the line.
Mad Mike and Matty Hill.
Here we go.
This is an important battle in this pool.
Matty Hill in the lead position this time. Mike closing up on him on transition. He's just had to back out of. He's gone close. Matty Hill's got an issue.
No, there was contact there.
Matty Hill slowed right down.
Is it? You think Matty slowed down to it?
I think he had an issue.
Was it? Let's take a look at. It's not running.
He's looking down at the shifter. He's looking down at the car. I think Matty Hill's had a drama.
You think gears? Maybe it popped out of gear. So Mike was sitting back, and then Mike was sort of playing catch up a little bit.
Yeah.
And then he kind of straightened up, and then is that jammed hard on lock there for Mad Mike? Let's have a look at this replay again. So what's happened here? So Mike doing what Mike does, nice and close there.
All looking good from Matty Hill at this point. On the loud pedal, lots of tyre smoke. Here, the switch.
So there's a little bit of a straighten up there from Mike.
He's coming out of the drift. It was correcting back the other way. Matty Hill's had a mechanical issue.
But that's not. Why is that? No, the wheels are facing opposite ways. There's a breakage as well in Mad Mike's car as well.
I think from
Did
the
that happen
contact.
before or after? Was it before or after though? Why?
Such a shame.
This is going to give Keir something to do.
Oh, mate. The story's left, right and centre. And, yeah, both wheels are towed in right now. So there's going to be a breakage in the tow arm, lower control arm.
Yeah, and the question is,
do they have parts?
What have they got? Because nothing's going to be, it's all going to be bespoke in that car. So it was. So you might be right. It may have been on contact here because Mike was going in a straight line. You see where it straightens up here. But then you're saying you think Matty's lost drive.
Here, it starts to rotate.
Oh, there's no smoke coming from the tyres.
Yep.
Oh, we are not judges. This is why we are happy. We are not judges.
We will certainly leave it for the three wise men. Absolutely. That's going to be hard to tell. I mean, he's got to have room to rotate back. He's got to have room to recorrect and get back on the... But it just didn't seem like it had forward momentum. Matty Hill's car is quick, and he's very, very good on this layout. But it did look like...
I think the telltale is no smoke. And there's no smoke, right? Because you would expect Matty to... He knows who's chasing him.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think you've got to think that he's trying to... I believe that would be in the part of the track that there is allowable decel.
It is the decel zone, but you'd be starting to get back onto it to come back up the hill now. So here.
Yeah. Is this going to give us a different view from this side? Oh. I don't know if it will.
No, contact's already happened. Go back to the drone footage.
Times like this, I'm so glad that I'm not actually a judge. Just get to sit up here and watch these top-class athletes go head-to-head. Now, there has been a mistake made there, but then there's no smoke, and it feels like a very gentle contact that Matt's sort of going straight almost as well.
Oh, that's such a shame for the front of Bullet.
I think we need to. I don't think until we hear from Kez. And I'm sure both Matty and Mike will both have a view on what's going on there.
I think he hit his hazard lights. I think Matty Hill tried to warn Mike coming in on him as quick as he could, and then he's put the hazard lights back on.
Because it does look like he tried to give it a kick, right? Like you see when it transitions, and then it does start to go again.
There's the switch.
Shot. So he does start to try and accelerate, and it stops.
Yeah. The car had already completed its rotation. He was going to be getting back on the power, but I think he does have a mechanical issue, and that's what's caused it.
So
heartbreaking for both.
Yeah, so if you have a mechanical issue which is judged to have contributed to impacting the chase driver, then that would supersede the the correction made by Mike earlier in terms of deductions, I believe. Again, look, we're just hypothesising at the moment. I'm sure everybody out there in live stream land will have their own view. Might be a good chance. I mean, yeah, I don't know if anyone's able to talk to any of the spotters down there for Maddie's team to see if they've got any view or whether they want to wait for the cars to come back. Maddie should be back around, I think, in the pits.
Yeah.
So because there is contact, they are entitled to have a look at the car.
Just to
from
make
a
sure it's
safety
safe.
perspective.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the International Drifting Cup judges will also have a look to see whether anything has been impaired or impacted. Now, I believe that given there was contact, I believe you're allowed up to 10 minutes as well to fix the car.
Yes.
That doesn't start or nothing happens until... How was that contact even heavy? Was it?
It didn't look like, but I guess it was just on a bit of lock, so it might just be a tie rod. If it's just a tie rod and they happen to have spares, amazing.
Hi, Kawato. Hello, Kawato-san. He looks very happy. Hello. I can see you on the camera. We can see you on the camera. You have some work to do. You're waiting for your car. That looks like it's jammed pretty hard there in the front, isn't it?
That wheel, yeah, buried into the tub. Oh, a little bit of heartbreak for the team. We just hope they can get that back together.
Now, again, we do have the rules where reserves are allowed to come in. So Mike can conceivably, if he needs to, sit out the next round and then come back in for round 4, round 5. So we do have 2 reserve drivers available, Colm Keogh
Brendan Bennett.
And Brendan Bennett, yes, who are both ready and waiting. So we do have the ability to sub one of them into the field if we need to. How cool is it, though, to see this thing debut, really? It's quite a, in its own way, it's its own form of madness, really.
I mean, look, when I saw that Mad Mike was on, coming to World Time Attack, I thought, okay, what car is he going to bring? Because, like we said before, there's 22 cars or so in his fleet. What car is he going to bring to battle? And I guess the crowd or his fans were able to vote what he wanted to do with that car. But great that he was be able to do double duties.
Are you guys comfortable there on the bank? How are those big bags treating you? Looks good. Looks comfortable. Clearly a couple of gentlemen there. All right, coming down to Keziah in the pits. Let's see who she's got this time.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. I went and chased down Mitch Jeffrey. Now, you had a little bit of an incident out there. Just talk us through what happened.
Well, battling Brody, I knew I had to be quick. His car's very fast, over 1,000 horsepower. And just on the chase, I thought, I need to change gears quick to keep up with him. And unfortunately, missed 3rd gear and then went to 4th gear and missed that as well. So he was miles in front of me, and then was just playing chase up, and unfortunately I couldn't catch up. So he got the win. So
it's so interesting because watching on screens you can't always see exactly what's going on in the car. So talk us through what was going through your mind then. I mean, how frustrating is this? Oh,
it's very frustrating. To miss a gear is like a pretty silly thing. I should get a gear every time, but. Hopefully I can just do better next time and take it a bit smoother through the gears and make sure it's engaged before I pop the clutch out.
And the boys, they're under the hood here. They're doing a little bit of work on the car. What exactly are they doing? Yeah, the harmonic balancer is rubbing on the cover, timing cover, and there's a bit of an oil leak there. So hopefully it's all good, but we'll tighten up the bolt and see if it fixes it. Just hope it's down here in the pits. You just got to do whatever you can do to get back out there. How confident are you feeling heading into the next battle?
Look, I think I've gone through the 2 hardest guys in my group, Mad Mike and Brody. They've both been around for years, so hopefully the next few battles I can come good and try to get a win. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to chat to us. I'll head back to you guys, Tony and Warren.
Thank you so much. Kier's doing a great job down there in the pits, and as we've got a bit of a clean-up on track, a great time for some messages from our sponsors.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat, downbeat, feel its heartbeat. Open spaces, open arms, open all night. Come feel it all. and feel new.
For over 120 years, BOSCH Motorsport has fueled racing legends. Some things never change. Every detail, at every moment, optimized. When quality and performance is demanded, choose BOSCH Motorsport fuel pumps.
Yokohama.
Are you after quality performance products for your car? Talk to the people that speak your language. At highoctanedirect.com, we bring you the best deals on all the top brands. Tomei, TurboSmart, Hypertune, Nitto, HKS, Greddy, PPG, Haltech, Extreme Clutch, and much, much more. highoctanedirect.com, your gateway to automotive performance.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. Open all night. Come feel it all. And feel new.
For over 120 years, BOSCH Motorsport has fueled racing legends. Some things never change. Every detail, at every moment, optimized. When quality and performance is demanded, choose BOSCH Motorsport fuel pumps.
Move back to the future.
Yokohama.
Are you after quality performance products for your car? Talk to the people that speak your language. At highoctanedirect.com, we bring you the best deals on all the top brands. Tomei, TurboSmart, Hypertune, Nitto, HKS, Greddy, PPG, Haltech, Extreme Clutch, and much, much more. highoctanedirect.com, your gateway to automotive performance.
For over 120 years, BOSCH Motorsport has fueled racing legends. Some things never change. Every detail, at every moment, optimized. When quality and performance is demanded, choose BOSCH Motorsport fuel pumps.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat, downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. Open all night. Come feel it all. And feel new.
For over 120 years, BOSCH Motorsport has fueled racing legends. Some things never change. Every detail, at every moment, optimized. When quality and performance is demanded, choose BOSCH Motorsport fuel pumps.
Yokohama.
after quality performance products for your car? Talk to the people that speak your language. At highoctanedirect.com, we bring you the best deals on all the top brands. Tomei, Turbo Smart, Hypertune, Nitto, HKS, Greddy, PPG, Haltech, Extreme Clutch, and much, much more. highoctanedirect.com, your gateway to automotive performance.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat, downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. Open all night. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The Garrett International Drift Cup for 2024 underway here. We just had a big clean-up on track due to contact, and we are underway again with Flash Smith chasing down Benny Odgers machine, Japan Drift Tours.
Yes,
Zoo Performance. Odgers been solid as well. Flash Smith, we heard a lot of good things about him, and he's out there doing his thing, right?
He's getting the call up only a couple of days before the event, and suffering a little bit of a couple of little medical things that he's dealing with at the moment. So there's an absolute credit to him being out there and having a red hot crack. But Benny Odgers is putting down a pretty solid lead run there.
What's Odgers' background? I don't know a lot about him. You're here as our resident Australian expert.
Yeah, Kevin Ben Mechanical. So mechanical shop up in Queensland, up on the Gold Coast, or no, Gold Coast, Queensland.
Here's a question for you.
Yeah.
Actually, where are most of the, when we're in Sydney, New South Wales, where are most of the Australian drivers actually sort of operating from at the moment? I mean, you talked about sort of the regional domestic scene. Everyone's kind of doing their own thing a little bit.
All the state series are very well represented. There is good representation of good drivers and teams in every single state. So there's not.
Sorry to interrupt you.
No,
I just see Mad Mike on screen there with that's Kawato-san from TCP Magic, and I'm hoping that Kez might be down there somewhere with the camera, just to see if we can get an insight into what is actually going on there, because we talked obviously about its bespoke parts.
Absolutely.
I'm wondering if that's going to get back on there. Get back into competition tonight, or if that's going to be beyond, and we might see the reserve rule maybe enacted tonight. Now, just because we are talking about it, the reserve rule means that Mike can opt out of his next competition battle.
Yep.
He can then come back in tomorrow night. He keeps the points that he has accumulated so far, and I think our team might be down there pretty close to the scene. I'm just not sure if obviously we can grab a word with the boys at the moment, because Kawato-san, Japanese, and his team. Just got to let them have the time to, I mean, they are here to compete, so need to allow them the time to work out what they want to do there. But I know that Kez is ready and waiting.
I do have some messages, but we'll come back to the second part of this battle. Here we go. Flash Smith to lead out Benny Odgers, 2 S15s, 2 different power plants, but let's go. Flash Smith just coming out of the drift there. He was full lock and full sideways at turn 1, but he's come out of the drift before switching. Benny Odgers just hanging back, giving him a bit of space.
Doing the smart thing, right?
Yep.
Drive the chase that you need to do. The ask was be within 3 car lengths, but you're entitled to drive in a manner that is befitting of the driver you are battling against, right? If you want to put yourself in a position where you can effectively sit back and it's not an inactive chase, but you can elect to aim for what they prescribe as the qualifying line, which is sort of what Odgers has done there.
Yes.
Yeah, just sat back, let Flash do his thing. Now, Ben does make a mistake there. He does flatten out a little bit.
Absolutely, yes.
Flash Smith, though, through the first part of the section was not where he needed to be.
Yeah, his initiation to start with was okay. It just seemed like the overall pace of the car was dragged down just a little bit.
Benny Odgers gets a win there, so 2 points for Ben Odgers. The expression that Eugene Hertrecht would use is not the prettiest.
Not the prettiest of lines.
Yeah.
Not the prettiest of line. They're the first points for Benny Odgers, so he'd be happy coming off the back of the first loss, getting some points in the bank.
All right. Very, very important battle here for Case Pullenbury against Angus Kidd. Very, very important. Case Pullenbury took a loss the first time out. Case Pullenbury right out on the line. Where is he? There he is. Comes out of this. Oh! Case Pullenberry cranks it onto lock.
Tag.
Somehow he avoided slamming into the side of him there.
I just held my breath. He was coming through the smoke so quickly, and Angus Kidd just turned on the steering lock and just did the same thing. He's tagged the back of the car.
It's that gorillas in that mist moment.
Yeah.
Right? You know Case is there. We can't hear it, but we know where he is. I think the drone will show it here because Angus Kidd accelerates away. Case has just got the eyes on.
Absolutely.
Right? He is just, I'm coming.
His car breaks traction again.
He was so wide, and he's actually accelerated all the way across the track and then gone back the other way and picked up Angus Kidd, and then he's had to crank it all the way around because I don't think Angus was going fast enough for Case to be where he was.
Was there some contact on initiation? We can see after the switch. Let's see if we can see it here. Angus, Good, both of them big weight shift. So here, is there a contact here which is unsettled?
I don't think so.
No.
I think he's given it a big drag and just over-rotate. Yeah, and then Case has just had to pull it up. That's Angus.
Because look, Angus, he's gone to that full lock position. There's no way he's going to be able to float out to the right outside zone with that much steering angle on, and Case is just coming in full noise.
Well, Case has got two options. Smash into him at high speed or fly straight off going straight ahead and risk breaking something. So,
and at least it was just a small touch for the back panel.
Yeah, lesser of two evils there, I think.
Just checking the car, make sure it is all intact and all safe to run again. Here we go.
Taking a look at it again.
Another look.
Yeah, Case, I'm just fascinated by it. Case has just covered so much more ground to go from that side back to that side and then come back here. And then, he's still sat back. Now, he has surged forward, but then he's pulled it up because Angus has rotated to angle. You
come through the smoke and you're looking at the attitude of the front car with big steering lock cranked on that he's just obviously then wound on a lot of lock himself just to try and avoid.
Again, this is just us offering our opinion in the box. It is the decision of the three wise men, Brendan Dunker, Dan Mackey and Danny Probert up in the judges' box. They are the sole judges of fact, but the only three people whose opinions actually truly matter. It doesn't really matter what any of us think. Anyone out there in live stream land, you can debate it till the cows come home, but if those three guys don't agree, then it does not matter. All right, Keziah, you've got Mad Mike with us. What can you tell us?
Absolutely, I do. He's just come in and we've just had some of the staff on the ground come over and say there might be a little bit of an exception to the rule here. Mike, can you just take us through what they've just told you?
I'm not too sure. I mean, I was out there battling. I'm first of all sorry for taking so long to get that thing on the trailer. Obviously, with time attack cars so low, but no, I just went in. Obviously, I was chasing first. Matty did clean, solid initiation. Got up on the side. Had a little. I would have liked to be a little bit closer. Felt like it was coming in, but then I'm not sure what happened with his car. Whether it was a misshift or something happened in the car, but then all of a sudden we hit him. But it's kind of like. It's really hard, obviously there's a lot of smoke and, the judges are also trying to look through the smoke. Fortunately, we've got a lot of replays. I don't know. I'm not saying Matty's at fault. I don't know. It's a judge's call, I guess. We've got the car's broken either way, so the guys are going to try a wrench on it. It's a control arm. Again, it's actually just talking about the camaraderie between the teams, being able to share parts. Unfortunately, no one else has got a front-wheel drive Mazda 3 that's been converted to a rear-wheel drive drift car, so we're out of luck of borrowing parts, but the boys will do the best they can. I've got the best team here.
It's just been sent off to get work done on it. You were told you could make that 5-minute call to try and fix it in that 5 minutes, but it might have actually been Matty's fault, so then you would get that win. Is that what you understand?
I'm not too sure. I mean, we've done one run. I'm not too sure what the actual judges' call are right now, but all we can do is try to fix the car. Main thing for me is get it out for the fans. They're sitting up there in the cold on the hill. I'm roasting from just trying to get those go jacks underneath that thing, but I'm not too sure. The car's on its way back now to our pit, and then we'll be able to call our 5-minute timeout. Hopefully we can get it fixed, and then it'll be judges' call on who's at fault.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to have a chat after that. I'm going to head back up to Tony and Warren now.
All right, thanks so much, Q. So the rule they're talking about there is where the lead car is deemed to have caused the contact, the chase position car is entitled to a further 10 minutes, I believe it is, to work on the car. It is a slightly unique set of circumstances, of course, with the format that we have here. So, look, we won't speculate too much on it. We'll watch Case Pullenberry and Angus Kidd here, both cars deemed to be safe. Case Pullenberry blazing already.
Wow, what an initiation, what a lead inside Zone 1.
I don't think Angus Kidd knew where Case had gone.
It just left him for dead. And Angus Kidd just rotating to big angle again. It's
actually come to a halt.
It's come to a stop.
So I'd say that'll be...
Case was so fast off the line, and just such an awesome lead run.
I'm going to... Case Pullenberry did not like losing that first battle tonight.
No.
That would have hurt.
Yes, absolutely.
It's lit a fire that
in his belly.
I haven't really seen this before. Like,
it's just the switch across the track is just absolutely beautiful to watch. The transition back there at 2, the float out to outside zone, it's just a solid lead run. And look, Angus Kidd has done a ripper job to get to that point, and unfortunately it's just over-rotated coming up the hill there. But Case, on fire, on fire.
Confirming Case Pullenberry gets 2 points, taking his total to 4. Now you can look at that from that camera view. Look how blazed out that track is. It's very, very hazy. The wind is non-existent. It's just died down completely. It's 22 degrees here in Sydney, still at close to 9 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock back home. I'm sure the Kiwi fans are still tuned in, right? Because Case, Sean, we haven't heard what's happening with Sean yet. If one of the team in the pits could actually just give me a bit of an update on what is happening with Sean. I'm sure there are a lot of interested fans out there in Livestream land. Jaron obviously doing well, just looped it last time around, and then Mike we've just heard from, so we understand what's going on from a Kiwi point of view for those still tuned in.
I did get a little bit of an update about Matty Hill's car. It looked like the headlights went out and maybe the car shut down.
I actually got the same message from someone else watching in Livestream land saying, Matty's lights went out before the contact, so the car had shut down. So that would lead you towards believing.
Yes.
Now, again, we are not the judges of fact. This is entirely up to the drift clerk course and the officials as they see fit to run the competition. We're simply relaying information as it comes to us, and then it can be decided upon as and when seen fit. Have you decided on your other drivers yet?
I've got it covered, mate.
Yeah, where are we going?
I've got my 2 Tasmanian boys.
Yep.
I've got Bogger in Victoria. And how can I not pick the reigning champion?
I was hoping you were just going to miss out and forgot.
No.
I tried claiming South Australia as part of New Zealand as well. Can I not have Luke?
He's WA. He's further away. You can't have him.
South,
he's mine.
West, North. I gave him his nickname. I get to claim him.
Yeah.
I still want royalties for that too. The sniper name came from last year when we were watching him just shoot the lights out. Is that the view the judges have got?
That's what they've got to look through.
Diggles, if you're still up on the bank, just huff and puff as loud as you can. Blow that smoke away. Different view from the drone, right? The drone. Now, is that Saxon and Luke, is it? Is this Saxon, Moyes and Luke?
I think it is, yes it is.
Okay, so this is super important. So, have the points updated yet? Where is Saxon? Saxon's on 4, Luke's on... Saxon's on 4, Luke's on 6.
So Luke's going to definitely be going in with an advantage. He's got 4 points to his name. He's had 2 wins. Here we go. Luke Viersma in the lead. Initiates hard. Saxon was right there behind him. Right there. Look at the switch. Saxon hanging back just a little bit. Getting the car just a little steady. But look, I cannot fault Luke Viersma. What a lead run again. He's been so consistent all night.
What did you say it was? Nullarbor water or something? Is that what it was?
The Nullarbor? The Nullarbor?
Yeah, learning Australian geography.
There is something in the water. There's not much water on the Nullarbor, but there's something that happens when he transits from west to east.
I'm going to play that cowboy song tomorrow. Something in the water. We're going to do that tomorrow. We'll have a little sing-song. We'll grab what's the beverage of choice there?
WA? No idea. Can't help you. No, can't help you.
Maybe Peter or Rosalind can let us know. The Viersmas can let us know what the brew of choice is from their home. Is it region, state? State. It is state, isn't it? Yeah. County. Lots of you can see there all the Kiwis are in there. You can see that's the PB crew down there. You can see Yokoi's crew just in the background. Rob doesn't look like he's done too much. Rob's just supervising, just chilling, seeing what's going on. There's a bit going on there. And now, where is Potros's car? I don't see Sean Potros' car in its normal pit, so where did that go?
I really thought there was some fluid down underneath. I think they may be looking for a radiator or trying to put something back in the front end. I thought that impact was too great. Maybe it's pushed the bash bar back in and just dropped some fluid.
Well, it will be, yeah, so it's this S15, 2JZ motor, so I'd like to think it's reasonably interchangeable parts-wise.
Someone there's going to have something. Here we go. Another look at Luke Visma leading out Saxon Moyes. Saxon staying right with him right up till initiation. I think Saxon just had a little bit of a moment after the switch here.
Yeah, he's flat and just there, yeah.
There, he's gone for the rotation. He's had to straighten the car right up because he's just done it a bit too early.
And then he did sort of just jump out probably a couple of metres too early to try and close up that proximity. But I don't think you've got any choice. I mean,
at that point, no.
Like by then you shoot your shot and go, well, look, I'll see if I can get the judges to call my way.
All right.
Now, this is a replay again. What are the judges looking for? What are you thinking? Is this something that what did we not miss? Are they so the wheels come back to flat just about there. Yeah, maybe that's what they just want to see whether. I think they're probably just looking to see if it's a minor or major deduction.
Yeah, I can't fault anything from Luke's lead run. I think he's hitting all the zones. He kept it a metre off the outside zone there in front of the crowd. Yeah, pretty textbook lead run. So it's certainly just going to be how many points they want to deduct from Saxon's error.
Right, so that's Benny Meir, and that is Roger
Anson, yeah.
Where are either of these guys picked up any points? Anson's
both got a win.
Yeah.
Both got a loss.
Right, so they're effectively, this is tiebreaker.
We need points one way or the other to progress through. Here we go.
So the decider potentially then in that pool is Viersma and Pullenbury, 1 and 2. They haven't met yet, have they?
No. Final battle.
Yeah, so it's Luke and so they're both going to be sitting on.
They're battling out at round 4. Case Pullenbury, Luke Viersma.
Yeah.
That's going to be the thing. It's going to get hot. Ooh. It's going to get hot in the final or in the later rounds of the pool. Here we go. So we're only up to round 3 at this stage.
Right. So we are going to really struggle, given we are time certain to finish at 10 o'clock tonight. Oh, Mitchell Doyle's tuned in. I hope you're well, Mr. Doyle. What do we got here? Sean Potros, rack end, small intercooler hole, straight in the bumper bar. Now car is fixed.
Amazing.
Good
Great stuff.
Jordan Joyce, thank you, Jordan, from JJ Motorsport.
Here we go, second part of the battle. Saxon Moyes leading out Luke Viersma. Here we go. Luke appears through the smoke. Saxon, really good lead run, managing his distance on the brake, but Luke is just right there. Oh, I think Saxon might have just come in on line just a little bit, not quite wide enough.
Luke seems to be able to extend in that section too really nicely. Like the car just floats effortlessly. It's really, really well set up. However they've set it up or whatever they've got it doing, it just seems to, it's working really well. Him and Matty Harvey, I think, are just, are the two standouts in terms of just how smooth and fluid that is.
Let's get another look. Leaving the line, nose to tail, as he needs to be. Look, he's pressing right up on him in outside zone 1. The switch there, both drivers very, very similar. Both controlled. Obviously going over the ripple strip, there's a bit of a wobble both ways, but that's all okay. He's been held up a little bit. Maybe he's just in a little bit of smoke and just couldn't position himself. Saxon was, splitting hairs there a little bit. Maybe he was just a little on the inside, not giving enough room, but it's not much in it.
I think it depends what your spotters told you, right? So if the spotters said, look, we think there was a mistake from Saxon in the chase to start with, we think you're at an advantage, then you sit back, right? You don't trap yourself in the wrong position. You play it smart. He's already got good points. You don't win in qualifying.
No.
You've got to get yourself through. So there's no point in damaging something. There's no point in throwing it all at something silly for no real gain. Hello, Mitchell Doyle. Judges call that a draw. So that's 1 point each for Saxon Moyes and Luke Viersma. So that'll be one of those ones that I wonder if maybe there was split decisioning from the judges there and they slightly had differing views, or whether they unanimously called what would traditionally be a one more time. So anyway, that does make for some very interesting final rounds with a draw, because it puts Viesma back within range of Pullenbury and Saxon Moyes.
Yes.
I think we can take Angus off the table, right? Angus hasn't got the points now to be a factor. Benny Meir is going to get...
And the result of this, it's Benny Meir and Roger Anson coming out on track next, so we're going to see the result of that, and it's going to be that 3-horse race in their pool to work out where we're going to be. Benny Meir leading out Roger Anson this time around on the loud pedal. We can definitely hear the car from here. It is absolutely loud piece of machinery, 311 Motorsport S14, and he's out nice and wide, looking really good. Rogers had to take that inside line to pull a bit of proximity back into the game, but Benny Meir putting down a very solid lead run. Might have run a little bit wide there.
I think Roger actually pushed him up the track.
And is that over the finish line?
Well, I think Roger tucked right to the inside there, and they kind of both just ended up getting pushed up the track because they didn't really have anywhere else to go. I mean, Bear wouldn't have wanted to come back down and close down and create a contact. That's one of those runs from Ben that every now and then he just produces, which just looks smooth and consistent, just sort of hits the markers where you kind of want it to be. It's a big mistake there from Roger Irons in the chase position. And then he shortcutted to the inside there, and it's almost tucked that car right onto the ripple strip, right, which is something that the judges, and then he comes right up onto it.
I don't know if there was contact. I think Benny Meir's just run a little bit wide, probably looking over his shoulder, having a look where Roger is, and staying into the throttle. He certainly wasn't coming out of the throttle, so I reckon the car's just come a little bit wide. Is that past the finish line, though?
I was just looking at that. We've got a battle coming up next. Matt Harvey and Sean Potros. Potros will be a bit grumpy from that contact.
Yes.
He's a lovable big teddy bear some of the time. He's always quite jovial, but he will be wanting
taste blood.
Well, he won't want Case getting another one. Case is already 1D1, right?
Ooh.
He won't want Case going through to the 8 of him. He won't want Jaron going to the 8 of him. And he won't want they all want to be the top Kiwi as well.
That makes sense, yes. All right.
Either way, it doesn't matter as long as they beat your drivers. Now, what's it? Now, Benny Meir, is this a single? Might be a...
or Daigo?
So this will be a mechanical. Because that car had a contact, because it's been shared, I would say there's a mechanical sight.
We were commenting that it looked like it struggled to drive. It looked like that both drivers driving the car were fighting it. Both Michael and Daigo were both trying to really have to work that car, but whatever they've done to it, that looked pretty solid.
Yeah.
So getting back in the pits and
I think I think it's Michael in the car.
Well, the next pool would be Daigo.
Okay.
So pool B is Daigo. So ideally that was a Daigo Saito sighting lap. Okay. Second part of the Ben Meir Roger Anson battle will be coming up next.
So you're just repeating the repairs done. There's a small hole in the intercooler and a rack end for Sean Potros and the SMP team, but A-OK ready to go as Meir and Irons get ready to do battle here.
Roger's car just lighting the tyres coming off the start line.
Meir sat really mid-track there.
Transition's done, pushing wide. Roger really in control of this lap. Absolutely in control. There's definitely a bit of a pace difference between these two cars. It seems like Roger's S15 just wants to drive away.
I think that was part of Ben Meir's strategy too, wasn't it? Because he sat to the inside, didn't really go out wide to try and follow an initiation. He was almost tucked right onto the inside there. I think the overhead top drone shot will probably show that as we take a look at the side on replay. See Roger Irons just blazing those tyres there, filling out that whole outside zone. Benny Meir doing a good job in the chase position, but I think this overhead shot here you'll see. This is quite interesting just to see where Meir sits. See how he starts migrating across the track and then he doesn't really try and get to the outside, he just dives across.
Yeah, it seems like even at that point, the pace difference, it seems Roger just put the foot down and it was tyre smoking before the initiation cone, so that he's just, the switch back the other way, it just seemed like it was such a rocket.
So are these two from similar states? Will they have seen each other before? Do they have a lot of data? Or?
Not a whole lot, I don't think. Roger's from South Australia. Benny Meir's from Newcastle here in New South Wales. They probably don't get a chance to drive all that often together. So I don't know if they've actually... They might have in previous years gone by. They may have come up against each other, but
it's one of those things, I guess. Always intriguing as well to know what feedback spotters are getting. Maybe something Kez could track down there in the pits. Maybe if we can get a spotter to give their perspective in terms of what they're seeing from where they are and what sort of information's being relayed back, because it does look like the visibility is a bit challenging out there at the moment.
Yeah.
And what they're able to actually relay back to these drivers in cars. So if you're wondering what we're talking about, so drifters often use a spotter who's positioned up near the judge's tower just to give feedback in a real world sense to the driver in terms of, okay, advantage, fairly equal, disadvantage, etc., or you may have an advantage here from a speed perspective. It's all entirely driver centric, and the drivers will set pretty clearly to their spotter parameters in terms of what information they want to receive.
Yeah, so this is the information I need, this is the valuable information. So here we go, the judges having another look at this one. So Benny Meir in the lead, Roger in the chase.
Yeah, so they've gone back to the lead run there, looking to see whether that's a minor or a major for Ironson.
So Benny Meir's lead is very strong. Roger's had a big correction.
Yes. So we're almost in that situation where we've got that not the prettiest thing again, where you've got advantages either way, which is sort of like I think you'd go 6.5, 4.5, kind of that sort of thing. Right, 6.5, 3.5, both either way, 6.5, 3.5, 3.5, 6.5, which nets you out to that sort of one more time equal kind of draw.
The team are right inside Matty Hill's car, and we did say, I've had a few people message through potential shutdown of power. So the headlights went out, and
is Kez able to track that down? What are they looking at in Matty Hill's car? Is that an electrical type thing?
Battery, yeah, battery wire cabling. Come back to that one.
Yeah, we'll get Detective Kez on the job. Detective Kez. We're just giving Matty notice so that he can get his hair ready and everything else, so he's ready to be interviewed and be on camera again. Potros and Harvey. Now this is very important for Sean Potros. He needs this win here. Matt Harvey, if he can lock in another 2 points, and I think he's probably just about going to lock himself into one of the top 8 spots. Be very surprised to see him fall out from that point. And the only reason I say that is because Daigo Saito is going to be one of his opponents he hasn't battled yet.
Yes.
And he's in the borrowed car.
And we hope that's sorted out. All right. Here we go. Matt Harvey in the lead. Red Mercedes in the lead. Here we go. Flick to the outside of the track. Sean Potros going to chase him down. See a little bit of foot braking, a little bit of management. Matt Harvey, though, in the lead position, commanding a solid lead over that ripple strip bump.
Potros is there, though. Potros is right there with him.
Wow.
Yeah, right there. He's a chaser.
Wow.
He is a battler.
We know Matt Harvey's car's rapid. We were watching him yesterday. He was rapid. Today on track, it looked absolutely phenomenal. But Sean, wow.
Sean's got 1,000 Taranaki horsepower.
Excellent.
Which is the equivalent of 300 horsepower and rain at a roundabout. Rain and wet lines on the road.
Take a closer look at Sean. Here we go.
He's right there. He's using the foot brake just to be where he needs to be. There's no real creation of distance between the two. I don't think either. Sean's maybe come out a little bit early, but he hasn't really done that aggressive tuck and dive to the inside.
And I guess managed the rest of the way up the hill. He's just been able to close up a little bit up the hill. But yeah, it didn't get walked away from.
No,
it was all a pretty even amount of distance between the laps.
It's one of those ones that maybe it's a 5.25 to 4.75. Like you almost go, look, they're pretty even really, unless you're absolutely splitting final hairs. There is probably a little bit of separation there coming up off zones 3 and 4, but he didn't get walked. And there wasn't a huge creation of separation. So overall, plenty of activity. Look at the crews just pitching in there down in the Kiwi pit area. Wouldn't be a drift event without it, right? Duct tape and cable ties fix absolutely everything.
Maybe not lower control ups, or maybe not other little bits and pieces that got going
on there. Or rods out blocks. Now, have we got who is number? Oh, it's Al Sharka. The Shark
and Benny Barnes.
The Shark,
New South Wales versus Queensland.
The Shark got us 2 points last time, so he'll be feeling confident.
And Benny Barnes has had 2 losses at this point.
Yes.
So he's really needed to deliver.
We expected probably a little bit more to it. When we're talking about this last night, Barnes, strong form again regionally.
Yeah.
So stepping up to the higher levels again in national and international competition. Just looking at Harvey and Sean Potros about ready to go. Smith Industries on board with Sean Potros, and of course AirTech supporting him over here as his naming rights sponsor. So shout out to AirTech back in New Zealand. I think there may still be a raffle going that Sean was running for a product supplied by AirTech that can be installed anywhere in the Taranaki region. I think outside that there's a small charge. I don't know if Sean's installing it or not.
Yeah,
feels like he'd probably drop it off on his car trailer. Yeah, here, it's your problem now.
Just a quick shout out to a couple of the people on that sent me a message. Good on you, Clayton. Absolutely legend. We got Ian up on the hill. Crowd get rowdy. There you go. First 10 to OzDC trailer get a free lanyard. All right. First 10 people to the OzDC trailer up on the hill get a free lanyard. Sorry, mate. I've only just seen that. If you guys can hear them up on the Celebrations Hill there, the first 10 people get a free lanyard from the OzDC crew. Absolutely awesome. And thank them for doing our little driver preview video. That was awesome.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, legends.
Hello to the Jenkins boys tuned in. Hello, Ben Jenkins. Good to see you. Good to see you tuned in and offering your thoughts and feedback.
Appreciate you.
We appreciate every drift driver, fan, contributor, sponsor.
Absolutely.
Anyone who participates in our little
rolling circus.
Whatever you want to call it. All right, here we go. Sean Potros will have the lead. Now, this is going to be a good indication of how fast Harvey is.
Matt Harvey pushing up real early on that initiation. He's backed off a little bit now just to manage a bit of distance, but pushing up the hill.
Yeah, he's close, but he's flattened out, right? So this is one of those ones. So he's closer than Sean was, but I don't think he's carrying the same angle Sean was in the chase. So
second after the lap, pretty similar between the two of them, but
this is where you get into those debates around what is the most important aspect of.
Do you want the speed?
Yeah,
do you want the angle?
Proximity? Yep. What is the absolute nth degree that we need to go to to make a decision? And it's almost like these two might hurt each other by it becoming a draw. Like it's one of those ones where you almost I wouldn't hate seeing it again, in a normal sense.
But look, even a draw is going to put Matt Harvey in a really strong position, even if it got to that point.
Yeah, I think Matty Harvey's 1 and 2, right? Like he's based on what he's done so far. I think he's going to be 1 and 2 in terms of the qualifiers from Pool B.
So much closer right there on initiation. But he's just in the smoke. That would have been so hard to see. And he's come out of it. Yeah.
How quickly did he rip across to the inside?
I think he couldn't see. I think he's gone to make that switch on muscle memory because there's no way that he would have seen where he was going in the cloud of Sean Potros' smoke.
I wonder if we'll see that replay again because I think he transitioned before.
Yeah.
Now, what happens when is there a rule? Can you do that? Because you're not emulating the lead car if you switch early, are you? If you go off muscle memory, I don't know. Mackie, done current progress. Yeah, it's up to you three guys.
Leave that for the boss.
We're just hypothesising now. I'm using too many big words. Must be getting late. Matt Harvey gets the win. Matt Harvey gets the win there.
There you
so
go.
That puts him on 6 points, and that will pretty much, I would imagine, guarantee him a spot unless something major happens. Have we had anyone else we haven't had anyone else lock in 3 wins yet, have we?
No, because we had
the first.
We had a draw up here, didn't we?
Yes, we did have that draw here. Saxon and Luke.
Roger and Benny Meir with the 1 point each as well, so they're all locked out at 3. So we've got 2. We've got Luke and Case.
There is the hill car. Do we have an answer as to what happened? Just smile and nod if it was your fault.
We fixed it. It's okay.
Smile and nod if it was your fault, or ignore me if it wasn't. Where's Matty? Well, good to see Matty just concentrating on what Matty does. He's on the phone, checking his socials.
Well, look, no one seems to be in bad spirits. They seem to be okay. They've pegged it all back together. Let's see.
The Shark leading Benny Barnes.
Whoa, that is a very wide initiation coming into 1. Is that going to put him on the right line? It looks okay from this angle.
Going around.
And he's just dropped it too early.
So that will be judged as El Shark's fault because he got all sorts of untidy.
Unforced error.
Before that, Ben Barnes was a long way back.
Yes.
And was probably going to struggle to close up, but Shark are getting a little bit too. Can I make a Shark joke? He bit off more than he could chew.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, we're doing that now. We're doing dad jokes. Jared Dean, shout out to you. You'd be proud of that one. You would have loved that one.
Shark has gone to pretty big angle coming into outside zone 1. The switch is okay. Got back on the power, but the car just seemed to rotate to angle too rapidly. He needed to be on a lot less angle and just float into the zone. It just snapped so hard. Benny Barnes just hanging back, getting out of the way. Let's check out Benny Barnes in the chase. He was a long way back at this point.
I thought he was just going to sit back and just run the line.
Yeah. Benny Barnes in the chase position at this point. Going okay. He's trying to chase him down, but yeah, obviously Sharko
checked up, lost all speed. All right, Kez, you've got you got Mr. Smooth with you, haven't you?
I've got Matty Hill with me. He's just been watching a few of the replays of what actually happened down there and comparing that with what happened inside the car. Matt, can you give us some insight into what played out?
Yeah, look, the run was really good at the beginning, and then on the transition, I did shut down. The whole car lost power, and obviously Mike and I made contact. We have been watching a few of the replays. I did notice that Mike straightened just before that, so I'm not sure how the judges are really deeming that in my favour, his favour. Not too sure yet. But yeah, the contact was definitely my fault, and the car shut down. I couldn't go anywhere. Lost all power in the car. It wouldn't drive. So it's really unfortunate.
Very unfortunate, but the guys have been working away here. Have you found that problem to be able to get back out there?
Yeah, we've definitely fixed the problem, and really unfortunate for Mike because now that's probably set him out for the night, which definitely is not what I wanted to do. So I'm really, really sad for him and his team, but they're getting the car ready now, hopefully for later tonight or tomorrow. So yeah, I hope it's all sorted soon.
I've seen they've been fixing a bit of the damage at the back, but what actually caused that shutdown in the car?
I think there was some sort of wire in the kill switch area that was loose, or one of the earth wires. So during the transition, obviously there's quite a lot of weight shift in the car and everything's moving around a bit more than usual. So I think one of the wires came loose or moved and lost contact, so it would shut everything down, then kind of power back up. And then I was wiggling it when I was going back down the straight coming off the track, and I could notice the car was shutting down again. So the damage didn't really do anything from me and my hitting. There's nothing wrong there. My rear bumper came off from me just touching the kitty litter outside on the far side of the track. But yeah, the car's fine apart from that. So the boys have got the car ready to go. It's all sorted now, and they found the issue.
Perfect. Well, thank you for having a chat to us and giving us that insight, boys. Hopefully that answers a few of the questions you've been having up there in the comms box. But back to you, Tony and Warren.
Thank you so much, Detective Kez. You're doing a great job down there, tracking down all the important stories in the International Drift Cup pits. Now, we're looking at lots and lots of replays here, Tony.
We're just watching the second part, Ben Barnes and the Shark. Ben Barnes is looking pretty strong in the lead position. He can drive his own race. But it looked like Sharks just dropped wide again and went to the big angle. Yeah.
Call officially made. Ben Barnes, 2 points. Ben Barnes, 2 points.
He'll be very relieved he's got some points on the board after those first couple of losses. So hopefully he's got half a chance of peeling some back.
Drifters in the mist. Drifters in the tyre screen. He's a giant. We need a helicopter. I jokingly did say to Mike, Mad Mike missed his flight the other day. So right. You could fix that. You could have a mad plane.
Yeah.
Don't put the idea in his mind, what Mike would do to a plane. But anyway, that leads me to we need a helicopter. If we had a helicopter.
Just to clear the air.
Clear the air, yes. Some giant fans. That idea's been thrown around for many, many years. I remember...
we need to see it.
Yeah.
It needs to happen.
I remember Moz used to stand on the bank and tell him to blow really hard. Michael Jin and Brad Tui. Now that's Gricey, and it's
Gricey. I think it'll be Daigo.
Is it Gricey or Daigo?
No, because Daigo's in this pool, so that'll be Daigo in the Valino Dory Junkie JZX.
Yeah, we might just wait for confirmation because we know that they've had to move some stuff around because of the car share, so we'll just wait and see what happens here. It was pretty wild though.
Probably both drivers, yeah.
Probably didn't look like a very Daigo kind of run.
Yeah. Check out on the replay. Here we go.
It was
great.
It was super aggressive. Like it was wild the way it swung across the track.
The Gricey, a huge weight shift, just keeps it on the track.
So does the chase driver feel like he's been pushed out wide there, and that's thrown off the whole thing? Because that's a zero. In my mind, that's just 0-0. Throw it away.
Yeah.
Let's just do the next one. We're time certain. You could spend forever trying to dissect it. You just give them both zeros and move on to the next one.
He was doing a good job following Gracie right off the track. I think it must be Daigo in this, because Daigo's in this pool, so it's got to be Daigo in the chase position. Gracie's coming in with so much pace.
That's a different. That's not the same battle. That's a different battle.
Yeah.
Is that?
That's the Ben Barnes. Yeah, Ben Barnes Sharka replay. Maybe the judges want to have a bit of a look. No, that's okay. So, Gracie turn 1 was great. Turn 2 switch was great. He's just gone in so hot and he's gone off the track. Daigo's just been following him straight off the track as well. So they've both gone 0-0. Or whatever the judges score for that, running well wide.
I wonder if it's possible just for... I'd love to see if Kez could maybe... I know there's a few translators down there just for Kez to get a read from the Japanese drivers about how they're finding competition. Yeah. Maybe from Yokoi or maybe from Daigo. If he's available, Daigo obviously maybe a little bit frustrated not being in his car. A bit hard for him to offer any real thoughts. This is the wildest.
2 crazy machines. And he's just straightened up, and Gracie's just missed him.
Did he hit him?
He avoided contact ever so slightly.
Can Gracie get out of there? I don't know how deep that is.
Wowee. He's going to bury it.
The diff in that car will make it. The diff in gear ratio is right, and the fact it's 1,000 horsepower, it just won't want to do
anything.
Trying to let the
clutch out. Yeah. Good luck.
It's just going to need to be. This is where you need like a little Polaris or something to just go and drag it out. Oh, because it's not. It's actually a little bit further in than we thought it was
deep.
too. It's got a couple of.
It is
a couple of meters to go forward to get out of there. There is Mad Mike and Kawato-san, and that is Shane, of course, Shane Bingham, in there doing the translation duties. Now, we're definitely not interrupting that to get Shane to help with any translations, because he is furiously working to try and get Mike out on track. Bespoke parts, of course, in the front-wheel drive, which is now rear-wheel drive, which is now many more horsepowers.
Here we go. Nice replay here. Okay.
This is the first.
This is the lead, yes. So there's a Gracie in the lead.
So
Daigo's dropped
it. Yeah, so did he push him then or not? I don't know. You can't. Maybe you can see it from above.
Yeah.
Because if he pushed him, then maybe from there it doesn't matter, and then maybe you'd argue, I mean, I think that's probably going to be a draw, because it wouldn't surprise me if that was 0 both ways on both runs, and oddly that'll mean both drivers get 1 point, but it is the way that these battles work.
Daigo's grabbed the bit of the handbrake there before the switch. He's come out of the zone maybe a little early, and he's straightened right up. Come right out of the drift.
Yeah, so he's caused Gracie to go in, hasn't he?
Come out of the drift, straightened up, and Gracie's had nowhere to go. He's done an amazing job to avoid. Whew.
We're just keep sitting here and just making things up.
That's okay, that's our job.
That is our job. So they did manage to get that car out of the gravel trap there. Gracie's 1,000 horsepower vehicle put together by Gracie's Workshop. We hope you're enjoying the coverage here of the International Drifting Cup for 2024. This is night 1 of 2. We are running a pool format of qualifying. The drivers get 2 points for a win. They get 1 for a tie and 0 for a loss. Aim here is to complete 5 battles for each driver, with the highest 2 scorers to move into the top 8 tomorrow evening, which is a straight knockout to find our International Drifting Cup champion. As we take another look at the replay, and the car, just a big check-up, wasn't it? Gracie had nowhere to go. He's either going to slam into the back of them, or fire off the track, and he's chosen to fire off the track.
I think that's a safe bet.
Okay, so some clarification coming through from the judges. So Mad Mike gets the 2 points. Mad Mike gets 2 points because he could not fix the car. Now, because we are within the pool format, that then opens up some other bits and pieces, but the important thing for Mike is the 2 points.
Yes.
Now, depending how we go, because we're now at 9:24, we may not reach the point where he would need to come back around for his next battle anyway. Yeah, there we go. So there is the official call. That is a draw. So not the prettiest.
For both drivers, yeah, absolutely.
Whoa! 2 of the fastest, wildest. I don't even know where they came from. I just heard that.
The screen just changed over for us, and we were just seeing two cars going at a rapid rate of knots at turn 1. Yokoi looking super fast, and Rob White chasing him down. Wow. You guys would have had a better view of that, but certainly once it flipped over on the screen for us, it looked fast.
So I'm just trying to work out where. So I go 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. This is a very close tree. It's going to be a lot of very, very crucial battles happening in round 5 tomorrow. Yeah, 7 o'clock-ish, I think. Maybe.
Yeah.
The only one who's really locked in, we'd say so far, would be Harvey, right?
Yep.
Like I think he could take 2 losses and he'd still probably be all right, because on head-to-head, I think he'd be okay.
Yes. Yeah, Matt Harvey, 6 points. He's going to be hit. Replay Yokoi, Rob White.
Well, Rob's got the car sorted out, which is good.
A carby issue. Isn't that a funny comment that he made? It was a carby issue. The NASCAR V8 under the hood.
Is he telling a few fibs? that wouldn't be like Rob.
Yeah, pretty similar sort of distance between them the whole lap around. And look, you're going to say Yokoi's car has a lot more horsepower, a lot more forward momentum than the 370.
Which is odd, because Rob's usually among the faster cars. So he did make that comment, didn't he? That he was feeling he was down on power.
Yes.
He wasn't sure if he was down
Too
on
much
power or
grip.
down on grip.
Yeah.
So he just made a few changes that haven't really worked there. We'll see what happens here. I think so Yokoi's just going to reel Rob White in.
Wow. Just so confident being able to keep going in at pace.
So if we're talking about Harvey, Viesma and Co. Looking good for Australia, then they're going to go through Yokoi.
Yes,
right. You are going to go through a 3-time D1 GP champion probably, if you want to host the silverware.
Wow.
Now, I'm told that Yokoi was also a Formula Drift champion as well. He has been to the United States, and Mike did talk about battling him as well, and just how inspirational he is as a driver, and how he's one of those guys you just trust because he's fast, he's aggressive, and there's no playing games or anything. He's just a pure driver.
Just going for it. Just absolutely going for it. On the chase, he's just so confident to close up. He's seeing Rob where Rob's positioned, and he's just pushing the car right up on his door.
I'd love to have the ability to ask the Japanese if they spot the same way, whether they give sort of the same.
Yeah.
Just because Mike sort of talked about before, the difference between 35 pound and 50, you translate things the wrong way. So I'd love to know. And Yokoi gets the points there. Masashi Yokoi, MCR factory with D-Max and MJC. We thank them for being here. Keys is down there checking out what's going on with the Rob White car. It's a bit of a Rob White show tonight. See if he's,
have a look at him.
I don't know if he's still happy or whether you might be able to see from the expression on his face. He's business Rob at the moment.
It is certainly one of the most eye-catching cars on track. You can't miss the thing. Make it super cheap.
Right, so this is the most horsepower you'll see on the track.
Absolutely.
Jared, Olive Cronin and O'Grady.
Bogger in the lead. About the mid-track line. Jared chasing him down. Jared's gone really wide. He's gone really wide. He's skittled some cones in the background. He's just overcooked it coming into the transition.
Boston Bobber's wheel speed must be really intense, because he blankets the track in smoke. We saw this last year from him too. The car's not necessarily moving at the highest rate of speed as some of the other cars, but just the smoke he generates from his wheel speed, and the power, the turbo that's I don't even know, it's the size of an Australian state or something, right?
It's enormous.
Yeah, it's huge. Is it a 55 or a 57 or something crazy like that?
It's enormous. It's a front-mounted turbo right in the front of the radiator. Well, no radiator in the back, where the radiator would be.
So if both,
Jared, 2 wheels.
And if both, my understanding would be that if both cars were wound up to full capacity, and they probably won't be because they're doing back-to-back battles tonight, right? But if they were both wound up to full capacity, you would effectively have 3,000 horsepower on track which is
Absolutely insane.
which is like a drag car, right? Like it's like a 5-second drag car or something.
Yokoi looking very happy.
He's just chilled, just relaxing down the back there.
Big smiles.
Now, what have we got? Is that the scrutineers maybe in the background? They're talking to Mike just to see. Is that one of the scrutineers? Can't see if the camera can pick up who it is. Mike and the team obviously working frantically to try and get back on the track. So good to see Yokoi here. Such a driver. Just a talent.
And the car is beautiful, and it still looks beautiful. He's had no contacts or nothing. The thing, he's just been so fast on track and just, yeah, dialed.
All right, so Jaren's got some work to do here, right? So there's a cone reset there, so Jaren's at a disadvantage at the moment.
Bogger was solid. Jaren was 2 wheels off, easy. And we know Bogger can chase. We know the car's got the grip and the forward momentum. We're picking up little bits of Lexus that are all skittled across the track down there. Brody Marr, Drift League, Onevia warming up, getting ready to go out on track. Matty Hill in behind him, so that is going to be a good battle. Brody Marr, Matty Hill, coming up next.
That will have a big impact on that Pool D, won't it? Because
they've both got to win.
Yeah, Mike got a win because of what happened with Matty. So Matty really needs a win, having taken a loss against Mad Mike. So yeah, Flash has probably taken himself out of contention. We haven't seen a lot from Ben Hodges. Mitch Jeffrey's been there or thereabouts, but had a couple of moments. I think it's those three, right? Brody, Mike, and Matty, depending on how it shakes out. As we see Bogger and Jaren.
Both pulling away from the line very similarly.
Jaren's doing the all or nothing run. Oh, what was that?
Oh,
what's just come? Did something break then on Bogger's car? Is that the rear of that's Jaren's side skirt?
I don't know.
He hit right up the side of him, almost like the wheels got interlocked.
Did Jaren actually get a chance to rotate around, or was Bogger just almost overtaking him? Yeah,
it was what we were talking about before, where they've sort of the chase cars shot across to the inside of the track, and then the lead car comes across, and I think maybe they've almost interlocked wheels, and it sent the car flying in the air. Sort of what you've been seeing recently, I think, from like they've sort of talked about it a little bit with the supercars, right?
I think Bogger's really on too much of an inside line.
Bogger's fired 2 wheels. No, that's completely without contact. That was all Bogger.
Yeah,
that was the ripple strip that produced those sparks.
It was far too inside and just doesn't give himself enough room to move. Jaren's going to transition. He needs to.
Well,
and they've come together.
I wonder if that's done any damage. Did Bogger run? He did make it all the way around. I wasn't sure if he stopped on the track. That's definitely going to require a safety inspection.
He was so fast in the chase position. He was trying to play catch up. Jaren's hanging out about midline of the track. We'll see it here on the replay. Jaren's entry's good.
I don't think it really matters where Jaren is, because Bogger's run himself off. So he's gone off anyway without, and then he's come back on out of control and made contact.
I think Jaren was too far over, really closed the door. Because the idea was to keep the back bumper really, really wide, giving a little bit of space. And Jared was nearly midline or close to the midline, giving no room for Bogger to play.
Yeah, we might.
He just sort of comes in a bit too soon. Like, initiation was great. I think he drifts across the track just a little too early, just closing the door before the switchback.
Look, it's a definitive decision either way, right? Because it's an incomplete for Bogger, because he hasn't completed the section. So it's either Jaren at fault or it's Bogger at fault.
Yeah.
There's no way it can go either. Like, it can't be a draw or anything. So it's just a question of, has Bogger made that decision? So when he's committed there and see how he's moving across, he knows he's going off.
Absolutely.
He tried to pull that back. I think he's put himself in that position. That's my 2 cents, right? So that's me taking the Kiwi view on it, right? You'll go, you didn't even have him in your
Come on now.
I think he's committed to that line. Like, I don't think that's Jaren put him there. I think he's committed to that line. That's where he's placed himself.
Yeah.
And he was going off anyway. He tried to straighten it up, and then he kind of realised he wasn't going to be able to come back because he was going to hit Jaren. Then he just had no choice but to go off.
I think with the black lines on the track, you can see where the back wheels have been in previous runs. And I just think he just got a bit squeezed. I reckon we'll leave that to...
we'll leave that to the three wise men. All right, Matty Hill, Brody Mayer, this is very important. And all importantly for you, you put them in the same pool. You took them both.
No, I got
Matt Harvey.
Yeah.
And you can't even put Matt H because they're both H's. Yeah.
Brody Maher, absolute rocket away from the line. Matty Hill's going to chase him down. Brody's freewheeling over the edge of the track. Matty Hill's done a great job to play catch-up because Brody was just so fast away from the start line.
He created so much distance, didn't he?
They've put a bigger turbo on that SR20. It's a billet SR20. It's not even a 20.
22?
22. It's a stroker. Yeah, I think 24 actually.
24.
It's a billet block 24, and the turbo's gotten bigger, and they've managed to get more response from that car. It's just such a rocket away from the line.
Maybe you can get, I don't know, can you get Mitch Lana or whoever's spotting for him to tell us how much power it actually made so we can work it out against the 2.4?
900 something?
What's the power per litre?
Yeah, absolutely, that'd be great, yeah.
I'd love to know if it actually cracks 500. I mean, not that he's sneezing at 450 anyway.
No. I think Brody was really commanding in that run, and Matty Hill was just doing everything he could to try and play catch-up. But Brody did a very, very solid lead run. We'll spin him around.
Yeah, Brody doesn't hang back either.
No.
Brody makes a statement here, I think. This is the two, these guys are fighting for one of those two spots coming out of this pool.
Yes.
And they both want to make a statement here.
Mad Mike's currently got more points in the pool.
Yep, he has, because he got the one over Matty, so...
Who's going to take it?
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for tuning in with us here at the International Drifting Cup, brought to you by Garrett Advancing Motion. Lawrence here, Tony B on the call with Kez down in the pits. They're bringing you all the information from what's actually turned out to be quite a frantic evening, isn't
Absolutely.
it, for Kez? We sort of thought maybe we might have been just running back-to-back battles, but there's been a lot going on, a lot of stories.
Oh, here we go. The second part of this battle. Matty Hill in the lead this time. Brody Maher in the chase. Matty Hill's done a similar line to the battle before. Not his battle before, but he was a bit early.
I think Brody got that line wrong.
And at that point, we can't see anything more because of the enormous amount of tyre smoke. Let's have another look at that. The
first cracks there from Brody just wasn't quite as precise as he has been previously. We'll have a look at the replay here. It'll show us
Is he thinking he can hang back a little bit? Is he thinking, maybe I got that?
He might have thought he was going to be able to.
Here we go.
And he probably expected he was going to rocket up onto the door there, but I just think he misjudged this here, right? So he's had to then drag that out to try and extend it, and then it flattens out because he's not come off the corner where he thought he was going to in his nice smooth arc.
Matty, I guess Matty Hill's line was very, very similar to Jaron. When he initiated in, he was coming around to that inside ripple strip with the front wheels before he rotated around.
Yeah, and without us knowing how the judges are calling that, it's hard for us to interpret. So we are working on it's a no OMT effectively policy tonight. You either win, lose or tie on every battle because we only have a certain amount of time allocated for the 5 rounds of qualifying. We are moving through relatively quickly.
Andrew Wolf getting stuck into me. You've got no one else to blame but yourself for your phone blowing up. Yes, all right, mate. Bit of a shout out for you. Mark Mundy, bit of a shout out for you as well. Clint, Trent. And we do have confirmation.
Yeah.
Matty Hill gets the win.
Yes, nice win there for Matty Hill. Spears Box team here, of course, supporting Matty, and no doubt he'll be on the socials.
No doubt.
Always one of the more active athletes in that format. Brad Tui and Michael Judd, that was quite strange there from both drivers, just off the line. But off Brad might be having some issues. Look, he just left a huge gap, and the car just looks like it's not happy.
I think the car's down on power. They were saying it was just the standard bottom end, and they've just bolted the superchargers onto it after the engine failure over the last year or so. We'll have another look, but whatever they've done to the JZX, it is certainly hooking up now. Michael Ginn is that, he's driving that, and he's absolutely feeling a lot better. Look, a little bit shallow in the lead, didn't go quite as deep, but yeah, look, Brad Toohey in the back there, just struggling.
Yeah, Brad Toohey, of course, you heard him say before too, this is a bit of a redemption year, just coming back to prove he can still drive to the level he wants to, and that the car produce the performance that he wants it to. Mentioned earlier, of course, he was our 22 winner, sponsored by Zestino Tyres and A+ Towing.
Let's take another look at this off the line. Michael Ginn looking pretty good. It's good entry. Didn't quite.
It was just slow from Toohey.
Yeah, and Toohey's just lagging back just a little bit. Really unfortunate for him. Really needed some points to stay in the game. We'll rotate them around.
Great to see. I'm just looking at sort of some of the stuff that's coming up online.
Yeah.
Great to see the various teams just bantering as well down there in the pits, and I see Peter Viersma talking about how excited they are to have Case as potentially the last opponent this evening.
Okay, second part of this battle. Brad Toohey to lead out. Michael Ginn this time around. Looks like Brad's keeping it together. He's out right, nice and wide. Michael Ginn taking that inside line to try and build a little bit of proximity between the two of them. But now he's running really wide. The car looks okay that lap. Both those cars looked okay that lap.
I'm getting to the point where I'm just a little bit tired now. I'm just like looking at that going, look, they both made that's going to end up being a draw. Right? They're just going to take a look at both of them go. There's mistakes there on both sides. I think Toohey made some mistakes in his chase, and neither of them was probably particularly precise on the lead runs. So when you take a tyre off there versus the correction there, so you just end up with like a 5
6 and 2 3s. Yeah, it's the same result either way.
Same. All get 1 point, and we move on to the next battle.
Benny Odgers rolling up to the line, his next competitor.
Out of interest, do the Australian series require the front brake light on cars? Do they do that, or?
No.
No?
We haven't had that in the regs of our national series, I don't believe. Confirmed.
Yeah,
Michael
Ginn gets a win.
Gets a win.
That rhymes. I like that. Dr. Seuss in the house. Michael Ginn gets a win.
Whatever they did to the car in the break, Daigo drove it well, Michael Ginn drove it well. There was obviously some kind of issue with it because they were both struggling in the same car. All right, get some points on the board.
Was that a I thought that was a message you just got saying update the thing somewhere, but
no, that's good. Here we go, Benny Odgers to lead out Mitchell Jeffrey.
Yeah, this one's a bit of a battle of pride, right? Both these guys looking to lock in a win, get some points on the board, kind of prove that they're up with the best here and can earn a score. And it's probably some of the better laps we've seen from both of them.
Mitchell Jeffrey just having a little bit of a correction. It just seemed like the car ran out of legs just a little bit. Had to reinitiate over the bump to get back in the game.
He was grumpy, wasn't he, Mitch Jeffrey? He's grumpy at himself for missing those 2 gears.
Yeah, we had a reasonable hunch that it was a misshift or something car related in his previous battle. But look, it was all looking pretty good here. The switch was not too bad. Pushing out nice and wide, that's good. There, bit of a correction and just ran out of legs.
I don't mind it. I mean, it's like a mid tidy. Like it's not a huge disadvantage. It's sort of that 6-4 kind of range. And if you wonder why we talk like that, the judges are scoring like that in the background. So there is the ability to go to count back if required on overall points if we can't get a result off head-to-head wins and then overall wins within a bracket. So.
I certainly think for the crowd watching, they get to just sit on the hill, everyone sitting at home, can sit there and watch battles, which is awesome. It adds a little bit of complexity running it this way as a pool rather than, a straight sort of qualifying and then knockout battles. But I think we get more driving. We get more cool driving this way.
You get to see, it's 8 battles, right?
Yeah.
So it's 8 battles to go all the way through to the end for an eventual champion is 8 battles. And I'd rather see 8 battles any day of the week compared to 5 battles and 2 single laps.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
The 2 single laps, I think that that's
Is
been
the time
done,
done?
right?
I think the time's
it's
done, yes.
Right? You're not really seeing that in any series really anymore. I don't hate the seeding
process.
It's good.
Mitchell Jeffries leading out Benny Hodges this time around. Mitchell Jeffries really needs to get a clean lap in the bank. His switch transition looks pretty good. He's wound off the lock a little bit just to make sure he's hitting the outside zone, giving Benny Hodges a chance to play catch up and get right up on the door. Maybe a couple of car lengths behind, or he's still within the game, but a better lap from Mitchell. A good lap from Benny Hodges, but did he have the advantage already?
Yeah, one of those ones that just, either way, it's kind of like no one's really put a definitive stamp on that battle.
Yeah.
It's just, you sometimes see it as you advance through competition, you get very lopsided battles, or you get drivers like Yokoi, like Harvey, like Viesma, who've just, they've gone and just smashed it, right?
Yep.
And then you kind of got a couple of guys there, like, it's where you get into the technicalities of judging, and that is where the fine art and the things that Danny sees, that Dunker sees, that Mackie sees, that we as general public don't pick up on. That's how you get a result out of those types of battles, because you are separating minor differences within something. And like the default lazy position is to go with the draw, and look,
and it's confirmed.
Yeah, so it is,
we had a fair hunch that would be going that way. Yep,
so
absolutely.
Mistakes on both sides, and we move on. So Jeffrey, 1 point.
And Benny Hodges.
Benny Hodges, 1 point.
Okay.
Hopefully we'll be able to bring up a graphic at some point which will update the points, but we can only do that at the conclusion of a full round.
Yes. Yep.
So apologies if you are asking for updates there and playing along at home in terms of who's got what points. We can only bring up the graphics on screen once a full and complete round is locked in. That is the way the rules operate. We can't do it any other way, just in case something does change or is appealed, etc. So we have to complete round 1, round 2, round 3, 4, etc. And then 5 is a little bit optional if we have enough time. Where are we
So
up
this
to?
should be a Flash Smith versus Mad Mike battle. And obviously we've got Mad Mike's car in pieces.
Correct.
Has he subbed someone in?
I do not know if they've activated a reserve or whether Mike is going to elect to maybe take a loss, or how they're going to do that. That is a call for the officials, because Mike's inability to participate is caused by a contact from a mechanical failure by another car. Effectively, he doesn't probably have the same time he would within the normal bracket, because we're time compressed.
Yes.
So it'll be interesting to see what they do here, whether they may choose just to give them 1 point each, just determine it as a draw, given they're unable to get a result. We'll wait for Dan and Brendan and Danny to decide what the call is there. They're the officials behind this. So Flash is there. Flash is living his best life.
Absolutely,
right?
and really, he just needs to do a lap and initiate so that he's arrived at the line ready to battle anyway.
Now we do have a car scrubbing though. Who is it? It's not. It won't be Mike. Surely it can't be Mike, because we saw him on the cameras before. So we've activated a reserve. So that's Bennett.
Yes, Brendan Bennett.
Bennett. Okay, so Brendan Bennett will pick up where Mike has been.
Yes.
And he will continue to build a score here. So interestingly enough, Bennett could pick up a win here, and then Mike would be in a really strong position heading into tomorrow.
Well, and we were watching Brendan, and he was driving really well.
And
so this is his first lap out tonight, because he's our reserve driver, but in all the practice sessions he was cutting a lot of laps and he was driving very well. It might be the right sub to get in at the right time.
And it's one of those things, right, he's got nothing to lose.
No.
Right? There's no reason to hold back, no reason to do anything. Like he can throw it on Flash's door, he can kind of do whatever he wants. And Flash has been having an interesting hit and miss night. I mean, we sort of talked about, he, much like Bennett, wouldn't have been expecting to drive this weekend. Probably thought they were going to be doing some full scene demo laps rather than competing here. But so this is going to be interesting. We'll just see how long it takes to get the eye in. Hopefully, I mean, look, I've got no doubt that we're going to see Bullet tomorrow in some way, shape or form. They will thrash that thing somehow, even if someone makes something overnight somewhere in Sydney. So.
Right, Flash Smith away from the line. Initiate strong, mid part of the lap, looking really, really good. a little bit of a hesitation after the rotation, and Brendan Bennett just running real wide.
Really hard probably to come in without the eye being in, having not chased by Brendan. We just
did some solo laps yesterday at night, but he hasn't chased anyone really. I don't think he did any real battle practice laps, and then Flash has at least done a bunch of laps tonight, so he's at least in the groove.
Yeah, and we did say, look, it's one of those things that hats off to all of the drivers who are doing who are doing their very best to put on a show here for you. All right, let's just see how we're going. It's got very, very late in New Zealand. I think New Zealand's gone to bed, to be fair. I think that Kiwi, I don't know why they have, because Veersmering. All right, Kez, you found my favourite Tasmanian.
I sure have, if it is your favourite Tasmanian. Brody Ma, you weren't so stoked with that last run. Just talk us through that.
Yeah, so the track is really rough out there. Honestly, you pretty much like jump across the ripple strip and then jump across it again. And on my lead, as I come over it, it's bent something in the front of my car. And if I was being smart, I probably would have taken a mechanical, but I just decided to send it. But honestly, it's really hard to see out there. I think if you lead run second, you probably have a pretty big advantage.
And how are you feeling about the previous two runs that you sort of had a bit of a good go there, but you were also battling a bit of a clutch issue earlier on in the night?
Yeah, I'm honestly not very comfortable, which is unusual for me. But yeah, testing didn't go that well. We pretty much had no practice at all. So I'm just learning as these battles, but I'm sending it. I'm having fun, one battle at a time. It'll be what it is.
That's what it's about, and obviously the guys are on the car now. What do you have to do to prepare for tomorrow?
Yeah, we just need to find out what's actually bent, so I'm not 100% sure, but it is quite violent in the car as you go over that ripple strip. TV really doesn't do it justice, but the car is 4 wheels off the ground. So yeah, I didn't think I actually hit anything, but yeah, something is bent in front. So hopefully it's just a tie rod. We should be able to get it fixed. I have another whole front end in a box over there, so we'll get it sorted.
Well, good luck. Hopefully the boys put the work into it. We're going to head back to you, Tony and Warren.
Thanks, Kez, bringing us all the insights from the pits down there. Kez will be working hard, no doubt, tomorrow once we move to the knockout phases as well. Just now, we were just watching in the background Bennett and Flash.
That was so close. The contact.
Did he hit him?
I think so. It might have just been ever so slight. Here we go.
A little love tap because he's going very straight. Oh no, I don't. Oh, is it there?
That's when it was.
No, he's locked up, hasn't he? Has he locked up?
I think Flash has, yeah.
So if he's okay, so we're going to end up with another tie then, because we had 2 wheels off on the other one.
Yep.
And then we've got a lock up kind of straight, and that's like that's very incomplete.
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
Me. That's an incomplete run to me.
I reckon Flash has helped. Brendan just pushed him forward a little bit because he rotated at that switch.
Do you know who I think they've all helped? Mad Mike.
Absolutely.
1 point each is probably an ideal result. Like obviously 2 is great if you were competing, but a 1-to-1 doesn't really impact anyone hugely. So is that gonna? Yeah, because he'll move to 5, won't he? Is that right? He's got 5 points.
He'll take 5.
Yeah.
So he'll jump over. He'll take the top spot from Brody.
Yes.
Oof.
And so we'll wait for that screen to update, because I think it will show as Mike 2 when it comes up on the screen as the pools. Don't think they'll change out the names, but we'll see what happens when the graphic comes up on screen. Because
well, confirmed in our ears, Mad Mike's substitute Brendan Bennett gets the win, gets a point.
We're about to start round number 4. But we're definitely not completing everything tonight, right? It's 9:52 here at the track.
So we're back to Pool A, and this is Angus Kidd, Roger Ianson on the line, ready to go. Round number 4, Pool A.
I just got a message from another one of the World Time Attack family. CC, great to know that you're tuned in.
Excellent.
I hope you have seen some World Time Attack haircuts that are to your liking. I have tried to convince Tony to get a Felice Calfusi, but he's not keen.
Look, I'm trying. Guys, I'm trying.
Yeah, he's follically impaired. Unfortunately, it's on the front of his face.
Are the Japanese team enjoying some KFC? Okay, good one.
They got fed. They got fed. But no,
we did as well.
We have got fed, but our food is sitting in front of us. It was brought over here 3 hours ago. But anyway, there is your koi. And is that must be the diet of champions, is it? Because every time I go to MSC as well, that's what everyone has in the pit, just fried chicken.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shredded. The protein, guys. It's all about the protein. Right, away from the line, Roger in the lead position. Angus Kidd's got to chase him down. Roger, 2JS15 in the lead and running away with it at the moment. Angus Kidd just needing to correct, and he's had an issue. He's rotated that car around. He's still obviously nursing whatever that steering gremlin is, and it just leaves Roger to drive away.
So
with a huge advantage.
Yeah, just a clarification there too. The judge is just advising that, unfortunately, I did put the audience slightly crook before because I did mention the fact that they were scoring in the background. So Judge Dan Mackey just confirming that 2 wheels off is only a 1 point deduction.
Right. Okay.
So it's not. So I think I said it was a 1 and a 2 and then a majors. So 2 wheels off is a 1. So therefore 1 wheel would be a half a point.
Yeah. Very minor deduction. Yeah.
Yeah. However, competing at a level like this, right, you really can't afford to give away even a half a point. Unfortunately for Angus there, that was 2 front wheels off, and then that will be an incomplete because he hasn't made it through the drift section under drift.
He's had a really tough night.
Rough night.
Yeah, really tough night.
Good to see the team still working hard down there in the pits. Gricey's car's become lighter and lighter by the run.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of broken taillight. It's lost a little bit of wing and fender and boot lid and all sorts of things.
Some Australian air conditioning isn't a man waving a door. Whose bumper's that one this time? It's built quite a collection down there.
Is that a super bumper? Is that an Angus Kidd front bumper? Did he crunch the front bar as he went over the gravel strip? There we go.
Into the gravel trap. Gricey just chilling out in there.
That is what the inside of kind of a VK Commodore.
He's pumped. He's having a great time. Look at him. He's partying down there in the car. Gricey's party car. Do you reckon? Gricey's party car.
It is. With flashing lights under it. Excellent.
If he makes it through, do you reckon he turns the wick up even further? Yeah. I don't know how much more it's got on it. It's got a big turbo from memory, so I wonder if Gricey's got a few more secret herbs and spices.
I thought maybe he was going to get a bit of nitrous at some point as well. Maybe I'm making it up, but maybe that was the thing.
Maybe the cameraman's looking for the blue bottle.
Yes.
Is there a hidden blue bottle?
Gas.
Little giggle gas. Yes, we can see what you're pointing at, sir, but we can't say that on the live stream. This is a family show. Yes, you do have the T-shirts, though.
He's ready to rock and roll.
It's a great slogan. Rice is having a great time. You know what we should have that we don't have? Like a personality kind of thing. Like, you know how there's the driver's driver thing?
Yes.
Which is just fun.
Driver of the day.
Although the problem is that we've got 26 amazing guys down there that are all in their own way very special, unique characters.
Good vibes.
And it's really just, it would kind of, as much as I think it would be cool to do, it's also a little unfair to single out one person, right? So, anyway, Saxon Moyes, this will be round 4, so Saxon
Ben Meir.
Yes.
So I think Saxon's maybe just sort of struggled just a little bit tonight to find his usual flow. He's usually very consistent, very solid. And Benny Meir's gotten better, I think, as the night's gone on as well. So
I'm trying to remember the story his mother told me last. Is it Saxon who doesn't like practicing?
I think he maybe gets in his own head a little bit and
he just wants to go. He's just a driver. He wants to go wants to go and just drive. Doesn't like doing a lot of practice laps or a lot of sim or a lot of sort of thought work or whatever.
I think a little bit of sim goes on in the Moyes team Moyes, but yeah, not as much of just normal driving under normal conditions. It's just all about the high pressure comp stuff. Good from a young fella.
Yeah, look, he's doing a great job.
And Benny Meir has definitely become, he's certainly grown and got a better feel for his car in these conditions as the night's gone on. His last couple of laps were really good.
Because we've moved through the field quite well, I'm just wondering, it would be really good to hear from Matty Harvey, to hear how he's feeling. We haven't spoken to him this evening, so Matty Harvey right on form. So if Kez is near Matty Harvey's car, if we can get a word with him maybe before he goes out for his last battle of the evening. I think we might be able to get through it because I think we'll hit the cut-off maybe at some point.
Yeah, currently the only person with 3 wins in a row. We did get a note saying we're going to run through till 10:30.
Oh, we're going to 10:30
We're going to extend it a little bit longer,
okay.
yes.
All right, my apologies. I thought we had a hard 10 cut-off. So, yeah, let's keep sending them, and that means we're going to see that DS McCase Colin battle. But back to the action on track, Saxon Moyes, Benny Mayer. I want Benny Mayer to deliver that run into the last time.
Absolutely.
Out, right? Like that was the one from him. Just nice big extension there, nice and smooth, nice and flow. That's probably better from Saxon Moyes.
Absolutely. I was just going to say that's probably the best lead run that Saxon's done tonight. Just really controlled the run, really running his own race, and looked absolutely phenomenal. And nothing wrong with Ben Mears' lap. No. Just got left behind just a little bit off the start line here, as we see the replay.
Sometimes that happens too, right? You can just once a driver gets onto a fast flowing run,
yes,
and it just all hangs together. I don't think Benny Mayer was, he wasn't doing anything odd or anything. He just got left behind by a guy that was just on a nice, smooth flowing run.
There's been a couple of cars tonight that right at that initiation cone that you see from the drone footage, when they do that initiation, it just really accelerates them forward. It really pushes them, and they gain a couple of car lengths just at that one point. And then they just seem to be in so much more comfort position and in control.
Maybe another good question for Kez to track down somebody who's doing a bit of work around the suspension shocks, who's made some changes just to see what the drivers are doing to maybe try and iron out those bumps or gain that little bit more traction or forward momentum. The drivers talk a little bit sometimes about side bite and all those types of wonderful things, but no doubt there's some guys down there tinkering with all sorts of things because they're 400-point adjustable shocks and those types of things that are available now.
And just trying to get the balance of an evolving track, and as the night's cooling off and everything else, like you've just got to take all those little wins that you can get and all those little modifications.
So the ambient temperature's changed 9 degrees since we started, right? So we started off at about 29, it's now about 20. And I assume the track's probably considerably cooled.
Considerably, and certainly no moisture, so it's still dry, so they're still... there's no dew in the air. It's not like it's a wintry, sort of traditionally wintry night. It's been quite a warm day today and very dry and hot.
And I'm stoked we didn't blow away.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that windstorm kind of didn't affect us. It would be nice to have a little bit of it because that smoke lingering is quite painful.
That's a Benny Mears sitting on the line waiting for Saxon. Where has Saxon gone?
Well, they did change the regs to allow 5-minute calls in the pools. They initially weren't allowed in there. So Saxon may have gone. Now, there was no contact.
There is.
Oh, no, it's just taking a while to come back around.
Ask it, you shall receive. There you go.
Yeah, so there was a bulletin put out this afternoon allowing for. We haven't seen anyone really do it so far, so that's been a good thing. I think it's been actually a really fast flowing show.
I think Brody referenced it. He said I should have taken one because I could have, coming over the bump and having a look at the car.
I love any sentence that a drifter says that involves "if I was smarter."
If I was smarter, I would have taken that.
Yes. We've all been there and done that. That's usually how you end up in motorsport.
Yes.
If I was smarter, I would not have spent $250,000 on a race car to go sideways and destroy perfectly good tyres.
Where did all of my money go?
I don't know. I'm going to work that out later too. So I'm going to work out if we take 24 cars and we do 8 battles and they're all semi-slick tyres and they're all toasted after 2 laps. How many thousands of dollars of tyres did we go through?
I don't know if you want to do it. It's scary.
Well, no, I'm okay with them because I'm not paying the bill.
That's very true.
When you're not paying the bill, it's okay.
Right away from the line. Benny Mayer to lead out. Saxon Moyes this time. Benny Mayer nice and steady on initiation. Absolutely blipping the rev limiter. It's giving everything he can. And Saxon just hanging back a little bit. I think he feels like he's pretty well. A big correction from Saxon Moyes.
I thought he had him there, but he got trapped on the inside. I wonder if he just grabbed a little bit of, maybe the ripple strip just unsettled the car and sent it back the other way. But as soon as you see that steering unput the other way, I mean, the only thing that changes that is if Ben's come across on it. And you won't see that. I don't know. Oh, you might see it from this drone replay, but I don't think so. Because if he's positioned himself to the inside there and he's shot up the inside. No, he's just got too far up. Yeah, just made a slight mistake there as young Saxon. All right, Kez, what have you got for us this time?
Well, you asked and I am delivering. We found Matt Harvey. You've had a great night from our perspective, 3 from 3. How are you feeling heading into this last battle?
Yeah, we're great. You know, the car's performing really well. Boggo and the team done an awesome job. We're going against Daigo, which I'm really, really excited about. I've battled Nakamura, so now I get to battle Daigo, so yeah, I'm pretty pumped.
This is a great night for you. You've got a huge smile on your face. Talk us through how you're saying the car feels great, but I mean, what's it like out there on the track? How's it responding?
It's smoky out there. We're hoping the wind picks up, but we can't see anything. So we're just kind of hoping. We're kind of picking where to transition and hoping we don't crash. But no, it's been a really good night. Yeah, the crowd's been really good, and we're just pumped to put on a show.
Beautiful. Well, enjoy this last battle up against one of your own heroes. I'll head back to you, Tony and Warren.
All right, thank you, Tony. A little bit of information coming through there from up on the hill.
We did.
From the judges' perspective, we sort of questioned it. They obviously heard what we said. What was the feedback from the judges there around the Saxon, Moyes and Ben Mears battle?
Yeah, Saxon just got a little bit squeezed on the inside there. So, you know, Benny Mears come across the track a little too early and just closed the door a little bit. So, yeah, it will certainly be in Saxon's favour there.
Okay, so does that mean does Saxon get the win? Is that the conclusion of that battle, or is there a...
Don't know if we have that. I think we need confirmation on the first lap.
Wait for it to come up, right? Yeah. We'll just, I mean, we are, because of the format we are running, everything locks in at the end of each battle round, so we appreciate our judges providing clarification and just coming through over the airwaves. Saxon did get the win.
Confirmed.
Saxon
Yes.
Moyes gets the win, and that's going to make that Pool A look really, really interesting. Here it is, the champion, Luke Wiersma and Case Pullenbury, the D1NZ National Drifting Champion from New Zealand, the 20-year-old gun up against the sniper. Oh, two of the best at it, and look at the blazing smoke. Wiersma, has he come up a little bit shallow there? Case Pullenbury has thrown it down. Wiersma, is this the first crack in the armour of the sniper? Pullenbury throws down, says, come and get me.
Could this have been a final battle at the end of the competition? Yes, it could be.
Well, it still could be. It still could be, right?
But
so
what a run from these two guys. Here we go, checking out the replay. Case is just on fire. Luke's right there with him as well. He's giving him no room to move. Big's dive. How's the switchback? It's so fast. Both of these guys so fast. Pushing wide. Luke has
come up early.
He's had to come in early.
And then Case has stayed nice and wide, and he is more than a metre off. So I don't think he's done anything seriously wrong.
I think Case was spot on in the lead position.
The eyes.
Getting a few notes at both of these guys in their respective countries have performed very well, and they were so excited to battle each other, and they're delivering.
So we talk sometimes about the passing of the torch moments.
Yeah, like
within the sports, right? You have the guy, and it's almost like you could be witnessing that, right? You've got some of the real legends of the sport here, right? The guys that I mean, Mike's talking about growing up and Yokoi being his idol and being the guy that he wants to battle, and then you've got these guys coming through who are going to be here in 10 years' time going, well, Luke's the guy I wanted to battle, Case is the guy that I wanted to battle, Sean's that guy, or Saxon's that guy. So World Time Attack, Ian Baker and the team, Garrett International Drifting Cup, bringing you things you just don't see anywhere else. Ridiculous.
Multiple generations of drifters, and this is spawning a legacy of new people. Absolutely.
Just so you know, that one battle in itself is just, that means I need the throat lolly after this one. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens now. Wiersma will throw it down, the pressure on the defending champion. Oh, here comes Pullenbury. There's a little correction there from Pullenbury in the chase position. Case Pullenbury, he's sitting wider than he should be there. As Case Pullenbury got lost in the smoke there, he's fallen back here. Luke Wiersma's created a little bit of distance there. Now, what's created that there?
That was nearly...
Case sat out way wide.
I think from lead to lead, both
with the
so
track,
similar.
Where did the track go? The track is blanketed and blazed.
Here we go. On the replay, so Luke Wiersma enters. Case so close there.
Yeah, little tiny mistake there. Can't see a lot from that shot because the track's gone, right? There's two guys up there somewhere. Now, Luke has created a gap there.
And I'd say Case has come off the inside line early, so pretty similar. I'm going to say both lead runs from both guys are very similar, but the chases, that's where we're going to split the difference.
Yeah, I don't want to be either of those guys. There's a part of me that thinks, I would almost say, I think it's going to be Veersma. I think this is slight, and I'm thinking it's really ridiculous. It's like a 5.754 to 2.5. It's just a minute difference.
I think if you're making a correction error on your first corner, like the first outside zone, I think that one, and then the switch really needs to be sorted. If you're making some little correction errors and dropping line a little bit on the second half of the lap, my gut feel is it's holding a little less weight. I think you've got to really get that first corner and the first switch correct.
Yeah, look,
that's my hunch.
I'd watch that battle again 10 times. Right, I'd love to. I'd happily pay the price of admission. The people who are still on the hill in their favourite positions, just watching, will have, are well and truly getting their money's worth. So. Here we go with Sean Potros and Alex Shaka, and then Matty Harvey and Daigo Saito.
We'll wait for the official results.
Are they still deliberating?
I think so.
But are we watching another replay, or are we still? Are they still? I reckon they're deliberating. Now, whenever this happens, right, when there's not a replay, that means there's discussion going on, I think, and the longer it goes, that's always leads you towards going, look, I think you're going to probably have a draw, like an OMT type result. Yes. I think it's just so tight, you almost just...
They can be arguing about it for a long time,
What do you think is worse? Because I don't think... look, Case came out... Case made that error early, but then Case was so good on his lead run.
Yep.
And then I don't think Case really shortcutted back out of zone 2 that early. Like, yes, he was earlier than he has been, but it wasn't terrible, and he didn't do a big dive across.
No.
So, the more deliberation goes into it, the more I think maybe the judges have got their work cut out for them, and you might just go, look, it's one.
It's close.
1-1.
Yeah.
So close, so close.
Let's refresh our table.
Again, just confirming that, look, we are just commentators, right? We're just waxing lyrical. We have no power, no say. The judges do not listen to us in any way, shape or form. We get no say in anything. Oh, here we go. Is the result coming through?
Nothing yet. No, nothing yet. We're still waiting. But that will close out round 4 for the first pool, Pool 8.
Yes.
So they can all take a breather. Whether we're going to get through another round of all drivers or not, we'll have to let the time play out, and let's see how we go.
I reckon we'll get through Pool 2. We'll get through B.
Definitely. Yep.
Maybe C.
Well, here we go.
Barnes and Grice.
Benny Barnes in the lead. Matthew Grice chasing him down. VK Commodore, Nissan S13. Both V8 powered plants. Let's see if we can see through the smoke. We can't really see anything, but
drivers can't see.
Mate,
Matt Grice can't see at all. He just came up short and just hit straight.
The lingering smoke from before, and then the cloud that Ben Barnes put down, it made a very, very tough time for Gricey to get through that.
Gricey will still be pumped though, right? He's just on cloud 9. We still haven't had a call come through, by the way, for that last battle. So we're just going to. There'll be some Kiwis who are just sitting there going, well, what's happened? See, Gricey just gets lost there and kind of.
He switched
flat and straight.
Yeah, switched early and took a bit of the ripple strip out, and then that sent him wide. But that's probably the best lead run from Ben Barnes I think we've seen tonight. He's got 2 losses and only 1 win. He really needs the points in this round.
Yeah, we're going to have some really interesting things going on because of the way these points are going to work out. Because some of the drivers we expected to win didn't win.
Yeah.
And then we've sort of seen a reverse of the form, and I think. Yeah, I'd say we're going to be using some form of countback methodology at some point in at least one of the pools. So that will be up to our judges of fact to make that decision. We kind of are aware of how the rules are structured, but ultimately they are the 3 and only, 3 and only judges of fact.
All right. So this time, Grice in the lead. It was just trying to play catch-up, and that switch early unsettled him. Hopefully no damage, because it was a big chunk out of the ripple strip on the inside.
The way he's driving is so full of adrenaline. He's just going to throw this one down at 1,000,000%.
Yeah.
And blaze.
No regard for his safety.
No,
just go for
whatsoever. And the interview afterwards will start with, if I was smarter.
Well, look, if I was smarter, I would have pulled it back 5%. No. All right.
I'd love, you know what would be cool too? the two young guys just went head to head. If Kez could track the two of them down, hopefully they're together, just having a little conversation about two potential future legends and what that was like for both of them, going head to head for what I reckon is the first of many times.
All right, Gracie in the lead. This time Benny Barnes just hanging back just a little bit, but Gracie's come out of the throttle. He's back into it now, but that mid part of the lap he was out of the throttle just a little bit, allowing Ben Barnes a chance to catch up. He does by trimming the course just a little. Yeah, look, the advantage is in Ben's way. His lead lap was just absolutely phenomenal.
We'll let the judges call that one as we start to make our way towards 10:30 here in our close-off. Oh, got some noises in the air. No. Every time I hear a blip, I'm waiting for this call to come through. And I got no idea whether, I honestly don't know whether they're still deliberating, whether they've locked it in, whether this might be like the world's most awkward Australian Idol pause ever. It's been going on for 14 minutes. Who won? We don't know. We're just pausing.
After Gracie got back on the loud pedal, he was very, very happy with that.
Do you know what? Yeah. There's a part of me that's almost like, just let Kez find out what the result is and tell them when they're standing here. But that might be a bit awkward face to face because it might. Alex Sharker in the Bell Partners Car Finance S14.
Shark back out on track again.
To his team who reached out and said it is Alex, not Al.
Yes.
So Alex Sharker. And Ben Barnes
gets the win, confirmed. He's come off a couple of losses, now he's got himself a couple of wins. He's maybe back in the game. All right, Alex Sharker. Here we go.
Potros, he needs this one.
After some car repairs, this is the first time he's been back out. No, he's done another battle. He's done another battle, and he was great. So
yes, he's back to being Sean again.
Excellent.
Hunter and Ollie cheering him on from home, along with the rest of the Taranaki family. And just a message coming through that we will be ending this evening's proceedings at the conclusion of Pool B. So we have Sean Potros out on track against Alex Sharker.
And the last battle.
Maddie Harvey and Daigo Saito will close out the evening. So Maddie Harvey, potentially the only driver to close out night one with 4 wins.
Could he get 4 wins on the trot? That would be amazing. Here we go. Sean Potros in the lead. Alex Sharker in the chase. Let's see how we go. Initiation looks really, really strong from Sean. The switch is good. Leave plenty of space for the Shark to jump up the inside.
Oh, no! Sean Potros has got it wrong and he's put 2 wheels off. Something's gone. He's cleaned out Dan Mackey's signs.
The celebration sign has been sent.
Right, that's it. No more drifting. Someone broke Mackey's sign. We're done. Thank you, Celebrations, for your support. Celebrations. So that was all planned. That was just maximum exposure for Celebration. One of our photographers, will have that sign exploding. Just into pieces as Sean's peeled it out. We might even put that sign in the container back to New Zealand. And I'm going to have Dan Mackey sign it afterwards in his own tears.
Oh, it was all looking so good to start with. Sean was just absolutely solid. The switch was great. It was so good. And then he just ran too wide and got on the brakes. Oh. And at that point, he's trying to reinitiate in the dirt, and that's just sent him off as well. Oh, no.
It's 4 wheels off, so it's a incomplete.
Oh, no.
He does, however, have a rerun, so he can put the pressure on Chuck. So he can still salvage a point. Just repeating, if you are with us on the live stream, the next battle between Matt Harvey and Daigo Saito will complete this evening's proceedings. That will be the halfway point of Pool B round 4. We'll then come back tomorrow evening, complete out round 4, check where we're at time-wise, potentially to round number 5, and then move into our top 8 battle, depending on how we're looking schedule-wise, because there's a hell of a lot to come tomorrow, Tony, with World Time Attack, and the fact we've got the top 5 shootouts to go. Who knows how fast RP could go tomorrow. Rodden went, the XZ came out. I'm hoping those guys go to each other into going for 2 lots of 17 tomorrow, or maybe a 16, something like that. Who knows what they're capable of doing if you kind of get a little bit of male pride on the line, maybe.
They're going to go for it. But yeah, Saturday at World Time Attack is the day. It is game day. Get down here nice and early, because I reckon the morning's the thing.
Did you reckon when Slady was talking to Luffy and Charlie?
Yeah.
He just seemed he was grumpy and he's going to take it out of the car tomorrow. Like he was.
I'm just going to beat on it a little.
He was just frustrated. Yeah. Like he just wants that result. It's just sort of eluded him. I think he's probably got obviously a busy man, got a lot going on, and just he would have just wanted to come and drive, right? Like probably, as much as it sounds silly, when I guess driving is also your job full time.
Wild.
To have that, it would be quite quite challenging just to adjust your mindset to not be able to do what you want to do.
Now it looked like Sharka was there on the line, but Sean Potros wasn't. After going through the sign, I don't think the signs are too structurally sound. I think they're just core flute signs, but maybe there's something else going on there. Maybe there's something else.
Oh, Sean Potros withdraws, which hands the win to Alex Sharka. So Al Sharka gets 2 points. Sean Potros has withdrawn and gets a 0. So Sean out of competition this evening. That's unfortunate for him, but they'll go and fix the car, and he'll come back tomorrow. He's got one more battle to go. He's got Ben Barnes tomorrow night, so I think that does largely put Sean out of the reckoning, though. Just a rough night at the office for him, really. Yeah,
tough day. Teams making repairs on the car and everything else going on. It puts a lot of pressure on the whole system.
Yeah. Everybody from Taranaki's a farmer, and he's been out in the dirt digging a hungy bit. Anyway.
All right.
Do you reckon he does it? Does Matt Harvey go 4? Is he going to be 4 from 4? Is he going to be the only one to do it?
Mate, he's on my team, so absolutely.
So my challenge, Detective Kez, is for her to be at Matt Harvey's pit bay if he happens to get 4 from 4.
Elation.
Just to get the reaction if he does happen to be the only one. So, well, I don't think anyone else can get 4. No one else is actually at that level, are they?
No.
No one else can.
Mike? But he's subbed.
Yeah, but he's subbed, so it doesn't really...
It's not the same sort of result. Like, technicality, he's got the points, but I think Matt Harvey is the only guy that could go through with 4 battles in a row and get 4 wins in his own car. Here we go.
I don't want to talk because I don't want to commentate curse it. We just let it go. Just let it do it. Let Matty's car talk for itself.
Japan versus Tasmania. Japan versus Australia. He's doing it for everyone right now.
Right now there's 10,000 people on live stream. Man, finally you guys are going to shut up.
We're just doing our job, guys. Letting some of the smoke dissipate. Here we go. Let's see how this unfolds, ladies and gentlemen.
So that's quite different. Like to me, that's an incredibly. I call that a Japanese style chase. It's not necessarily carrying the biggest angle, but it's tucked in for that proximity, right? Like that was very much what you'd expect to see in the Japanese style series. Very fast, very just on the door, just tucked in. They're still carrying angle, but it's just not cranked to the big style. I mean, sometimes I think we run we drive for Facebook, right? Crank the big angle on, but there's So Harvey he sort of went to go to big angle, I think, and then just flattened back out a bit. He never got fully out of drift. Just sat right there, right, just to let Daigo know that he was there. And I guess I'm sort of thinking this through in my head, and I'm just going, look, I'm going to Matty Harvey after this game. You just battled your idol.
Absolutely.
Right? You just battled
the second one of your idols.
Battled
like you said, he's battled Nakamura before, and then Daigo. So. Interesting to see, watching Daigo's couple of laps before, he's had sort of slowed the car or steadied the car with a handbrake in different spots. Not that time. I reckon Daigo's feeling a lot more comfortable in that car now that he's had a chance to do 6 laps.
Which shows how dangerous he would have been if he had been in the car from Thursday night.
Absolutely. But that was a really, really consistent lead, and Matty Harvey's just, shallowed out just a little bit, but just hassling, just being a little terrier. just nipping at the heels.
So this will be our final battle of the evening, and that will bring things to a conclusion here for night one of the International Drifting Cup here at the World Time Attack Challenge. If you are still tuned in and you want to come and check out the action tomorrow, there are still tickets available. Jump on the website, grab a Saturday ticket, get here nice and early. Check out the action. If things going fast are your flavour of the month, then you will want to be here for the first sessions. Around 9 o'clock, I think the club sprint guys will be on track. And
yes.
Probably 9:30ish, you'll see those Pro-Am guys come out. That's when the big swing's going to happen, right?
Yep.
Rodden and Barton Moore, RP968, they're going to have the big swing tomorrow morning when it's nice and cold. I think you'll see the Pro-Am guys come out and throw tomorrow. I mean, Ferris has done a 25 before, right? Yep. So he's not going to be happy where he is sort of 27, 28-ish. You've got Fat Cat sitting there at 25.
Yes.
So there's a lot more to play out tomorrow when the conditions are ideal. And you heard Luffy say it earlier, like that tomorrow, first session,
game day. Yep.
Game day. That's going to be when it's going to happen. So get yourself out here nice and early. There's plenty to see. There is plenty to do. There's the show and shine. There's the drifters, the full send drift crew. Plenty of traders. Plenty of deals to be had, and the super cheap zones over the back here. And as an added bonus, you get to listen to Tony and I and the inimitable Chris Diggles, our lead commentator for all things Time Attack, bringing the big digs energy.
All right, away from the start line, here we go, just allowing the smoke to dissipate a little bit. Let's see how this unfolds.
Wheel off. Daigo put the wheel off the inside there, and that will be all she wrote against a driver like Matt Harvey, and he is going to get that 4 of 4, and I want that. I would love to see if we can get that shot of him down there in the pits as he takes the helmet off, gets told he just battled one of his idolised drivers, and he goes.
I was trying not to yeehaw and yahoo all too much there, but I'm really pumped for Matt Harvey.
You just think you guys are now winning.
Solid.
Team Australia.
I think Team Australia's winning, and I'm quietly confident.
Yeah, well, you've got one in right. There is no way that Harvey doesn't go to the top 8 now. He was pretty strong with 3 wins, but with 4 wins, like there's no way that anyone knocks him out. He probably will go in as the 1 seed from Pool B, which I think puts him against the 2 seed of C potentially. We'll check that out afterwards. I don't have the battle tree in front of me. I don't think it's active at the moment. What's the call there? Matty Harvey
gets him.
4
from
4. What's the Australian word for 4?
Yeah, 4.
4.
Yeah,
4. 4 Kent.
4 from 4. But interestingly, we have seen that drop in there. Luke Viersma did get the win over Case.
Right, okay, because we didn't have that officially confirmed for us, did we?
We were just waiting for that.
Yeah, we were waiting to see what the call was. So the 2 youngsters. So Viersma, 3 wins and a loss. So here we go, Luke Viersma 7 points, Saxon Moyes on 5, Roger Ironson on 5 points. Remember the top 2 go through to the top 8 with 1 battle to go.
In Pool B, Matt Harvey 6 points out in front.
He will have 8.
He'll have 8 now,
so
yes.
That hasn't updated just yet.
Daigo Saito on 3 and Matty Grice on 3.
Pool C with a little bit more still to play out there. Brendan O'Grady Bogger currently at the top of the tree there with Yokoi sitting in second on 4 and Rob White in 3rd place there, and that's still got a long way to play out. Pool D. Pool C was quite a cool day.
Pool D with a little bit more to go. Mad Mike sitting in top position, 6 points. Brody Marr 4 points, and Matty Hill 4 points as well. Still a lot more to go tomorrow.
Yeah, so we've still got to see those top guys go head-to-head right for Pool C and Pool D. So that, ladies and gentlemen, brings us to the conclusion of the action here at the International Drifting Cup for 2024 night number 1. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage. My name is Warren Sear. With me has been Tony Bishop, and in the pits, Detective Kears bringing us all the information. We'll be back to do it all over again. And until then, we'll see you online, and we'll see you another time.
Thank you, and bye for now.